nice edge.
John Miller, Troy Rudlin, cover 16. John Miller, Troy Rudlin, cover 16. Daniel Thorpe, Ben Judge, table 8. Daniel Thorpe, Ben Judge, table 8. Colby Paul's down under Marcus 26. Colby Paul's down under Marcus 26. Martin Enrico Giorgio, table 12. Travis Martin Enrico Giorgio, table 12.
Good afternoon, everybody. Brent Hampton here from the ACT, joined by Jason Tanaskovic from the ACT. How you going, Tanas?
Very good, mate. Yourself?
Yeah, not bad, mate. Be feeling a bit better if I won my last match, but can't win them all.
Makes two of us.
So, into the last 64 matches now. On the table we got Pike, Paulie Pike versus Nick Hoare. I don't know too much about Nick Hoare myself, but I've seen Pikey play a fair bit. I would imagine he would be a favourite in this one, but as I said, haven't seen enough of Nick Hoare to know.
So the score's currently 1-1.
1-1, Pikey cover up there. He's got a little bit of work to do yet. Alright, so Nick must be able to play alright because he's put Lynchy out 3-1 and Lynchy can play alright, I know that. So he could be a bit of danger here and the reds aren't too bad, so Pikey's got to be careful. Still dead yellow and a black there, so Pikey just looking to get on that yellow to the centre off the red, Tanaz.
Yep. He still has one trouble yellow though, near the black.
Yeah. And he can't be too aggressive because if he tries to open it and develop the black and miss, what do you reckon Pike is thinking here? You're just going to bounce that yellow out? It's sort of... I'll be thinking a double kiss. It's got a... I wouldn't say a result, but I don't know what I would have done in that situation. So your only one is that one on the top right there, up near the balk line, but it's well off the cush. Just got to get on it.
If you land that for your last, then you just roll it down for a double on the black down to the down.
It's got a nice little kiss there, so you can sort of place one to the top left and screw over onto that ball now.
He could land pretty much where he is now. Then he could run down off the bottom rail and run into the black.
Yeah, but he's missed the pot. Worrying about position a bit much there.
So
but
he could have landed there and potted that black and maybe come down and disturbed it, but
it's still not by no means over, Pikey. With that black where it is, he just doesn't really want to have to pull the trigger yet.
If he's on the one down near the black, he probably has to take that now if he wants to go the out.
I'm not sure he'll be wanting to go the out from here just because Nick's balls are still relatively open. It only takes one or two good shots to get on him. So
yeah, careful you don't push his shred down.
Well, he might be trying to push it onto the rail potentially. I don't know. Yeah, so Pikey's potted it, and can he screw into the black off the yellow now, or is the angle too fine? Screwing with check, maybe.
Should be the shot.
Yeah, that's the shot, and he's got a bit rough there.
But he could cut this in the middle and have another go at.
Or I think it's a better double to the centre if he wants. I don't know if he can hold, but the way he played that, I'd imagine he's probably going to break it.
Looks like the way he's playing, he's going to play for the. Yeah, he's played a great shot there.
Did he get the result, or is he?
I think so.
Is he on it? He looks like he's on it.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Well played, Pikey. Well done.
Well, I was over on the other table. Matt Harmon and Steve Tran was 2-all.
Oh, big first round match.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if we have a result for that match yet.
Yeah, I mean, we're into the last 64 now. We got Steve Jamieson playing Jimmy Dela, which is a huge second round match as well. Obviously, the nature of this comp, random draw, you can have that sort of stuff happen. So, yeah, I think we'll start to get some interesting ones. And of course, we've got Mick Hill playing. So, as much as I like to watch Mick play, it would be nice to see someone actually knock him off too. So, I think Big Guns crown was enough. We can take that, and
I'm calling it. Steve Woods, who's got to knock Mick Hill out.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a big call. Well, if they had played in a shorter race format than 11 the other night, he wins because he led the whole way until he got to the hill, and Mick came like a thief in the night and stole it.
Did you notice the triangle they used then?
No, what was it?
One of those funny ones.
One of the press ones, was it?
Yeah, and I tried to have a go at it and I had no idea how to use it.
Yeah, well, I think it was you and I, we were playing with it, and someone came over to us and said, other way, fellas. I had no idea what was going on with it. So if you're calling Woods to knock Hill out, that's a big call. He probably goes to tournament favourite. So who are you calling to win the comp then? Woods?
Steve Woods.
Steve, right.
He said to me, I had a chat with him yesterday, and he reckons it's the most confident he's felt in a long time playing pool.
You can't really blame him. You got 11-10 with McClure, you're probably going to be flying. I mean, he still lost his loser side match with Jimmy Dela, but it was another close one, I think, and yeah, sometimes that break or something can desert you, but Jimmy Dela was playing well as well, so but yeah, there shouldn't be any reason why Stevie wouldn't be feeling good.
This game here, this is tricky out here.
So Nick's on the yellows, is he?
Yep.
And probably you're going to play that, of those three there in the middle, you want to play that most left yellow to the left centre, do you think? They are tricky, those other two of that diamond. If that's something to call it.
This yellow down on the right rail, you don't really want to leave that for last because it's pretty much your
can you
hardest
screw
ball.
into that red in that little group of 3? Screw into that is your shot, and you can play the other yellow to the right centre and develop the top yellow of them.
This one must pass down to the centre, I think.
It must. After the way he's played that shot, it must. So, just going to make sure he leaves himself at an alright angle. Ooh, he's covered up. So, I think it's an easy shot for Pike to just double this ball out now. Get rid of that trouble if he pots it. Good on him. If not, that's crossed, averted. So, it's a good shot, Pikey.
Yeah,
Brought the white into play. So Nick's sort of facing a similar shot that he would have had last frame.
You'd have to take this one long on the rail, up the red. It's a big pocket.
I don't think that's the shot. I don't like it. It jams unless you hit it really well. He's got to hit this really well. And he has. That's a good shot. It doesn't really do anything for him though at that sort of a pace. He's left the pocket open. Pikey's still got a little bit of work to do. The black in the open, Pikey's sort of got to try and figure out what he wants to do here. And there's a chance he's just going to run this.
There's a chance to run this out.
The centre, the ball, the red in the centre of the. It's in balk, sort of at the centre of the top 2. Can he hit that across? No.
Do you think he eventually wants to cover this black?
No, see that one that he's played to get on now, I thought he might have been able to see the shot before.
I think, yeah.
No, so you play this into the pocket, the top, the red just in the centre of the table above the balk line, I would have thought is the one that you want to play to try and cover that top right corner. I would have thought. Now potentially cover this bottom left bag now, I guess. I didn't think he would have went this way, but nothing wrong with it. He's looking to cover this up for sure now. Just
These shots are still very hard to control the pocket.
He's got to. I'm not sure if he's covered it.
It's a very tough shot sometimes to cover the pocket.
I think he's covered it. He should be fine. But there's still plenty of room in and around that black, so he can double it, get in under it, behind it. So we'll see what Nick's done. So of the yellows, those 2 yellows together, that top one must go to the centre, does it? Otherwise, you might have to play the bottom one and play the plant to the yellow over the top right. But I think that's a bit of no man's land, unfortunately. He could have played it off the top rail, come around,
and landed
sort
on.
of. If he lands on the right cush, he can play the bottom yellow of the 2 to the left centre, or he has the option of his red on the top. I don't know.
Kind of now has to double this or screw into it.
But he's got to run through, so he leaves himself that top yellow to the top left. So he's almost going to go 2 balls to the same pocket here, I would think.
Oh, he's gone the cut. And that's a good
cut,
shot.
And I'll just shut up.
So you reckon that black doesn't pass under that red?
I don't think it does. I'm fairly sure it doesn't. So Travis just got up over Marcus Harrison. Another pretty big first or second round match.
So where you want to land on this yellow?
I think you're digging in, come off one and maybe playing the black to the bottom right, or just get behind it to the right centre. Just come off one, maybe 2. Nah, you had to sort of dig in a bit more bottom right, I reckon. A bit more of a deep screw. I think is he going to play the face cut double? Surely he doesn't go. Oh, he's tried
bumped
to
it.
jam it. I don't know. Oh. Ooh, and he's going to be a bit of strife here.
Has he left a ball on, or does he have to play a plant?
I think you can see the top one, the top red.
The plant's on, looks like it.
Is it? No, he might not be able to see. He might have to take on the plant. But I think the snooker's the shot he's looking for. Just come off the cush and bump the red onto the top rail. Oh, that's a bit loose.
So I don't like that shot because he's killed a ball.
He played it too hard.
Yeah.
He just had to catch that red full ball and just knock it into the rail. He's caught it like half ball, and it's obviously rolled. He was maybe lucky to not go in off, but now he could be out of favour. Just want to hang that. Oh. So I think
now you're just going to play this top one, promote it, run the wide along the top rail a little bit.
they're tricky shots.
Yeah, they are.
You get a double kiss, or you don't.
You just
got to
lean towards that top left pocket.
Well, he can use the side rail as well. He doesn't have to just come off one if he doesn't like it, but the pace is really important, obviously, in this one. He's got the double kiss, and he's all right, but they're really tough to play, I found.
And this is where you'd have to do almost a JT special.
Where you going, top right? Playing up off the bottom?
I'm playing it off the rail, hit the middle jaw, back to the other centre pocket.
That's just a Tanaz special for those of you that are wondering what the call of that shot was, but he'll be happy to get contact, but maybe he can put it close to the top right corner. He's played pace, and I don't know, the angle's good. Oh, he's missed it. Just scraped past it, and I'd say that'll be able to road if this plant goes in, which I think it will.
But you just got to make sure you land on another ball after this plant if you miss.
With two, I think.
Yeah, I think this plant
should be fine.
right.
You want the plant in, you don't want it to jaw and then spit dead, but if this plant goes in, I'd say that'll be it. Oh, he hasn't played it. Oh, same shot.
I have to have a look if this plant's on.
I think he could have squeezed
but he's going to pop this top one and come on the left-hand side, and he's got...
He's almost got it's such a fine nick.
You don't have to... You can waste your first shot here.
That's the thing, they both go to the left centre. You can just lay up off the top, pop that one, and pop the bottom of the two reds to
But he
the
could
left,
always pop the top right one.
You just lay up. You can lay it up, use your first, and then that's it. Finish it up. He doesn't need to pop this if he doesn't want to. There you go. That's fine.
That should be
That's
right.
a good shot. That's all he had to do. You just want to be. He's probably wanted to be a little bit straighter because he's got to bring his white across a sort of perfect zone, but he's got a couple of options, so he'll be fine.
Ooh, that's a good shot.
Cheated the pocket there. He's probably play. I don't know. Again, this is just a personal preference. He might play the top one, roll through for the last red to the other corner.
To the top right corner?
Or he could screw back.
To the top right corner?
No. Right centre. Just roll through, or it's a personal preference thing.
Yeah.
You can play it that way. There's a few ways you could have played that shot. I don't think you can always call it. It's just one of those things.
Do you just run this ball off the rail and come back out?
Yeah, mate. You just give yourself a white ball to hit off the cush. That's fine. And this one should be all she wrote. Maybe a little bit far, but I don't see it being a problem for Pikey. Oh, wiped its feet, but Pikey gets it and moves on to the last 32.
Well done to Pikey.
Well done, Pikey.
Into the third round.
Moving into the third round.
Last 32.
So... Yep, so we got, we'll move over to another table with Tanya McClure and Jimmy Spiteri. For those of you at home that might be watching, I think she's going to get us set up over there. Sorry, mate. Pikey. So as we get into the 64, the 32, we should start to see some better matchups. Jace. Back to your tip. I think I might just go a bit of a... If I'm going to make a big call, if Steve Jamieson wins against Dela, which is a big if, I might back him in just for something a little bit different. He was hitting the ball really nicely the other day, so I was having a watch. If you can manage to get up over Jimmy Dela, which is, as I said, a big if.
What's he up?
Yeah.
All right, we'll switch over to the Tanya.
Yep, so we don't have a score yet. We've got to wait on a score, but they've been playing for a little bit now.
So how do you find these tables, Brent?
Yeah, really good, mate. I mean, all in all, they're fine. They've sort of been hard down the rail, I've found. Like, if they're frozen or really close, I've found them pretty hard to fall in there. And the centre pockets have been really, really tight. You can't play them too hard at all. They just spit straight back out. But generally, they're fine. As always, it's good to come away with these comps and play on some good tables. Jimmy's theory, I think, I've seen him around at fair few comps. I think he's been around for a while and can play well enough and punish you if you make any mistakes. So Tanya's just made a bit of a boo-boo there with that red, so she's now got a bit of work to do. She can maybe pot that yellow. She might be looking at it now. I don't know if she can do that though. I don't think she can pot it. In a situation like
this, would you just pot the top yellow and just give 2 and...
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's a possibility. You're not in control anyway, and I suppose with that shot, you're sort of giving your opponent, or you're sort of tempting them to go for it. She wants I think she wants to not. Oh, she's played it. It's a pretty good shot.
It's a good shot.
She got a bit rough with the leave, but she played a really good shot.
Jimmy just probably tap out behind this yellow here. It's hard to get out of.
Pitter patter now.
Oh.
It will be difficult to get out of. She could come off 2 rails, but you don't
come off 2 rails, hit the top red, and it goes straight into that corner.
So you come off the top rail, the top left rail is your 1 and 2 rails, and then
onto the red, bang that red straight in the corner.
The thing is where those reds are with that shot, you don't have much of a target. You're only really trying to hit 1 red because of the way they're placed.
Could you put this black in that left-hand corner?
She could just tap this yellow into the cluster or just behind. The black's still dead.
Just foul. That's alright.
Not too much wrong with that shot. You maybe don't want to leave a pot to the top, but it's still a really tough pot from where he is.
All these yellows are on.
And that's just stayed out, so I think you just play a snooker here.
I'd have a go here.
I just don't like the way the black is personally.
I just reckon if you could land on this bottom black, the 2 reds are...
Yeah, that's fair enough. I think he is going to go the out then. You might be right.
This must be closer than...
I still think it's one of those things, like you got to make sure you land fat on the black, on the bottom cush. Ooh, bit of a push shot there. And that's given
this red
control
on in the centre,
I think it is.
Got a...
This is a weird shot, see. And I think if she can pot it to the centre, she'll be able to just sort of...
Just looked over there, James Dela got up against Steve Jamieson.
Since he's knocked my horse out, I'll tip. Alright, so Tanya 2-1 and missed there. So Tanya leads 2-1 over Jim Spiteri. So potentially it was a frame ball, that pot. I think it went, she just missed it. So now Jimmy will be on the out.
Straight into this red. Yep, and he's not landed on that one. That's not. He's
alright. You just got to make sure you get position on that yellow when you might try and get on it now.
Your shot's got to be careful too.
That's fine. Has he come too far? He has.
Nah, it's alright.
Onto the centre. There's no way he was playing to get onto that centre where the way he's landed,
no way.
But you'll take it. Could always bump the black off if he wants to, maybe. No.
Your shot should be careful of the jaw. You can spit the white out anywhere.
Huge.
He's just rolling them in. You want to land as straight as possible on this ball. That's a good shot. Because if he misses, look where the white's going to land. It's going to be...
Oh yeah, this one, I can't see him losing from here.
Oh, yeah, it's a good shot.
And that's it. So I got a pretty big
2-all.
coming up as well. We've got Brian Daly and Clint Capler. Get in the room, Tanaz. Starting to get a bit of to the business end. So, decider between Tanya and Jim. Who's your tip?
I'm back in Tanya.
Alright. I will back Jim just because we'll make a contest of it.
I think Tanya's got the break.
So we've got a bit of a match happening on the other TV table in Clint Capler and Brian Daly, which we'll probably go to after we finish Jim and Tanya.
I'd like to find out the result from Matty Harmon and Stevie Tran.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I haven't seen Matty or Stevie Tran. So, Jim's broke, got a couple yellows, has he? 2 yellows and a red, so he's had a massive break, but he's left his white right in that cush.
There's only one bad yellow.
Is he going yellows?
Reds are probably the ball.
Starter ball's harder for reds. If they're yellows, it's still hard because you're trying to hit that long straight one to the middle. I'm probably going to go reds just because they're a bit nicer, and if you're going to have a tough first pot, you may as well try and go the reds then, because this is missable. But he does like the yellows, it looks like. I don't know if I like the yellows. Spotted it, and
he's landed no man's land.
Got a bit of work to do now. I don't know if I liked yellows, but
yeah,
maybe he thought he could squeeze this one looks like to be a problem over and try and get control of that black as soon as possible if you can, because...
And if you pot it, you're a chance of out too.
Well, that as well. It's sort of a pretty important shot, obviously, this one. I think you go on that double.
This one in the centre is nearly impossible on these tables.
Pot it. We've yeah. Two. Easy. Cheers, mate. Have a safe trip back. And she played the double and potted it.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Great hit. Top shot.
She's probably glad that didn't go in because she wouldn't have landed on anything there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just changed the frame completely. Although Jimmy's got a couple options, he can extract that black depending on how he gets. See, if that red wasn't in the way, he'd probably be looking to play that shot now, that bottom yellow to the bottom right, but obviously that's not on, so he's now got a bit of work to do. I would have thought initially to probably take the reds anyway, and now he's in a situation where he's now behind, and I reckon it stems back to picking the right ball from the beginning. Sort of happens a fair bit in pool gods if you play the wrong shot. Ooh, nearly a foul there. He nearly just dropped his cue into the white. You see that?
No.
So he'll probably still be fine, but it's harder than it needed to be.
Kind of.
Oh shit! No, you're right. That was me.
Get the black out in the one visit?
I don't think you can. That's a big ask. How are you going to do that? Like some sort of wizard.
Give a shout out to all the ACT fellas watching this.
There's another. I'd probably be looking to maybe just knock my red into the black. Or see you, brother. Good to see you.
haven't slept triple C this time, but it's not, mate. Good to see you, mate. Give me a call. We'll catch up.
Cheers, mate. Have a good one. Ooh, it's not too bad of a shot. I think all the blacks there. Do you think she can just? You just have to go for it, I reckon.
It's a free double. Not a free double, but you have to obviously finish with a double because it's hard to develop that.
You've got to have a go because even if you don't, potentially Jim will try and go the out anyway.
But is she on this top one?
Yeah,
it must be close.
She definitely is. I think you have to have a crack now.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Maybe came a little bit far. Now got a bit of an awkward angle now. Should have liked to be like a few inches lower, maybe, I don't know, 6 inches lower than where she is now. But it's still fine. She just bumped into the yellow.
I can't see her developing the black, so she has to play for a double.
Yeah. Oh, missed it.
It's not too bad.
It's an interesting proposition now because I think Jim will just run his red over the right bucket.
Yellow.
He won't want to have a go because of where the black is. But
yellow.
He could be tempted into it. Yeah, he'll play it in. He probably doesn't want to pot it, but he might. He has tried to pot it and tried to break it and got stiff. And he's got pretty stiff there, but again, I still think it's the wrong shot. I don't think he had to play the
situation like this. You just got to.
If you're going to play it like that and go the out, why wouldn't you play the one in the bottom left corner? Leave that yellow to the left, to the right centre, and screw across for the black to the bottom left. I think you'd be going that out.
Because the way he went, it's so hard to get onto the black after this next shot. Yeah,
that's right. I thought the way he was looking at it, he would have just covered that bottom right bucket, but and now just saying to Tanya, do your best. Yeah, I mean potentially Tanya can play a couple of different shots here. I don't know what the shot I'll probably play here is that long. I don't know how straight that long red is, but if you can play that one and leave yourself the angle on that red just near the black spot to the right corner, and you can extract the black. If you can play a couple of good pots here, you can go out. You just want to put this in. You don't have to do anything too mad. That's a good pot. And there she's left herself an extraction.
To get the black
shot.
out, yeah.
You just want to pot this ball. It's got a natural angle to get the black out. So all you really got to do is
sometimes you got to be careful with these shots because you take your eye off the pot and you worry too much.
That's right. I think you just worry about the pot and then the natural angle will get that black out for you. You've still got two. You really want to pot this and just see what you're left with. I don't think there's any risk of her potting the yellow. It might be if she puts it. You can just play clean ball.
Natural.
You don't need to play anything on it if you don't want to. Just pot it. Oh,
that's not a bad shot. That's a good shot.
She's left herself on. That's a great shot.
Yeah.
She's caught the black fat, landed dead straight on the red to the centre. Just got to run through. She played that really well. So I'm not sure if maybe she just wanted to play deliberately for that because the cut wasn't fine enough. And she's landed perfect. So she played a really good shot there.
So results in another match. Steve Train got up 3-2 over Matthew Harmon.
Yeah, that was the result you were looking for, wasn't it? Clint Capler goes up 1-0 over Brian Daly. Oh,
this might pass under that. But she definitely wasn't playing for that. She just had to roll it. Her last shot just had to roll it in, pocket weight,
If it doesn't go, I think she's forced into the base cut double to the corner. I don't know if you can take anything else on if it doesn't go to the bottom left. I don't think it does. It might jam, but I don't know if it pots. I think. Oh, good shot. Has it sat? Has it sat on the black and prevented the pot? It may even prevent the double as well. I think it's sat in a way that it doesn't double.
She's got a good result there.
It's the angle that's left is the white wall. You can't generate an angle to double the yellow. So
what do you do here, Brent?
I'm not sure, mate. You've surely got to try and play a snooker of some description. Maybe screw
Up and
back
down, hit the yellow, black sits up on top rail.
I can't see if he can. He might be able to double it. I don't know. Oh, he's able to double it. It's too straight. Yeah, I don't think he could. That was the best he might have been able to do.
If that sat in the pocket, I thought it would have been a bad shot.
Yeah, he's got a bit stiff there considering the shot.
No, you just got to roll this in. Don't have to put do anything to the white ball. Black into the centre.
A little bit fine. I don't know how easy it is. The white ball will be close to the black if she plays it for that left centre because of how fine the cut is. I wouldn't be surprised if she gets a little kiss or ends up on the black here.
So you reckon put a little to stun?
Should be fine. I can't tell. It looks like a finish sort of a cut, which will make it awkward to get onto the left centre, but I could be wrong. She might even have to play it to the top right because of how fine it is, or the right bucket, but the right middle. Sorry. Maybe
got to be careful here.
Straight up and down and sort of play for that yellow to bump into the yellow. I'm not sure what she's playing for, but she might have a natural angle to bump into the yellow. It's come a little bit far. It would have been alright. She would have had plenty of room. Just overcooked it a little bit. And
do you just back yourself to the corner pocket?
No, I don't think you can. I think you got to
play the black to the rail, run the white down, and try to get a little snooker.
I think that's the shot. You leave the yellow long, but you want to keep the black open. You don't want to put the black too close to the left rail because it'll mean an easy safety for Jim. So I think you want to just play it off the side rail.
It's almost a straight double.
I don't think you can. I don't know if you can. She's maybe looking at the bottom corner. She's just going the pot. Bottom left corner. Pot
if the white comes out and misses his yellow, that's a great shot.
Well done. Nice shot.
She potted that easier than we thought it was on.
I didn't think she could take it on with a risk, but well done.
Tanya wins 3-2.
Risk it for the biscuit, and she's got the win.
It's good to see a female into the 32.
So well done, Tanya.
So switched over to Brian Daly versus Clint Capler.
Clint, what was that? Clint who?
Clint Capler. Clint 1-0 up, looking to go 2-0 up here. He still has that tricky top yellow. You can lean on it now, maybe.
That's true. We're looking to get into balk to get onto that one. It's just a matter of when you get onto it. I think you'll try and clear up these balls, the 4. Or you can always play this now. Play the most right yellow to the bottom right corner. You might cover up, but you can also potentially clear up all of these and try and get on that yellow last. But I'm not too sure. You can leave himself an angle here. I don't know. I would have played the one on the black to the left corner and used that ball that he's just potted to the right middle to float up into balk. But You can play it now. You can always
Screw back, but you got to be. You should be.
That's not ideal. I think now that he's done that, you either got to cover up. Or
I think if he screws
you've got
back,
to clear up all of these.
I think if he
these
screws
yellows.
back now, he's almost screwing into it.
And it's not. Yeah, it's not a great shot because of where he leaves the other yellows. I think he's got to try and clear them all up now and then leave it till his last ball. Shot. I think now he's sort of got. Yeah. So yeah, I think he's committed now to trying to clear it. He's got to clear all these balls unless he leaves just the one. Once he puts this one, it'll be the most right yellow. Yeah, not.
And that's what I called. I said if he screws straight back, he's looking to screw straight into it.
And because he's left that Chinese, he's in an awkward spot now. So what are you doing? Are you covering up now? You're going to do your best to try and cover.
It's hard to cover up from there, but
I think you do. You don't have to put it in the bag. You're just trying to cover the red. Just looking to reverse it. Well, we're going to battle over the West Coast. A couple of the West Coast lads have got Ron Kelly and Jeremy Bauer matching up as well on the other TV table. So a few WA lads out here. Got 3 of them at the moment on the streams. For you WA people watching at home. So he's got to hit it. Won't be happy with that, Clint. He'll left Brian a good chance to go game here. Pretty much the big shot will be the transition from that last red in this bottom corner into the black to the bottom left. But yeah, I don't think this will be a problem for Brian. I don't know if you've seen much of Brian play. Pretty handy player, Tanaz.
I watched a bit of Geelong Open at home, and he made the semi-finals.
He did.
Yep,
he did. Made me feel a bit better about my semi actually. I didn't get a frame either, so that was good. Thanks, Brian. Donut crew for life. So yeah, he just wants I guess these 2 shots now, once he plays this one. It's this shot from the second last red to the last red. That's an important shot. And then obviously the last red
it's still pretty tricky. You can.
It's one of those ones you just got to make sure you commit to your plan. Just know what your plan is. You might have got a little bit of a kick there, but he's fine. He's played that way in a good way. He's going to leave himself in a good strike zone pretty quickly. He's got a lot of room for error. He's just got to make sure he comes down past the yellows. Yeah, good shot. That's a great shot. Oh, he doesn't want to be straight on it. That's probably the other one to be on the cush or 6 inches higher than where he is.
He's playing it pretty quick, so he must be happy.
Not able to force the angle.
That's a great shot.
Good hit, Brian.
I think he might have had a little bit of check on that and just kicked it off a bit. Yeah, it's a good finish. So we go 1-1. Give a shout out to my missus, Anne Moi Moi, if she's watching. I love you.
Jeez. Trying to get some brownie points or what? Makes me sick. But hello, Anne, if you're watching as well. She got Scary and Ace, I think, on another table as well. That's a pretty big match happening. Huge match, actually. Clint's huge break and knocked one in, and he'll probably be looking at the reds just because of that one yellow on the left. I don't think you can go the yellows and afford to miss and give Daly a chance on the reds, so I think he'll take the reds just because there's still that one.
I'll have to bail for 10 minutes. I'll be
Alright,
back.
See you later. So he's just trying to make sure he's going yellows. He's actually decided to go the yellows and played a good shot there. He's killed Coke. He's killed the. He's played that in a way that he's killed the red. So he's played a pretty good shot. Changed the dynamics of this frame a bit with that shot. He's still got a fair bit of work to do here. He might be able to cut this yellow in balk and develop his dead yellow or his yellow on the cush. So dead, but might be a bit fine for that, and the pot might be a bit difficult. Might be too big of a shot, but he's still also got that yellow just below the right centre, which doesn't go to the right centre at the moment. So he's got to be careful with that one. Obviously, he can play the plant to the bottom right corner, but also potentially a tricky ball if he doesn't get good on it. So he's played that shot and he's developed the ball, but in doing so, killed his. Yeah. So Pat, just in response to your question on the chat, both myself and Tanaz are out. Hence why we're on the commentary, mate. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. So back to this frame. I think Brian can still pot his red in balk on Clint's yellow, I think, but it gives a little bit of control to Brian, I think, because Clint can't do too much for that yellow at the moment. He might be thinking about trying to get his dead red off now, which he is, because Clint can't get the out just yet, and played a good shot there. Just left Clint on his own yellow, hasn't given him any options. And because of where this yellow is that sits just above the bottom red, the red on the bottom rail, it's also made the out potentially just a little bit trickier for Brian, so that's in Clint's favour, but he's just looking to leave the white ball behind his yellow on the top rail, I think, with this shot. He's tried to get it in there and he's bumped into him. Maybe done more damage to himself than Brian with that shot, but still nothing wrong with it. If it doesn't go into the top left corner, he should be alright. It still goes to the top right corner, but he's killed his yellow in the process. So I think Brian will just be looking to lay up this red, the far most right red near the balk line, and leave Clint in a similar sort of position that he left him in the last one. Looking at the double. Play the double. It must go. That red must go to the top left corner, but he may have left Clint on it, which is a pretty big shot. Come off a cushion, but if Clint does that, he'll give Brian a good chance to go game, so this is a pretty big shot. Good shot. He's covered that pocket for the red that's closest to the top left corner, so he's played that in a good shot. Brian can only put that to the right corner, or he has to develop it or get it out, so it's a pretty good shot for Clint considering where he was. He might even look to cut it across now and get rid of it, but you don't want Clint to have a chance to go game from here, which he could easily do. Brian will be trying to get rid of that red, that most left red in the balk area as quickly as possible, I would imagine. And he's just weighing up the cut now. Right. He's gonna try and get in under it, behind it now. He's just bumped into it there, and I don't think he's developed it enough, so he's going to have to probably play it now to get it out of there, because it's stopping him from going frame. I'm not sure if he can play it off the...
McClure, table 9. Tanya McClure, table 9.
Seen it first, stuff. So we'll get. So this scoreboard says race to 11. Oh, he's fixed it. Lynchie's fixed it. How you going, Pikey? Good win, mate. That black wiped its feet. That last one. Just wanted to clean it before it fell in. Yeah, I think for me, a lot of the time, that's a good pot from Brian. First match is always the rusty. If I can get past that one, I usually come good, but there's a big catch there. Last 2 comps I played in now, I got knocked out in the first round. But you got through it now, and forget about it. So Brian's still got this yellow up the top, which he can get on it if he wants to, but yeah, yep. So I got Pikey joining me now. So still a little bit of work to do if he's thinking the out. He can potentially play to get on this red in the centre of the table. I'm not sure what he's played there. The red must go to the bottom left corner.
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah, from the
way
angle.
He's played that. And if it does, it looks like he's left a...
Be nice.
Maybe not too bad of an angle there.
Yeah, if he can get up on that spare one.
Get up on that one that he doesn't like. I'm not sure if his angle he can potentially play it pretty hard and try and cannon into it off one. Might be a bit of a risky shot, or play to get on the other red on the balk line in a way that he leaves an angle to get in behind it or under it. There's a couple options.
Problem with moving this red too, then all the yellows are out in the open, and
that's true.
You got to be careful.
So yeah.
He's played for it.
He played a really nice shot to get on it, but he's missed the pot in doing so. But he's not too bad of a leave. I mean,
oh, danger zone now, I tell you.
I think Clint. I don't know if he'll take the one to the centre first, or he'll just get his starter ball the bottom right, just on the risk that he could miss one to the centre. What are you playing, Pike? Are you going to play that one to the centre?
Yeah, I think the centre ball's the go, and then you run through off the cushion.
Just because of the way he's doing it.
He's trying to screw down for the one in the balk.
He is. I think this is a...
Oh,
and he's got a huge result.
Huge.
What a result for him there.
Nice angle to screw down too for the combination down the bottom.
So again, they both played their last 2 shots for the white ball and both missed pots as a result, but Clint's got a bit of love there, so a fair bit of love. And now he's definitely on the out, so Brian will be a bit filthy about that one. So this yellow in the centre of the table, just below the black, must pass to the bottom left corner, Pikey.
Ah, if that's the case, then this
sort of it looks like it does. It's just sort of awkward from where we sit as to tell whether it actually does pass. I'm not sure.
Oh,
and he's scratched.
Wow.
I'm not sure.
Another chance.
I'm not sure that he had to play it that hard. I don't know why he played it that way. I thought he could have just rolled it at pocket weight.
Yeah,
he played that quite hard.
Not quite sure what he was playing for there.
So
unless he tried to play it with side to get onto the combination because it didn't go past.
So Brian Daly would not have thought he'd had that chance after what just happened, but a really good opportunity. He should go game here and should lead 2-1.
It's all about just get down onto that bottom cush to get rid of that bad red.
Yeah, I think personally, I mean, I don't know the angle, but I might be trying to get onto it as like my second last ball. Like trying to...
I don't mind playing to get on it now, but
Well,
you know, you can put an angle, run the one in the middle and top through to get down for it, but
you can always use your 2 as well if that yellow in the bottom right corner isn't in the pocket and open it, but yeah, I think he's playing your shot, Pikey. Oh, he did, he just didn't get it.
yeah. I mean, you've still got the backup if you don't go through far enough as well,
But now it sort of could potentially be a little bit tricky.
yeah, that's right. You watch. I was watching a lot of McClure last night, and that, you know, he plays that first shot, gets onto the bad ball, and he's got 3 rollings at the end of his out. You know what I mean? That's what you're ideally you're playing for.
Yeah.
For your outs to get easier as you go.
I think you're just trying to use your 2 shots. You know.
Yeah, with 2 shots. Oh, that was risky. But yeah, like you say, with 2 shots too, it's not. Adds an extra element to it.
And I think like most of the time when you've got 2 in a situation where you've got a hard ball, you can develop a dead ball in a way that you'd be happy to have 1 visit on it. Where people try and save their second visit for some reason and end up on a ball that they wouldn't.
Yeah, this is true.
Normally want to play, but anyway.
A lot of times you can just bounce it out and go with 1.
Yeah, and in any normal circumstance, you'd be happy to have that 1 visit on that lie. So, but now it's still potentially a little bit tricky, Pikey. Oh, and Brian's missed it and made a mess of it.
Oh, wow.
So he's jawed it, clipped the black, and now left himself just...
See, even that situation there was a classic example of what you were talking about.
Yep.
He could have just bounced one out and rolled them both in.
And been in a situation where, yeah, exactly right. He would have been happy to have that with 1 visit in any normal circumstance. So, I mean, is he totaled? I'm not sure if he's totaled. If he's totaled, he can just come off 1 and rest on the reds, but that's pretty ugly now. He's also knocked the black towards the bottom right corner and pretty much killed that for himself, I think, as well. So, he won't be happy with that one, Pikey, will he?
No, right here he'd...
Is he totaled? He mustn't be.
I think this shot you probably need to give Brett Rogers a cue.
You reckon?
Yeah, he'd produce something here.
Righto.
Hope you're enjoying the show out there, Brett. Thanks for the message.
Yeah, well, I don't know Brett personally myself, but
Absolute lunatic.
All right. Well, hi Brett if you're watching.
But possible genius as well.
Okay. There's a fine line between lunatic and genius, though, isn't there?
That's it.
But yeah. So Brian obviously knows Clint can't go game. I think he's just going to lay up here, isn't he? Oh, he doesn't want that in. So we might see a bit of tappy here.
Yeah.
So what would you rather be on from here, Pikey? Yellows because where the black is?
I mean, reds are at the table now, yeah, so that's an advantage. But the problem here, if he taps up on that middle red and leaves Clint a shot, Clint can run off the bad yellow and push the black safe.
For sure.
And open up the other yellow. So you've got to be careful what you leave here. I mean, really, reds, if you could produce a shot, pot it in the middle, come off the top, hit the back of the yellow, you're pushing the red towards the pocket, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you've just got to catch the yellow, but I don't know if he has the angle
It's a big shot, but
it would be massive.
He's played the double.
Oh. So I think he might have wanted to come down close to the bottom rail and be able to play on the red fat maybe and snooker with it, but he's now...
This is...
it's awkward now.
This is a ball management shot. If you can play the red, run the white and the red together to the cushion and get the snooker behind the red.
Yep.
But it's a feel shot. You're really good. It's not easy.
You got to get that touch right.
He's hasn't quite made the
He
distance.
played it nicely, like as you
He
said,
did,
the ball
yeah.
management on it was nice. He just couldn't get that rail.
Yeah, it's a field shot because, yeah.
No, he did play the right shot, but just didn't hit that pocket obviously, and Quinn will take it up in the balk.
Yeah,
I'd imagine what a frame. I mean, they both won it, I think, twice now.
You want to give yourself a little bit of angle here, I reckon. You don't, so your white's not stuck on the cush, just in case you hit it half ball too hard and it runs out down the side cush. But that's all right. I would have took it out wider, but I mean, no damage done.
Yep. It's like a lot of as I've said to a few people, it's with pool. There's like a lot of shots where it's like a personal preference thing as well. It's like sometimes that's a good shot from Clint.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's more than one way to skin a cat sort of thing, and it's
that's it.
How you prefer to do it. Obviously, sometimes there's always the right shot to play, but in that sort of situation, there's always a couple of ways you can do it.
So a couple of chances there that frame, but Clint takes the 2-1 lead. Such a massive difference in these short races too.
Absolutely, and especially when Brian had 2 shots, he'll be absolutely sick at the moment. He'll be filthy about that frame, and now he's got to win the next one just to get back into it.
But these short races too, it's big advantage to Clint, but Brian's only got to reel off 2 frames to win the win the match. It's so deadly.
So we've switched over to the WA boys. The
WA, okay.
We got Ron Kelly and Jeremy Bauer. I'm sure these guys probably played a fair bit of each other back home. I'm not too sure though, so I actually haven't seen too much of Jeremy Bauer play, but I think he played for the WA state team this year. I'm not entirely sure though. Played a pretty good shot there. Yeah, he's played a nice shot there. You'd have to be thinking the out now. Play that middle yellow to the bottom right.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the most left yellow passes to the left bucket, but if it does,
I think you probably stun across to the left-hand side because both those yellows go back in the middle.
He could play that most left yellow now, and play the cannon into the middle yellow in the line there. It just depends whether it passes to the. But your shot, you stun over and put them both in the right. Bucket.
He's got 2 options here. He can take the middle ball or the one on the left-hand side, but actually he's got 3 options. He can take the one near the black as well, but it's probably the harder pop, but it probably gives him the better position too. So
so he's going to take this one on and play a cannon, I'd imagine. No,
I'm not.
He has, and it's just maybe, I don't know if you call it stiff, but just didn't hit it hard enough. So he's probably going to have to play another cannon.
Yeah, he hasn't quite landed perfect, but he's plenty of options still.
So you're going to play into that yellow again off this.
Well, it's hard
to the right centre if he's got the angle.
It's hard to see the exact angle, but if not, I'd say play the one into the centre, run through, and play the other yellow back into the same centre.
Yep, for sure. I think he's looking. Maybe it goes. Does it go? And it's just really, really tight. So he plays a cannon. He's got to catch the yellow full because you don't want to catch the right side of the yellow and end up leaving the white behind the red. I think he's going to play into it here. So he's caught the right side of it and got away with it, but
still not ideal, I tell you.
It's not, but good enough. He'll have it.
Yeah.
So he's going to play to get onto this yellow
into the middle,
the black
I'd say.
Spot to the right centre.
Yeah.
Obviously, you want to be good on it. You want to be pretty fat on it, don't you? You want to be pretty straight. You don't want to be sort of playing a cut where you're not looking at the pocket because it makes it missable. I reckon you almost want to be dead straight if you can, or playing it a cut in a way that the white's staying on the bottom half of the table. You don't want to have to cannon into the black with your last shot. Oh, he's just overcooked it. Thought he might have been able to screw off that ball and keep himself in a good pot zone a bit easier, but
yeah, he's just overrun it a touch. That's the danger when you're coming across the angle of the shot.
Yeah.
It's harder to judge.
That's what I thought. If he screws off that ball, maybe with a bit of check, he holds in that, I guess, that strike zone a lot more. I think he's in a better area, but you pot this, it's all forgotten, isn't it?
Yeah,
And
2 or 3
that's a nice
cushions,
shot.
perfect.
Great shot. Oh, well done. Well done, Jeremy. I might leave you to it, Pikey. I might go and see what else is happening around the room. But good luck in the rest of the comp, mate. And
no worries. Cheers.
chat to you later.
Yeah.
Jeremy got that one. Just on mute.
Yeah. All right, so Clint with a bit of a chance here. Needs to come off this with a touch of right-hand side, but he's jacking over, bridging over the ball, and he's missed it. Looks like he's got the angle to play this one near the black and screw behind the one in the bottom left corner. And he's played it nicely. Just a bit of an angle so he can pot this and run up the table. He can also use that centre ball if he gets in the right position later on. He can run through off the centre ball and knock the one that's on the side cushion down towards the pocket, because they have been playing tight down the rails. Oh, maybe not now. He might have to use his centre ball, unless he takes the long one beside the black. But can he see enough of it to punch it in and knock the one down the cush? No. So he's just going to play to drop it in. Problem with this, he'll be slightly on the wrong side of the red unless he runs through. So just needs to run through probably 3 or 4 inches. So he's just past straight. Would be nice. So he's got to give it a tiny bit. But they have been pretty tight down the rail, so you've got to hit this well. No problems. So fairly straight on this red by the looks. But that's not too bad. If he runs across over to the other side, he's got plenty of room to work with those 2 reds up the top. He was slightly wrong side. So, probably got to play this, sort of dolly it in a bit to hold for the red. Should be all right. I think he's hitting it thin enough that he'll just run back up the table. Yeah, he's running across it a bit. That's all right though. A little bit of bottom right, 2 rails, and you're on the black. You don't even really. It's not that sharp of an angle. I think it'll be all right. Just a bit of bottom. Come out off the 2 rails. Stretching over though, that's a bit of a problem. Always makes things a little bit trickier. Okay. Perfect. So 2-all. Very cutthroat, these matches. 2-all. Race to 3. Alright. We've switched over to the cue ball TV shirts again. Dan's a big fan of them. So if you want to get on TV, wear your cue ball TV shirt. Brent Capler with the big smack. And nothing's dropped. Nice spread. I'd say yellows. You can play this yellow down the bottom end here. I think. Just missed the black. Cut that yellow into the bottom left corner. And you swing round off 2. 1 or 2. I'd probably go 2. And knock the red off the yellow. And then, yeah, she's plain sailing. Might possibly not be able to see the yellow down the bottom. Looks like he can from here. He hasn't looked at it. He's taking this yellow near the red first. Hasn't quite gone through like he would have liked to there. I think he was playing for the top corner ball.
Please listen. We're running the blank clock at the moment from tables 15 to 25. On table 15 we have James Weaver and Steve Jamieson.
Oh, that's a nice shot. It's just stunned across into the yellow.
On table 16 we've got Dela.
2 options here. Play the one down the cushion.
And Nathan Harris.
Or take the one down this end, which he's looking at now. I think he's pretty straight on it.
17 we've got Robertson.
Yeah, looks like he's fairly straight. He can't run through because he's running into the red.
Always tables are down the back of the
And if he wants to screw out off it, he's got to jack up a bit again. Yeah, he's going to do that. He's deep screw. He's played that nicely. Oh, maybe not. If he catches that red half ball, he's fine, but he's just stuck there now. Can't see.
Table 20. Table 20. We've got Brent Hampton playing Dave Limerick. Table 21. We have Emily L.B. Hall.
So, I think if he can't see a pot here, he's got to play probably quarter ball on that middle yellow and tuck the white in up the top right corner behind the yellow. That's what he's played for, but he's overrun it. So, Clint with the chance now. 2-all, you got to take this chance. He needs to he's Watch his whites running into the yellow near the middle. Could easily pot the yellow or go in off it. You've got to be careful, but you got to take this on. He's playing red up the... Oh! That's had a bit of a look, but it's gone in. He hasn't landed ideal though. He's got another thin cut back into the right middle, I'd say. Unless he plays to leave the white middle of the back cush, near where the red is in the bottom cush here. Just develop the red and leave the white hard up on the rail. This is where you got to weigh up. Am I going to, get these consistently? And if I do lay up, what's he going to do,
Just put a hold on that table 20 block, close, or we try in there and put that in.
I think he might have left him a thin edge on the one over the middle. And depending what he can see of this yellow here, looks like he might be able to see the one up the top even. Wow. He couldn't. It's not the worst white, but this is a tricky starter. Gonna drop this in the centre. We'll take it long. Either way, it's 2 balls. A bit of pressure on this shot. It's got to get this right. And he's made it. I'll possibly be leaving the ball on the left-hand side cush for the last ball, so you can roll that in, roll the black into the middle. So you don't have to do anything with that ball, but I mean, there's plenty of options. You can get play to get on it now, which looks like he has done. Just drop it in, then you play the one down the back cush. They all join up nicely here. He's got a touch of angle here. Might have to flick it in with a touch of left-hand side here. Yeah, he did. He put just a fraction on it. Wasn't much, just enough. So, big chance. 3-2. Screw back. And Capler proceeds to the last 32.
If you lost in the 64, can you please come and see me?
Still 1-all. So a bit of a battle going on here. Still 1-all with the WA boys. Okay.
Dave Croese, JR, total 3.
Trent Mason, he's still on table 25, you're playing Daniel Thorpe. Daniel Thorpe, table 25, thank you. Teta, PTA, you should know your name. You're on top 3, playing Jeff Peters, thank you.
Davu. So just warming up on the other table, just about to set up, is Dave Krasick versus John Russell. John Russell will have the home ground advantage, being the manufacturer of the tables. These All-Star Tournament tables we're using down the front of the room here, made by JR himself, sponsor of the tournament. I tell you what, he has all ranges of tables too, from your standard cheap MBF version, you know, it's good for transporting around and quick assembly and that, right up to his top class tables where all hardwood, English rubbers, the works. He makes a good table when you're prepared to spend the dollars for one of his top line tables. They're pretty good. So I'm not sure what's happened here. We've come to a standstill. I think Jeremy's just trying to work out what to do. They're taking a long time here. A bit of a thinking. Sorry, not Jeremy, Ron. My bad. Oh, he had 2 visits. So that hasn't come out as wonderfully as he would have liked. Although it's not bad. They're all on, nicely spaced. It's not too bad. Problem is he should be all right. Take the one up in the balk, screw down, take the one beside the black second, I'd say. Yeah, he wants to get out towards the middle of the table though. Like you don't want to be so you're running into the black.
You are on table 21. Thank you.
That's all right. That's pretty good. So if he was slightly the other side, then he runs into the black. This is all right. Very methodical in his ways, Ron. Silky smooth cue action. It's probably a fraction straighter than he would have liked there, but it's not too bad. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, it's lovely. So JR here, I think he's on the yellow.
Don't forget, especially in a box spot, can you come up and let me know whether you want straight away so I can get on the phone? Thank you. So JR with the early lead. Might have lost a bit of zip on his fastball, but can still go yard. All right, so Ron Kelly looking to close out this match 3-1 now if he can. We've got A. Brown and John B. to table 17, please. A. Brown to John B. to table 17. This is in the box spot. Thank you very much. Don't forget, let me know your results straight away so we can have a game on, please.
JR has gone in off on the break, straight into the centre pocket.
Justin Sage, Darren Shaw, table 1.
Meanwhile, Ron Kelly still trying to find the map here. Yeah. I've just been called up. I've got to go play my match, so I'll leave you with Peter Butterworth.
Go on, Gus. Jumping on.
Marc, here, and Marc, please come sit in the front desk. Stand up, Marcus, Simon Napier, table 10.
Bauer playing, Jeremy Bauer playing one of his idols, probably Ron Kelly, joined by Gus DiGiorgio, current reigning champion of Anzac and still in the main draw.
Yeah,
How we going, Gus?
Yeah, no, it's good to be here. Still lucky enough to still be in. So a lot of good players here.
Yeah, I'm in the Blonks comp now, mate. Second round exit, courtesy of Sarwin.
I've just been called up to play, so
Oh,
sorry,
mate,
people.
they're just dropping like flies at the commentary booth. Good luck, mate. So Ron's 2-1 up, Jeremy at the table, and he's got a pretty good chance on reds, it looks like. He's the plant down the rail inside the yellow, so he doesn't really have any dead balls. Will he be able to hold his nerve against someone he's probably looked up to for a long time in the game, as have many. It's been a few early exits. Michael Scary, Steve Jamieson just got knocked out. So it's going to be a pretty solid Blonks comp today, I think. Jake McCartney, first round, lost to Rio Bolton. And a few shaky matches. I think a few of the boys have hit it hard over the weekend, so not travelling beautifully today. And on the other table there, Buffer, JR, playing Dave Krasick, and he's knocked out Boris Krasick in the first round, so he's going for the double, knock out both the brothers. And in reasonable shape, and one love up. And that shirt, the cameras does wonders for that shirt of his. He's played a pretty good shot there. Don't know if he meant to kill the red, but so Jeremy, how's he going? Yeah, Gus in pretty good form. I wouldn't like to say anyone's a great chance of going back to back in this tournament, because the field in this every year is huge now because of the big guns. You've got just about everyone, every great player in Australia turns up for it, and they all hang around for the weekend of playing this. So short races in a field that strong makes it a bit of a lottery. But some of the big names, most of the big names still going. Oh, he's just got away with that, Jez, and it's probably rolled far enough for him to be able to get his hand comfortably on the table and cue the red up the top. If I was him, I'd probably leave that red on the rail till last. Then you've only got to just bump out and you're on the black. He's got a little bit of work to do to get there, though. And once again, a huge success this weekend. Great numbers for the big guns, 100-odd players. And another couple hundred, or over 150 or so for this. So having a crack to keep himself in the match here, Jeremy. And he's cued that very well. He may take this down the rail now. It's just a bit tricky. You've got to hit it well because you've got to land pretty much where he is now. You've got to stay above that red to get down on this last one. Unless he, well, he's looking at running up and down. They all see that. If anyone's can jump on Gary Bradshaw He's taken a ripper photo of Rusty playing Mick Hill. Mick's playing a shot and Rusty's on his phone. So I won't read the title of the photo, but that's good value, yeah.
Playing Greg Capler on table 14, please. Cook and Greg Capler.
So Jez has missed the one down the rail and he's missed it pretty badly by the looks of it. Left Ron a good opportunity here. You expect Ron to take control of the table now. Yeah. That's a good hit from Ron. And he's got the option now. He can just lay up over this hole, or he's got a good angle to extract the other yellow. He doesn't usually take him on, Ron, unless he's 95% sure. He's hit that just thin enough to make sure he's left himself on this ball as well. So play this under the red. 2 cushions come out, probably for the one in the middle. Unless he puts a bit of gear on it and gets back in between the red and black. Which is what he's done. And he's still ended up on the one in the middle, which is fine. And looks like the black goes in this corner. Dan Lynch will tell us because he's standing right in the line of the shot. Yep, yeah, it goes. So he can roll this in the middle, then screw straight back and play the black in the bottom right. And that's perfect. So that looks like this will be the end of Jeremy Bauer in the main draw. Not sure if it's a 3rd round match. Last 64, it's a 2nd round, so into the last 32 for Ron Kelly. Always a danger in anything. And there it is, Ron Kelly, the victor over Jeremy Bauer. And Dave Krasik's just gone 1-all against JR. There's our sponsors for the weekend. Quest, Gary Bradshaw, AKT for all the trophies. Michael Scary, as we all know. And there's plenty of them there. And bar 8's been chockers for 4 days. Davey's getting first look in here. It's got to be yellows all day long. He's just poked to that and underhit it. And he's still taking it. Just snuck past the reds, a good shot. Be a little bit careful here. He can't do much with the white unless he jacks up. Needs to stop. Well, he could possibly take the one in the middle here, but along the back rails, not a bad option either. The centre it is. This should get him in the middle of the back cush. Overhit it a touch, but that'll be fine. A little bit surprised. It doesn't look like he's got that much room to get out, but he must have, or he wouldn't have taken it. Probably just screw straight back to the cush. Oh, he's running. Just got past. So pretty straightforward black for Davey Krasick. And a good out to go 2-1. Stevie Woods is playing Aaron Trethui, and I think he was 2-zip down, Stevie, but match is still going, so I've really got no idea what the score is, but I will find out. Yeah, it's 2-2. It's not actually one of the camera tables, but we can see it here. So he's 2-2, Steve Woods and Aaron Trethui. We'll just wait to see the end of this frame. Stevie's almost got no shot. Looks like he may have to play the yellow off the black. But the black, he could canter the black straight in too, so. Here he goes. And it's come up, he's caught it thick, so he's in a world of trouble here, Stevie. Come on. This is quite interesting. Listen to Terry try and pronounce some of these names too. It's very good value. So very good opportunity here for Aaron, who's he's a very good player, but he's had a horrible weekend. Hasn't been happy with how he's performed at all. Can extract the black here. Well, he's just a bit wide actually. They might just screw up the table, play the other red in the middle, and then get on the black. Oh, he did get it. He's caught it pretty thick, so this is, I'm not sure if it's cuttable in the middle here. He thinks it is. Oh. And it's popped out, and he's left Stevie about half ball on it. So Woodsy's absolute class, and you would back him to get this. It's a little bit tricky, but Aaron will be bleeding. So Woodsy to stay in the tournament. Oh, he's missed that by a mile. That's incredible. Not only that, he's left Aaron basically pick it up and put it where you want it for position. Oh, but now he's left it tricky. He's landed hard on the cush. This is still possibly a bit of pool left in this. Just need to hit the black firm so it comes out. Oh, he's got around it. So that's, I'll say it, that's the end of Woodsy. Stevie Woods, and great win from Aaron Trethui. So back to Davey Krasick and the big buff, JR, and it looks like Dave's in pretty good shape here. Well, he's probably overdone that, Davey, or underdid it. I think he overdid it. He was trying to get through the gap, and he's just put too much gear on it. Pretty fine shot here, Davey. Played that really well. Got a bit of a rough bounce off the jaw. Not sure if he's on the one in the middle. It looks he's getting down pretty quick on it, but and he's thrown his chalk in the pocket. So key shot is where he's going to land here. Oh, he's okay, but this is getting harder and harder. JR will be starting to think he's going to get a go here, and the Reds, you know, Davey will know he's in strife if he misses. The Reds are magnificent. So big shot here for Dave. And he's missed that pretty badly. So here comes JR. Just trying to work out the wiring here today and plug Robbo's phone in. We'll probably blow up the whole system plugging one more thing into it. There's about 7 power boards. Yeah, cheers. Well, Robbo will be joining me soon. He's just going to the bar. Buff is, he's one of the tighter players going around. He doesn't, well, and that's, mate, that's two-way shot. Dave will be filthy at that. JR's just popped up on that a bit. I expected him to have a crack at him then. He'll be filthy on himself. And Dave can't do anything here. Even if he gets contact, he'd be lucky for anything good to happen. He's just got to not foul and put the pressure back on him. One shot. It's going to hit the black. That was going that way. It was about as far as hitting one of his balls as he could be. So 2 shots for JR. If he's on the one in the middle, which he may be. If it's even that tight, you wouldn't even bother. And Travis Crawley versus Ben Judge on the other table. Not sure who Travis played. I know Ben Judge just knocked out Daniel Thorpe, so it's a good win. Plays a bit of 8-ball these days, Daniel Thorpe. Q power of the old fella there. Probably overdone it a bit, but doesn't have to take it now, but he can. He probably will. Just a little, just jack the cue up and play a little stun. So every chance to go 2-all here, JR. He's been the giant killer today. He's been the giant killer by knocking out the player who knocked out Jake McCartney. So he's beaten Boris Krasic, and then he's beaten Rio Bolton. Robbo's just manned right up with a pineapple cruiser, and that's coming from the bloke drinking water. So. I am now joined by Marc Robertson, runner-up in the big guns. First in Australia, mate.
We all good to go, Dan? First in Australia. Yeah, and just got walloped first round, so I thought I'd give the old Blonks a go.
Who got you?
Tristan, WA.
It's unbelievable. You're out as well. Who's left?
Well, that's kind of a loaded question there, Pete.
Out of your top 16.
A lot of your traditional favourites are not left in the tournament. That's probably the best way I can, polite way I can put that.
Buff has still got 2 here against Davey Krasick. He beat Boris Krasick first round, then he's knocked out the giant killer Rio.
The giant killer Rio. Well, put it this way, I think out of the $5,750 board of players in the Calcutta, I think $5,000 of them are out, and the remaining $750 is probably Mick Hill.
I know my $60 is gone.
You no good?
Nah, Sarwin.
Ah, jeez. Wow.
Buffer looked like he tried to double that. He's hit it that bad.
Get Sarwin's exhibition now.
Sarwin's gone out off my break at 2-all, and in the big guns we were 7-all, and I went out off his break, so we got payback.
Bit of revenge.
Yeah. So Buffer's just chopping wood with that shot, but
well, he's got to come off 2 here, but I reckon he's just got to roll it in and hope for the best.
He will be shattered at himself at the moment.
Well,
because that's the best opportunity you could get.
Surely he had to punch that off 2 and come around and land on the bottom of the table, though.
This is good for Buff, though. Dave covers this.
Oh God, he's almost. This is gonna stress me out, Pete. Watching this. All right, let's have some fun.
So the wife's gone home as well. Michael, he's gone. Ace got him.
Yeah, I went to sit down and watch the game. He made a nice out, and then they shook hands. So I thought, okay, that's clearly 2-all. And then Mick gave it the old chop chop, and then Alec gave it the old. I don't know, what's the opposite of chop chop? He gave it the old.
What he's been doing for 30 years.
He gave it the old Alec special and sent Mick home.
Yep.
It's a lovely day outside, so Mick's decided to spend the rest of the day with his boy.
And I was just saying it was a great win from Aaron Trethui knocking Woodsy out. I don't know if you saw the black Woods he missed, but he looked like he was trying to double it. He hit it that bad. So,
and that's the thing. Like Woodsy was probably top 3 or 4 best players over big guns. I know he didn't finish top 4, but I'm telling you, he probably played top 1, 2, 3, 4 in the room.
No, you're dead right.
We all know how good he is, but he even impressed a lot of the players who know how good he is, and he ended up finishing about 8th or so.
Sorry, mate. I was just saying I don't like how Dave played that shot, because at that pace, that's basically all that's going to happen.
Yeah, it's just a
just play it straight off the red.
Yeah, it's just a bit of a nothing shot. And then Woodsy wins a couple of matches here, goes for a lot in the Calcutta, and then loses 3rd round in a match he's quite a heavy favourite in. So. A lot of people when they play, like I lost and oh wow, that's rolled a lot. There we go.
Don't think it was going to get there anyway, to be honest.
Yeah, I lost and I've had the old 20 people ask how you went. You say you lost and they go, really? And all that.
No, I joke about this all the time.
And it's actually really irritating to hear. And I
don't get that, mate. No one's surprised when I say, yeah, I lost.
Well, I've bought you in about 10 Calcuttas, and I'm not doing that anymore. Actually, the time I stopped is when you won the tournament.
Yeah, you've never done it when I go well.
I know.
So stop buying me.
Jinxed you. And what was I even saying? A lot of people who are up and coming and trying to learn about the game and everything like that they lose, and it's like they disappear for 6 months. It's like they quit. You got to understand that. So many of the top players in the country here right now, and most of them are out within the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
So you got to keep at it, and sometimes you get your ass kicked for 10 tournaments in a row, but then you have that one tournament where you win or you achieve what you want to achieve, and that's what makes it worth it.
Oh, keep in mind, most of these guys have been playing, ourselves included, we've been playing race to 11s, race to 8s all weekend. You get here and it feels like a coin toss. Playing a race to 3.
It's amazing the mentality. I won the first frame, and then he went 1-all, and I thought,
how's that? Did you see that?
Actually, a good shot.
That's JR from the mid-90s.
Yeah. And it's 1-all, thinking, oh, geez, first of 3. I dumped the wide, he pots out, I'm thinking, I'm almost out. Within about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And, it's not... Yeah, you got to wrap your head around it very, very quickly. Oh, Buffer.
He's in trouble here. Just go, yeah, I know, he can cut it and run. He's all right.
It's natural to finish up the top of the table, but that yellow's off the cushion a bit, so I think you just pot it. Well, too thin? Is he aiming too thin?
Looks like it, but TV, mate.
Oh, no.
What a great finish.
That was out of nowhere for Buffer. Was that 3 balls in a row?
Yeah, that's the best 3 balls he's potted in about 4 years.
Right. 3
that's
in a
huge.
row.
2-2.
T. Crawley and Ben Judge. I saw Ben Judge have Daniel Thorpe in the round before.
Yeah, I've mentioned that.
Not the easiest draw.
No,
I think Travis went for like $50 in the Calcutta. That's not bad.
I was talking to Gus. I said, Gus, mate, I only went for $60 in the Calcutta. He goes, I went for 100. He's a defending champion. He went for $100 in the Calcutta. I've never heard anything like it.
Yeah, you've got... If you looked at the draw, like in the Calcutta, there was the bottom 20 players have all won major tournaments, can all play very, very well. So it kind of devalues, like if there's only 5 good players, and those 5 good players will go for a fair bit.
How's that for a result?
That's very nice. And Mick Hill in the tournament, even though it's best of 5, he's still undefeated in Australia for about 60 matches or something silly. I don't even know how many.
That's right. And there's about 12 people who are out now that were capable of beating him.
Yeah. Maybe we need a bit of an unknown to bob up and get him.
That would be great.
Because you could line up the list of a bunch of very, very good players who have had a crack and haven't. Maybe we need a bit of an unsung hero. Oh. So Trav, the black maybe go in the middle, or he might try and punch it to play in the bottom right-hand corner.
Too risky, I think, from this area. Wouldn't you just stun across and like screw back 6 inches?
Yeah, if it goes to the middle, definitely. Fair bit of angle on that. If he got that much angle, I thought he probably could have held a bit more.
Yeah, it's different.
He'd probably play this inner rover up the top. I prefer to just cue it in nicely, but he'll probably play it inner over. Was he going for the middle? I don't know, corner.
How about you put it in the middle of the back rail?
Maybe it's a strategy, some sort of tactical. Now, if Ben tries to pot out, it's a bit trickier. Or perhaps now it's some sort of strategy of applying absolute no pressure.
I understand wanting to cue it in at that pace, but when you've got a yellow where that is, I think inner over was a pretty good option.
Yeah. One of those ones, depending on how you feel. Sometimes you get down and you just know you're going to knock it in. You're just buzzing and feeling great.
But I've fooled myself plenty of times too.
Yeah, me too. And then you say to people, I felt good. I just didn't hit it very good, but I felt good.
Hey. What happened? I missed.
I don't know, but I felt good.
Hey. I don't like taking this ball either.
What do we got here? Oh yeah, he's gonna long double the yellow on the bottom left cushion and hold on the one just to the right of it and lay the snooker on the black maybe?
Play the snooker.
Just make sure you free up this yellow at the bottom left of the table.
Yeah.
There's no point laying the snooker and just chipping it onto the cushion.
No, that's... Well, he's playing a lot more 8-ball, but he's got to learn that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So you almost couldn't knock out the snooker there.
He has blocked the left-hand side of the cushion. Yeah. Is that about...
Jamo's here, and it's very good timing because I need to relieve myself. So.
That's right, I'll fill them in. joined in commentary now by Steve Jamieson. Did you feel the wrath of James Delahunty, did you?
I did once again. I seem to draw James in every single tournament going these days, and it's fair to say my record against him is abysmal.
Well, it's taken me 20 years to be able to beat him, so maybe by the time you're
you made me
50
feel a bit
odd,
better.
then you'll be right. Don't worry, he's got a good record against a lot of people.
Yeah, he's a great guy, great player, and it was nice to compete with him. That's actually
What was the score?
something. He beat me 3-1, and I had a chance to take go 2-all.
Yep.
I also missed a chance in the first frame, so it was disappointing from my perspective. But today's a great day of pool. I mean, I'm happy to be in the Blanc still and having fun, and get a chance to commentate with greatness.
Oh, jeez. I'm in the Blancs comp too, so I don't know about the greatness. But right now we are watching JR go for an out that he should not be going for, because there is...
Well, you know he won't go for it.
Well,
you know this
he's
threat's
not-
going over the borough
He's not
every
in
day of the
some
week.
balls.
Oh, hold on, he's looking at the off the yellow off two cushions. But I agree with you. I think he should.
I don't
If
see...
he does go for the pot here, he'll be looking to put the bottom red near the top cushion over the pocket. I don't get that shot at all.
I would have left that red where it was. I felt it was in a handy position, and covering the pocket, I didn't feel there's any value in that either. I feel that shot he had to move this red on the right hand side of the table, maybe play the plant on it, play the jackie down. He had to open up his balls a bit there. Now yellows are just looking pretty good.
So he needs good coverage here.
He
Needs to
and it
be
has to
very
be
good coverage. So he's one of the best pocket coverers in the game, this guy. And that's not bad. Not bad.
Not good enough, Gemmo.
You
But-
reckon? Against Dave Krasik, you reckon it's not good enough?
Well, if you asked him, would you like to play that shot again, he would love to play that shot again, because he's left a big gap to the left-hand side of it. Like, he can easily get those yellows in. So, as far as a successful shot goes, it was far from it. Yellows still have a lot of work to do. He's just don't pop
Not a
balls.
disaster. He's almost left enough for Dave to go right. I'm going to have a dip here,
Yeah.
and at extreme risk. So we'll see. We'll see.
Just don't want to pop balls. Just should have left those balls where they were, pretty much. Try and cover the pocket at the bottom right, move a red, lay a snooker, something like that.
Not seen much of Dave Krasik. Will he go for these, Marc? Is he an attacking guy?
I don't know. He's not attacking. He's a lot more conservative. See, he's knocked in 3 balls to just leave the white there and play this shot when he
3
could've-
soldiers off the table.
Yeah, exactly, and they were all in really nice spots.
It's a nice coverage.
So he's in control, but now when it comes time for him to pull the trigger to try and pot out, he's got less balls on the table, which to the less educated player out there may seem good to have less balls on the table, but it just gives you less options.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's my concern there.
I think John will probably move the bottom red over the left pocket and put the white in bulk here. He's going to prove me wrong completely now and play something different, but I thought he would take the left bag here and put the white up in
screw back
long grass. No, chip the bottom red under the black down to the left hand corner pocket and put the white up near the jaws of the green pocket.
You know, a shot I don't mind is potting the yellow over the right corner pocket by hitting your red and screwing the white up between the gap, sort of where the white is now, and then all the way up to where Buffer's body is right now.
Okay, yeah, that's also good.
Because you're way behind in this frame.
What about put the white under the bottom red near the top cushion in potting that ball and snookering? Oh, mind you, foul snooker if he does that, so he won't do that.
So basically do that, but get the white up to the top left corner pocket.
I don't especially like that shot. To be honest, it's if this goes in,
yeah, if this
I
goes
like
in,
his percentages of getting out with 2 here. He would need. He would need to be a little bit unlucky to pot a red here on extracting his dead yellow.
If you can just, I can't really tell. If you hit the yellow that's closest to the red, sort of in the middle, and leave it on the cushion, and just screw the white back an inch or so, not like that, and then you could have played it down the rail after potting the yellow in the middle.
It's actually worked out okay. He's got a little drop in and then a half ball yellow just with top spin to get on the black. He's hit that a bit hard, Marc.
I'd say it goes inside.
Jesus.
I'd say it probably goes inside the red.
It looks tight under that red. I reckon he wanted an angle here to get across. Well, it must be fine. A little bit tricky to judge the angle sometimes on these camera angles. Have a good day, everyone, and great shot from Dave. Here is. I thought it was Butterworth.
You're going to abandon me? Just leave me.
Yeah, I thought it was Butters coming back. It's Gary Bradshaw taking his camera out to catch a few people unaware with his snap happiness.
Ah, yes. I've seen a few funny ones of me over the last couple of years.
Come on, Harry!
So,
excuse my my shout out there to my mate Harry, who's playing Jake McCartney now.
So Jake McCartney in the Blancs comp, probably considered best player in the country in the Blancs comp.
Marc Robertson also in the Blancs comp.
Marc
Me in the
Robertson,
Blancs comp.
Yes, Jamo considered third best player in the country in the Blancs comp.
I think the Blancs comp is going to be a more prestigious title than the Anzac this year, Marc.
You know what? I'd like to handpick like 6 guys from the Blancs comp and play 6 guys in the main draw. That would be an interesting one.
It would be an interesting match. So the rust bucket's still in, is he? Yeah, he's playing Josh Boyle. Josh is doing well in the tournament today. He's still in.
Joshy, my students.
Yeah, he's doing good.
Oh, something I did notice. If any of my students out there are listening, I don't think I saw one of you watching any of Mick Hill's matches or down here taking notes of any big guns matches or anything like that. And it was all free. Didn't cost you a cent to come down and watch and learn.
They might have been watching on cue ball though.
Yeah, but it's one thing watching on cue ball, and it's one thing coming down and seeing it firsthand. It's a very different feel. You see the game completely different when you see it actually on the table compared to the TV screen. You get to see body language better, hear things, pick up on other little things. So I asked Mick endless questions, even during the match after every second frame. I said to him, I know this is a little out of the ordinary, but do you reckon that was the right shot? I was just trying to learn as much as I could. Just such a rare opportunity.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed watching that final last night at home. I had a bottle of wine and a packet of chips, Marc, and on my laptop,
yes.
and I was
Put the feet up. Yep.
I was in my element, and I was pleased to see you really compete and actually buy yourself a chance to put him under pressure. And I think if you play him again, I think you'll learn from that, and you'll probably put him under the pump a bit more early on in the first half of the game.
Yeah, had my chances. I executed my game plan throughout the tournament. I was happy with how everything was going, but in the final, I think I tried too hard. Just try to make everything happen too perfectly, so I didn't put too much effort into the thought of the shot and not the execution. But
it was really enjoyable for the viewers, especially for me, to see you. You were playing a little bit more loose, a little bit more fast and attacking, a little bit almost like a Jake McCartney when I was watching you, and it was...
Was that in the final?
In the final, yeah.
A few people said that. It's funny, I felt slow.
I did, I was looking at you thinking, this is more like a Jake's choice of shot than a Robbo's choice of shot, so...
Hey. Yeah,
but,
I don't know.
But back to the game here, Ben Judge 2-0 down, a bit under the pump. Obviously only a race to 3, so crucially gets out here.
Yeah,
and
these
a
race to
superb
threes.
chance. He'll just drop this yellow in the middle with a bit of check side to come back up for one of the balls in the middle pocket. Not a lot that can go wrong here, Mark, do you think?
Yeah, just needs to...
Lots of options.
Needs to land straight or high on the yellow that's under the black. So...
Or the one above the black. Equally nice if he just lands straight-ish.
He can potentially run through off this one. It's hard to see the angle. You may have...
Oh, he's essentially staying this across now to take the more difficult ball on the right.
That looks pretty good. The one under the black is a bad ball. You want to get rid of that. The one in the middle of the table is also a bad ball. Okay, how would I go about this? All right.
Top one first.
The way I'd go about this...
the one on the right. Then the one left middle.
I almost need to see the table. If he can, the yellow under the black, if he can screw back off the side cushion with a little bit of left-hand side and pretty much get the white back where it is now, then he plays the one to the middle and then comes up and down the table to the right-hand side of the table. Then he plays this yellow second last, and then he plays the yellow that's above the black into the middle, left middle, last. And then I'm assuming the black goes into the bottom left corner, but I don't know.
I think there's several ways you could go about this. They're not too bad, but
don't know if the black goes to the bottom left corner.
I like the yellow under the black as my connecting ball to the black, very much, because the black goes in the left centre easily.
Yeah, I don't like those sorts of shots. I would rather land a little bit high or straight on it and play the black to the left middle just by holding on the yellow that's closest to the bottom cushion.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. That's my preferred connecting ball under the black.
But not, you said white into the black, or?
Sorry, what?
Did you say white into the black?
No.
Oh, I thought you said white into the black.
No, I like this as my last ball, the one below the black.
Yep, so now if he can pretty much bring the white back to where it is now sort of thing, is that what you mean? And then hold on the red?
Or I wouldn't want to be up there near the middle pocket. I'd like to be a little bit closer down the table towards the yellow, but that's why I would have probably taken the yellow he's playing now first, if he plays the one in the middle of the table, because that... Then he's back down to his work at the bottom end of the table. I think he's going up to come down here. As long as he's got a small angle, he'll be fine. If it's dead straight, he's got a little bit of work. And that's perfect.
That looks pretty good.
So just wants to try and avoid the Chinese snooker on either of these reds. We'll probably play the cannon, one of the reds, I would expect, just to make sure he's not Chinese.
You'd think the bottom red, because there's no way you can actually snooker yourself.
Yeah.
Just go into it.
Doesn't want to hit the bottom red quarter ball.
No.
So he may snooker himself on the right hand red. So, nice chance to pull a frame back here and stay in the match.
Oh, must have been a little bit more angle than what we thought.
So,
just a steady
nice
black
finish there. A few scalps gone early in this tournament. Rhiannon Bolton beat Jake McCartney. Congratulations to Rhiannon. Don't think she made it through her next. Oh my goodness, Ben's missed the black roll in the middle.
Hit it fairly soft, and the reason I don't like playing it that soft is you're allowing the nap or the table roll to really take hold of the black.
But also I think the cannon on the bottom red would have been a better choice, because then the black's almost unmissable.
Yep.
He's gone for the other one because he was afraid of snookering himself. And Ben will be filthy about that.
Ben will be out of the tournament, so that's what he will be in about 30 seconds time.
And Travis Crawley will be very happy to get another shot here. He'll have thought, geez, I'm in a world of pain here. And now he's cruising to a 3-love victory. And there's nothing can go wrong here. Travis, a former Australian champion, cannot miss these.
Oh, in the previous frame, did he? So Ben missed a couple of blacks this match. He is out of there.
And that is careless from Benny, judge, but he's had a good weekend. It's been a lovely weekend of pool for everyone, win or lose.
And the winner of the signed McClure cue is Kane Weekly.
Well, I'm just going to take a break, a comfort break now, and do some meditation before I play my next Blancs match.
Oh, all right, yep. Charge those batteries, Gemmo.
All the best, everyone.
Queen of Night and Boris to table 22.
What do we got? Hey. Who are we going to focus on? Yes, the Iceman. Oh, he's having a warm-up. No wonder he did such a good break.
And Brad Hill, the 23rd.
Oh, I had no idea what you're talking about, Jamie. I'm sure all the folks at home know that familiar voice, Jamie Stevens. How are you going today? Actually, I have no idea how you're going.
I got reamed by Josh. He played excellent. I take nothing away from him. I made a couple of mistakes. Fully capitalised. I will take myself off.
Yeah, Josh played extremely well. I take nothing away from him. I deserve to lose. Made a couple of errors and he fully capitalised, and I hope he continues to go well, although I saw he drew Rusty Wheeler. Got no idea what the score is, though. So Rusty's 2-1 up.
Come on, student. Win.
Oh, that's why Bravo's had a small smile on his face. Been coaching Josh, and he just rolled me.
Yeah. Go the underdog.
Well, in that match, he was no underdog.
Oh, spell.
He was. He played well, man.
Come on, the Joshy. It's your time. It's your time.
Oh, why didn't you do that against me?
It's probably what he wanted to do.
It might be, yeah. Well, he's in a bit of trouble, that frame.
The Rusty. The crazy man.
So far, my Calcutta purchases have worked out to plan. They're all still going in the 32.
Who'd you snag?
Ron Kelly, Justin Sage, Clint Capler, Ben Noonan.
Oh, yes. Who was that? Oh, Benny. Jeez. Yeah, I avoided the Calcutta today. Well, actually, I went to 300 on Woodsy, and then he went to 330. I bought Mission, and he lost.
I even advised you to not buy Woodsy before the Calcutta started too. Yes, you did. I told you the people. I told you.
I probably heard you, but I wasn't really listening.
Wow. That's why you don't learn anything, Rob, about Calcutta purchasing.
The way I've figured about Calcutta's to stay ahead is just to not bother. For me, anyway. I always get what I think are good buys, and I look at my stable and I think, I've only spent $120, and I got a third of him, a half of him, a full of him, and then it all just ends up going bad.
Well, you could have bought me.
You're doing it wrong,
Gus.
mate.
Here comes Gus.
Actually, Gus only went for $100, and I'm actually furious that I didn't bid on him, but I'd already invested too much money into what wasn't a very high Calcutta pool, so I decided to avoid it. And I also weighed up the fact that Gus works too much at the moment and isn't really putting a lot of time in, and I felt that maybe he will not go any good this year.
I just simply wasn't paying attention.
I expect this to be a pretty interesting match, actually, because Brad Hill got into the tournament in Big Guns as an amateur and knocked off Brent Reed and then Brenton Collier in his first two matches.
Have a guess. Student.
Okay, well, clearly that's not why he's playing well, though.
Oh, jeez, I can't get any credit. When one of my boys loses, everyone's making fun, but when they win, I get no credit. And it's all me.
I didn't even know he was a student of yours. If he had been losing, I would have hardly been hanging it on you, would I?
He's had a couple of lessons.
No, he's actually been around a really long time, Brad, but he stopped playing. But obviously he's back playing now, and he said he's enjoying the game, and he's a grinder. He will take 1,000 hours to win a frame if he has to.
So, even a shot. I used to play him for 20 cents a frame at 9 ball back at Classic Q in Ringwood. about 20 years ago.
Wow, I
It's
didn't
no
know.
exaggeration.
Man, he only looks 20.
Yeah, he hasn't aged at all. Me, on the other hand, who? Probably underhit that a little bit. Underhit that a little bit. Wanted to come up a little bit more so he could pot this red that he's looking at now in the top left corner pocket. Then he was going to go for the red on the left-hand side of the table in the same top left corner pocket. Then comes down to the table for the red above the black spot to the bottom right, and then the remaining red to the bottom right, and the black in the middle. And that's much easier said than done. And on the practice table, on your normal cut pockets, that black's not that difficult, but on these tables, you want to be right.
That's
you
not
want to be
bad.
right on it.
It's not bad. But the transition now could be a bit tricky. Actually wants to try and get really straight on this red top corner.
Rusty's just had to play some crazy cut to the middle, and it did not work out. I know. Josh had to play that. Didn't teach him that.
Oh, I reckon you might have.
No. Yeah, you know what? He had no choice. That was the right thing. Josh is in all sorts of pain on the table.
Robert,
you cannot
this shot
see.
here, you can either try and get really straight on the red, or you can screw back and stun the top red off 2 rails and get on the red. How do you play this? Do you try and get really straight on it? Well, that's what he's done, and it looks pretty good.
I think, no, this is too hard.
It's not too hard. If you don't have a choice and you have to play the shot, do you do it?
I would have, okay, if you're talking about stunning the white off 2 cushions, I would have rather rolled that ball in that he just did, go down another foot, and then you roll this red in down the rail, and then come up the table and play the 2-shot stun off 2 cushions for the black.
Fair enough.
Because if you're stunning off 2 cushions, landing on that red on the rail, you basically got to land straight to be able to hold for the black. So this is where Brad can struggle. These shots, these demanding shots.
He's taking a long time to kill it, isn't he?
He always does.
And he just drills it like it's over the hole and landed fat. So, Robbo, you don't know anything about your students.
And, well, he's not tried to do that. But anyway, this is very, very tricky. But it's actually landed a little bit of angle, which is good. The correct way to play this is just in or over. If you try and smack it down these rails, you no chance to try and land closer on the black. And even if you do land closer on the black, it doesn't make it a hell of a lot easier. So the risk versus reward is just not there. So
the only thing here is if you're not actually dead straight on this, you just got to make sure the pot, and if the white ball naturally comes off the rail, you're happy with that. You don't want to be playing the black hard up on the rail.
Certainly not.
It does look pretty straight though. That's missed by a fair way.
Yep.
And, well, Alec has been in this situation a million times where his opponent has a ball over the hole and he's got 5 or 6 or 7 left on the table, and he's it just basically manipulates the frame into a winning position.
So he's got a number of options how to win this frame, but you'll probably see him to sort of lay a bit of a standard snooker, but he wouldn't mind just getting a little coverage on that black, if he can. Maybe double this down towards the middle pocket, maybe.
I think
just in case Brad does knock in the red, he doesn't want him then cutting that black in.
I actually don't think I like that shot.
I don't either.
I actually want to cut off the across table shot there. I want to try and cut it off.
Yep.
Because even if he pots this, that black will still be cuttable, I reckon, in the middle.
And if he hits the reds, he's a good chance to nudge it closer and actually not really leave Alec a lot of shots. Alec will still probably be able to get safe, but Alec really could have done anything there. Yeah. I would have looked for some insurance on covering the black there as well on that previous shot Alec just had.
Geez, I'll tell you what, Terry Axford, just take that microphone away from me. He loves the mic, doesn't he?
He does.
Just loves
the
getting
old
on
mic.
it and just screaming crap out.
It's going to throw. See, it's going to throw.
That's through heaps.
Yeah, the new cloth on the new cloth on the cushions still hasn't worn in yet.
I actually didn't think these tables were throwing that much, but at wide angles they probably do a bit.
Rusty wins. Rusty, the only seed left in the tournament.
Only seed?
I don't know. The only guy who...
Justin's still going, Benny's still going, Ron's still going. They're all seeds.
All right, well, if you looked at the Calcutta at the start, there was a lot more. So, does he have a go at playing this yellow below the black spot and go for a bit of extraction? I think not. I think it's a little bit unnecessary.
Oh, but what am I going to do here? I promised myself I wouldn't have a drink today, but people keep coming over and asking me if I want a drink. You just can't say no.
I know, it's impossible. Probably going to see him move. Oh, but he missed that.
Yeah, he's looking good now. As long as he gets his next shot correct, where he just basically forces the red away from the pocket with this yellow he's a bit looking at now. I'm going to go and hang a bit of crap on Josh soon and say, Jesus, man, would you beat me Friday beating Rusty? Just see what he says. Just you just got to have a bit of fun. Very good shot from Alec.
Ooh.
He's actually, I think he would have been really stiff to pot that black then.
Probably the only way
he's actually been a little bit unlucky with the way he's landed, except he has got the red on the side rail, which is a good result. So a bit of good news, bad news.
Well, he's got 2 shots though.
He does. Well spotted, Robbo.
Well,
so we'll just
felt it was a little bit unnecessary.
I think maybe he hit it a little too hard. That was about all. I think you could have played that better.
Well spotted, Jamie.
Thanks, mate. Depending on how he's feeling, he'll either take this pot on. If he doesn't feel amazing, he'll just lay up for a little snooker. But I think he'll take the pot on just because the red's tough.
I think the snooker's difficult. How do you get the snooker?
Well, there's 2 ways. You can flick off this one he's closest to, off the top end, and land behind that there. Or you just play the other one at the top dead weight, just slightly to the left.
Well, the problem is Brad's probably not going to foul, and he's just going to get his red off the cushion.
Well, he's playing the shot I just said.
Well, I don't like this. To me, this is just as hard as the pot.
I think it's okay if you cut the across table off, off the bottom rail.
Now, if Brad just hits that red and leaves the white where the red is...
Hey, I'm not disagreeing. I thought the pot was... like I said, it depends on how he's feeling. If he's feeling great, he takes the pot on. And Josh has joined us in commentary. Josh,
Jamie's got a beef.
I'm just not understanding why you've gone and beat me in the last round. If you were just going to go and lose to Rusty Wheeler, I would have beaten him. So next time we draw each other in a pool, could you please not win? And everything will be fine. Thank you.
Clearly wasted it.
Yeah, actually, I really wish we had a camera on mine and Josh's last frame. I've never actually had to deliberately foul snooker someone to try and win a frame. It was ridiculous.
Deliberate foul snooker. Must have been unique.
I will show you the balls later, Robbo, and I will get your advice, and you will come up with the same option I did. There was no other choice.
Well, I'll desperately try and find another option just to prove you wrong.
Well, I'd love to learn.
There we go. See, Josh, it's good attitude. Always trying to learn.
Honestly, it was unwinnable, wasn't it?
Oh, see, look at this.
That's a great effort from Brad.
And you know what? Alec was asking for this, really, by not pulling the trigger. He didn't pull the trigger.
I agree with you. Like I said, I'm not disagreeing that the snooker was the wrong option. But it's just how some people feel. And Alec, sometimes he plays for a little bit of, to try and get a little bit of a strawberry.
Plays for a strawberry.
Sometimes he does. He plays a little snooker there, for example, and hopes they chop up the.
But he wasn't even leaving. He was leaving Brad on a hard double, and then the black wasn't going to land on the black.
So now he's forced to take the out on.
You know what I don't like about that?
Wow.
He has played a shot to nothing there. He has played that. I feel in the back of his mind played that in a way to land behind the black.
I agree with you.
That misses, and that is terrible.
That's Jake McCartney special.
No, well, Jake does it when it's the right thing to do, and now he's got a lot of hard work to do here. He played that shot way too negatively.
He does play shots bridging over balls very well, though. I expect him to actually get this.
It's his next shot and the one after that I'd be concerned about.
Look at that. That's cued masterfully, actually.
He has masterfully hit that.
He is actually probably one of the best cueists of over the ball I've ever seen.
It's because he has such terrible white ball control. He's used to being in awful positions. No, I'm just kidding. He's awesome.
Dan, can you just take that little snippet and we'll just put it on Facebook on his page?
Hang on, but you got to get the part where I said he's awesome.
Now that part comes out. Eddie, the editor, that.
No, he is. Hang on, he's rewinding it or something.
So just difficult to tell exactly angle is, but if you play the little run through, you probably land for the middle here, eh?
Yeah, you need to know the angle. You need to be on the shot here to know.
I think if he runs through, that would be on ball in the right centre. He's played a nice little stump.
Didn't really get through it. Maybe he accidentally popped that a little bit on the thick side. Like if you pot it clean or on the other side.
Perfect,
yeah. Sort of a little bit in between. He'll play this to the middle. And
yeah, I think he'll soft screw this and just try and hold for the black in the top left corner.
Yep. Yeah, having a look at the table now.
It's actually better to overhit this than underhit it with a screw, because if you'd rather be playing this not into a blind pocket, so you don't want the white ball closer to the rail than what the black is, so you'd rather be more to the centre of the table. But some people play the blind pocket shot really well, so but he's running through this.
I think he's coming off 2 for the black in the middle.
Yeah, might catch the jaws here and land all right.
So he's playing the black to the left middle. Jaw. Oh, hang on.
Well, I called the jaw, and I said he might land all right, but he hasn't landed awesome, but it's potable.
He'll be taking the double on here, I guarantee you.
He'll cut this in the middle.
No chance. He'll be
Actually,
playing the double.
you do know Alex's game, and he does double a lot.
No, you look at the table.
Oh, actually, yeah, that is actually a really hard cut from when you actually really look at the table.
Yeah. And he doesn't have to be concerned about the white going in off a corner pocket or something. Do you reckon he'll factor in? Actually, on this angle, it won't really actually skid that much.
No, exactly. And
if any.
He won't smash it, but he'll give it good pace. He won't roll it. He won't smash it. He'll just play it, like at a good pace.
You want the black to finish about like 2 feet past the pocket if the table continued.
Yep, that's good. That's a good way of putting it.
That's a bit hard,
but he's hit it all right. And he does a little. I love how he does a little
Q
follow through there.
Q air.
He does that a lot. Meanwhile, on table. What table is this? Whatever
this one
table
here.
is.
Who we got here? We've got
Philip Misick.
Who? Where?
Well, I'm looking at the scoreboard in the background. It says 2-1, unless they're not really using it.
It says 7-10.
Yeah, I can see that one, but the one on the screen there, it's 2-1.
Ron's up 7-10.
Actually, Ron Kelly, one of my horses, and he's playing Tony Wakefield, and I would hope that he would win that for my sake. I mean, let's be honest, Robert. It's good for 8 ball when I win Calcuttas. Let's be fair. It's a little reward, and that I'm going to probably say that's not a good shot.
I don't think the old Philippe meant that.
I'm pretty confident that Jimmy is happy about that result.
You know who I want to see win Calcuttas and tournaments and raffles and things? Anyone who gives back to the game in any form, like you with your commentary and stuff like that, and you go around and you play in the tournaments. People who speak highly of the game and actually contribute back and are helping the game progress. Those are the people I like to see do well.
Thanks, Robbo. Why can't I win a tournament?
Because you contribute in other ways.
I'd rather win a tournament. I'll sacrifice a bunch of those ways.
No, because you're doing the right thing by getting knocked out so you can jump on the mic.
That's right. Doing 10 hours yesterday, so I woke up feeling horrible today. Tired. Get knocked out of the tournament. Go and do some more commentary.
There we go.
Why wouldn't you?
Doing the right thing for the people. That's actually a really poor shot by James.
Yeah, everyone's saying that Mick Hill's the people's champ. Everyone on Cue Ball TV is calling me the people's champ. That's just what I got told last night. I've had some... actually, to be honest, I've had some really good feedback about the commentary when Nick Howie's not on it.
I was listening to some commentary with, I think, you and Nick. I liked the things Nick was saying, except he spoke very loud. Maybe I do the same, I don't know. But he did cut you off a lot. And I thought, ooh.
Yeah, it was really loud in here that night. And it's hard to hear each other, but he was Had a few socials under his belt.
You know what? He was entertaining to listen to, though. That was good. There was a commentary. Scotty Matthews and Mick Scary were on the mic one night at a tournament at Potters, and that was very funny. Those two disagreed on everything.
Well, I remember when Scott Matthews commentated with Steve Jamieson, and actually, hang on, was that the Steve Jamieson Nick Young final? No, that was horrible. I turned off the sound. That was. We have a difference of opinion there. I thought he was disgraceful. Don't ever let Scott Matthews on the microphone again. Scott, if you're out there listening, you're terrible. Fix your game.
I thought it was funny how Mick and Scotty disagreed, and they were both so determined to put their case out and prove that they were both right.
So anyway, meanwhile, old Philip has... sorry if that offends you, dude, but it sounds cool. He's got another opportunity. Jimmy's chopped up, but he's got a lot of cover, of course, and I'm pretty sure Philip wanted to pot that. Because at the end of the day, Jimmy's going game, so you've got to do something here.
That will be the last shot. Phil has this frame.
Look, I don't know if you take offence to Philippe, but I'm calling you Philippe.
Philippe.
Until you tell me otherwise, you are Philippe.
And his last name?
Missique.
Philippe Missique. That actually sounds...
I don't know if he's a French dude or not, but it sounds very cool. French, the name, so...
Oh, I'll show you a couple of messages. My brother mentioned about your commentary, Jamie.
Oh, your brother listens. Now I'm in your real elite company.
I let him know I was playing in the final against McClure so he could watch me play terrible and get smashed.
Did he abuse me?
No, he found it funny. He found it humorous. I let him know we do things a bit differently down here in the old commentary.
Yeah, I'm no Clive Everton.
I'll read it out, but I just want to read it first before I start reading.
I find it really interesting, Jimmy. It's his first frame. He didn't want to risk taking the ball over the hole there, and he's taken the plant on, missed it. Obviously, still has tons and tons of cover, but normally, I'd tell you, if this was big guns yesterday, he'd have been out of there.
Definitely.
But one thing, I actually had a chat to James yesterday or the day before, and I said, I hate buying in the Calcutta because you always lose to people that you shouldn't lose to in the first couple of rounds. He goes, I've cut down on that.
Yeah.
He goes, I'm doing better now. And this is probably an example of that where he's taken no risks. You know?
Yeah, he's just making sure, just because, well, like from a couple, I haven't seen Philippe Musique play, but from the couple of shots I've seen, it's not been that great. So James is probably thinking that really the only way I'm going to lose this frame is if I
do something
really
stupid.
Butcher it, and then he goes 1-0 up and maybe gets a bit of confidence.
Yeah, agree.
Can't read that out.
Got a strange action here, Philip. Actually, looks like his back arm is just too far back. Well, he's just landed in a horrible position. Or no, he's no good here.
So I got the message from Neil here. I'll read it out. So I was talking about the match. Neil agreed I thought I played a little bit too slow and overthought. And he said, Stevens was very funny in commentary. Said when you were trying to see if a shot was on, oh, he's doing that gay little stance thingy. And then he said, can't believe he said gay on stream. Then he said, also said Hill played a shot shit, haha. So yeah, we call it how it is down here. We make fun of everyone. No one's safe. That's just how we roll.
Yeah, and like I said, if I get on the stream and these guys get on and commentate me, I expect to be absolutely pounded.
Of course, none of us take it personally. If I've ever offended anyone, which I'm sure I have on commentary, you'll notice I take the piss out of myself just as much as anyone else. So,
good shot there for Philip, purely because he really couldn't do anything. He's probably still the beginning of the end for him this frame, but at least he's kept himself alive for, better than just trying to get out of the snooker, give him 2-3 easy balls over the hole. So,
you know what would be a cracker shot here? I don't know if it's any good or not, but it might look cool. Is cover the pot. Okay, I thought it was Philippe's shot. Sorry, never mind.
You know what? Jimmy didn't pull the trigger before, and it was a really easy out. Now There is a potential to sneak yourself behind the yellow if you hit it thick accidentally.
Does it feel like it's getting harder for him?
Yeah, I think it does, and I'm just wondering if he's going to play the cut plant. No, I think he's decided, don't be an imbecile, just pot out. No, now he's looking back at the cut plant again.
I'd go for the cut plant, but hit it a fraction thick and sort of bring the white up.
Well, let me ask you this: would you do it against McClure?
Jeez. Oh, hang on, I'm up. I don't know, Jamie. I'm still assessing all that.
You have an opportunity to win the frame, you take it.
Of course, yep. But sometimes, I don't know, sometimes you play a little bit safe, but I think James has played too... Sometimes James, I think James played a little bit too safe this frame. Okay, I'm out. See you later.
And now, a real pleasure, a real treat for everybody. Last year's Anzac tournament winner, Augusta Giorgio, is going to put the mic on. And Jimmy is playing ultra safe this frame. I mean, I think he landed a little bit dodgy, but yeah, still in a pretty good spot. Philip's got really not a lot that you can go for here. I think the only shot I can see here, as Gus puts the mic on, is to just try and put the black over there and leave him off both reds, and hopefully the blacks, you can get the black on the yellow.
Oh, when it comes to the safety side, whatever you say, I'm going to agree with.
If only I could execute half the crap that I say, Gus, I'd be I'd be a pull god.
You can, you're just being too humble.
I'm afraid you're wrong there, but Philip's got... I think he's going to take the double on. It's hard to say what he's going to do here because it's a really tricky spot. Actually, you know what? How about the thin clip on the yellow, try and cannon the other yellow across onto the back of the red? That's a really tough shot, but it's a possibility. He's trying. Oh, he had a big piece of that. I didn't think he could get that much of the yellow. It's a good shot.
It is not a bad shot, actually.
It's a very good shot. Jimmy has had a chance to pull the trigger 2 or 3 times this frame, and it's actually getting harder and harder on him. Good job from Philip to stay in his frame. A little bit longer. Bad shot there from Jimmy Delahunty. And this is incredible how this frame has turned around. And now if...
Knock the yellow out.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, though, Gus, do you knock it out and play it off 2 or 3 rails and bring it back down the right-hand side of the table to this bottom right pocket?
I probably wouldn't I'd just get out in the open.
Really?
Yep.
I'd like to bring it back down this end of the
table.
But
I'd get out in the open, but I'd put the white back up the top of the table and make him play the red over the hole.
So you're going to play the yellow on the left-hand side as we view the screen and take the white off 2 and take the white up the top and nudge the yellow off the rail.
Yeah. And mate, force him to play that one over the hole.
I don't like it. Oh, yeah, so you're going to get a snooker with a black.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what Philip does. He blinks a lot.
Yeah, I think...
Actually, a lot of concentration
so
there.
He's played the shot I said, but he's kept him on that.
I wonder if Jimmy can punch this red off the yellow and pop the other red over the hole.
Oh, and keep the white there, behind the black?
The thing is, it needs to be hit perfect.
Oh, yeah, and he can snooker him as well, yeah.
Yep.
That's...
Well, to me, it's the only shot. Well, he's actually played it. He's played it really well.
Has he left Philip on the long yellow?
Well, I don't know if he's going to take it on. He might just snook it using the yellow where the black is.
I don't know, but then it's an easy up and down. So he's, I don't know about the snooker because it's an easy up and down, and then he's got the red in the bottom right. So
he was just checking out what was going on the other table there a couple of times, and then he's going to work out what's going on with his shot. This is tricky. He wants to keep the white ball as much to the side rail as he can, so Jimmy can't go cross table from right to left, up and down maybe, but better than right to left. That's a good shot. Probably over here to the tape. It would have been really nice if that yellow was a little closer to the centre.
Yep.
But in the same token, he may have cut the up and down angle off.
No, I think he's the up and down.
Jeez, it's hard to tell. Which table are they on? Over there.
Yeah, he's got the up and down easily.
Yeah, I think you're right, mate. It's basically aiming just short of the nameplate. Well, actually, Jimmy thinks he can get through to the ball over the hole, maybe. Maybe a little bit of jaw first.
On the other table, Alex actually 2-0 up. I think it says 1-0.
Yeah, Dan's just had to step away, but we can update it ourselves here.
And he's on the finish there. Oh, Dela's missed. So he's hit the red, but he's left Phillip on the yellow in the middle.
Yeah, that's not a good shot. And
I still think he should have gone the up and down, personally.
He's actually... Did he give 2 away?
No, he's come off the bottom rail and hit his red.
Phillips just asked the question, I think. He just sort of said something to Jimmy. Why would he speak to him otherwise?
No.
Unless he's just saying, you're no good, mate. Good on you for leaving me on this yellow. And now it's up to Phillip to make basically one good pot. He knocks this yellow in the middle. He's automatic position on the other one, and the black's just unmissable, you would think, if you can just sort of get behind it. So...
So just got to cue it nicely.
Yeah, he's just taking a bit of time, just making sure he lines it up. Nice pot.
That's nice. It's really nice. He's going to take it. Well, he's fought his way into the frame here, and he's going to win it.
Yeah, I think Jimmy will be a bit dirty on himself for not pulling the trigger. He actually had, like, the first of the 2 chances to pull the trigger. He had a really, or what I felt was a really simple out, and he decided to take the safe option. Didn't work out, and then the frame just got harder and harder, and then he's proceeded to chop it up. So I reckon Jimmy will go, why am I doing this stupid safe stuff? Just attack the game like you always do. One good stun shot, just land behind the bloke,
and that's
fine.
What a cutest.
Table 7, we've got Demo. Nathan Harris from table 7.
On the Blancs comp, Steve Jamieson, Nathan Harris called up.
Oh.
Some viewers at home might be wondering, and I don't like to sort of talk about this because I don't know the guy that well, but a few people might be sort of wondering
1-0.
why his sort of eyes are flicking around a bit and that. Obviously, there's a condition there that you need to be aware of, so we're certainly not going to make fun of it. But I think given the circumstances of that too, I think he's done a bang-up job there. He's got into a frame that he had no right to win. And then Jimmy's just played over safe and said, here, have a frame.
I think it'd be a really difficult thing to do, actually. He plays some very good pool.
Yeah, Jimmy Delahanty's gone into Marc Robertson style there for a minute and just chopped up. So Robbo's just gone and playing the Blancs comp, and he's won in less than 4 minutes, I reckon.
Look at these reds, Jamie. Oh, he's come up dry. Jesus.
Jimmy Dela's come up dry. Look at this table of reds. Yellows are disgusting.
Even Robbo might be able to go out from here. This is...
As long as it's not...
If this was a final against McClure, Robbo would chop up the first ball, probably. Actually, no, he'd miss the last one. No, we're being harsh on him. I think credit should be given where credit's due, and making the final Big Guns tournament is no easy feat.
Yes, that's big effort.
Yep. Other one. So the 1-0 to Phillip.
So just planning out his route here.
Yeah, I don't like how he's taking this red on. There's a lot of angle. What's wrong with the ball? Just on the almost on the ball line. It's a
Next to the yellow. Yeah,
strange option.
He'd want him. Yeah, he's going to deep. He got his deep screw this to miss.
No, I think he's actually trying to playing ball and cannon that red near the hole, but I just think it's the wrong ball. Anyway, let's see how he plays it.
Yep.
Wow,
Look at
a little bit of gas off the back rail.
Nice deep screw there.
Didn't really deep screw it, just stunned it, and it had a touch of bottom on it from the stun. Still though, I would have preferred to take the ball that he's on now because he could have worked his way up the table.
Yeah, I'd still clear those top two reds up there.
Oh, you do now, but I just would have got rid of. They were the first two balls I would have got rid of. The ball over the middle was just a nice link to the centre, from centre to the other end of the table. Should still be okay.
Yep. So this is just top it through.
Yeah,
Want to miss the yellow though.
I would actually have played the other one first, but it just I guess it depends. And this is why. So
Actually,
you can sort of land a bit
awkward.
dodgy.
Yeah,
Whereas the other one you can stun out, and even if you don't land like far to the left, you can just still come off bottom rail back up, or maybe stun off two if you're not happy with the angle.
You can pot this red now and go into the yellow, so that'll hold the white for the two reds in the bottom left corner.
Yep.
I wouldn't try and do anything too fancy here because there's all those yellows on the left-hand side rail, which he doesn't want to snooker himself behind.
Yeah, at the end of the day, if he drops this in and just gets himself a shot at this bottom left red, everything else from there will link up. It's basically just go stun, rolling, come around one or two. All right, I've got to play in the infamous Blancs comp. I'll be back soon.
I'll just find someone commentating. No, I can't. Only you can. You're the only one that can do it. Robbo. I'll get Robbo. Robbo. Alrighty, so joining me again is going to be Marc Robertson, the runner-up at Big Guns last night.
She's Gussie, just had to go and take care of business in the old Blanky compy.
That's a pretty strong Blancs comp.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of fun. It's nice to actually just go out there and throw the cue around and play under not so much stress and pressure.
Yep.
What have we got here? So yeah, I left. I left and James was chipping balls around, probably actually playing a bit too safe, and he's ended up losing the frame from a really unlosable situation.
Yeah, I thought he could have played a different shot, but he could have gone the up and down and potted the red, but he decided to play safe and not attack, which he usually attacks. So it's a bit surprising, and lost him the frame.
Still going to chalk him up as favourite. So Alec down the bottom right-hand corner having to make a big pot. Maybe just try and get the white over the left-hand side. The way he's played that, I'm going to either guess he's got two or he's played that really well.
Oh yeah, that black goes off the red. So it's for the match there. Tough shot for field. You want to cue this nicely. It's never nice cueing over the rubber.
He'll be fine. There we go. Nice and comfy. Comfy, cosy. This is actually a big shot from Philippe. Oh, good shot. Good shot, Philippe Misic. Well, it's just about the white ball, really.
Geez, I'd nearly play the one at the top here.
I would. Yep. I'd actually play the ball up top. I just back. It's just a straight shot.
Yep.
You know, it's very easy from here. If you're really not comfortable about it, don't play it. It's certainly not right or wrong. It's just preference. Other way you go is basically red to the right bottom corner, then red to the right middle. Come out towards the blue spot on the snooker table, red to the bottom left, and then black to the middle, left middle or same pocket, which is probably the way he's going to have a go. Oh, Alec missed that black to the middle.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened there. It looked pretty straightforward, but obviously it wasn't.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah,
and now
nice.
just bring the white back out about a foot. How you going today, Gussie?
Yeah, still in there.
No chipping away?
16, I think I've seen, yeah, so. No, I feel okay.
Defending champion.
Yes.
Destroyed everyone last year. Put in an absolute cracking performance. See if you can do it again this year, eh?
We'll try.
Maybe play McClure in the final, get revenge
Yeah,
for
we've
me.
got a bit of a tough one next, so.
Don't ever look at your draw.
No, it
next.
was actually sitting right there.
Who have you got?
Rusty, so.
That'll be well, you look, you get in the last 16 out of these tournaments, you're going to be playing, playing quality.
I've been wanting to take your approach and not look at the draw, but it was actually just sitting there, so.
Yeah. I just so people know now, you sort of got brought up with the draws. I just don't see any purpose in finding out who you've got. If you've got what you consider an easier opponent, you can get complacent, take the foot off the pedal, you know. And then if you got a hard one, you're sort of thinking, oh, geez, tough match, and you're thinking about it, but it doesn't help you in any way. You know, you're better off just trying to stay relaxed.
It's a good attitude to have.
Yeah. So you're best off just not finding out. So you come around for the black in the same pocket here, or black to the left middle?
No, I played left middle. I'll probably go this. Just missed a yellow. I might even go 2 rails here.
So the same pocket?
No, middle.
Oh, that's not what I would do. I think you've got to stun it. And
if you're going to miss that yellow, you'll just play it. Yeah, well, he's played my shot.
Oh, like that?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, you know what? The black is actually not on the black spot. It's a little bit higher than the black spot. So when I saw that, I'm thinking a natural. Normally, if the black's on the black spot, you'll land a little bit high. So imagine the black. If the black is on the black spot now, you sort of got like a half ball pot. But now it's quite easy.
Yep.
So I wasn't actually really paying attention there. So I do agree with your shot, Gussie.
So this is for a 2-0 lead here.
2-0 lead on the old Jimbo. Amazing what. I watched the first frame and Philippe missed a few. Jeez, you can't hit this? What's going on here? Are you on repeat or something, Dan? Jeez, you really want to make sure of that, didn't you?
He does cue it for quite a while.
Gave Jimbo the old wink there. And, but it's funny, well, just getting the scoreboard, getting the frame on the scoreboard does. And it's got him a bit of confidence, got him up and going.
Peter and Brent Reed, table 16 close.
Alrighty, and we're back. We just had to have a discussion then.
Had to compose ourselves.
Here we got here. We got.
Brad actually got that frame, so it's 2-1 to Ellie.
Yes.
And Brad Hill, I tell you, he'll make you fight till the very end.
Tooth and nail.
Yes. He had a great effort as well in big guns. He won best amateur, I think.
Yep.
Did quite well.
Yeah, got beat Brenton and Brent Reed.
Yep.
Couple of good scalps there. So Philippe with a dry break. On the far left table, maybe watch Jimbo from 2-0 down, Danny boy.
Who's favourite now? Do you think?
I'll have a beverage on Jimbo at 2-0 down, first to 3. Do you want to take Philippe Musique for a beverage?
Yeah, I will.
All right. Oh, here we go.
And that's not a great start there.
No, I'm happy about that. Now Philippe is going to overextend.
Well, tell you what, I quite like the yellows. I'd put that one at the top left, extract those 2 yellows, and
then what, Gus? And then what?
Game over.
Oh, yeah. Just like that. Just as long as you hit, as long as Gus, so this is Gus' professional advice here, this is the tip.
Yeah.
Pot this yellow over the top left corner pocket, and as long as the white hits either one of those 2 yellows close to each other, you instantly win the frame.
Well, that's it.
Jeez, well, I guess you're still in the tournament,
well,
I'm not.
They do go probably in the middle, so...
I like to plan more than 1 or 2 shots ahead myself.
Yep.
I like to think of what I'm going to do with that yellow close to
Most
the red on the left-hand side, and you got this sort of niggly red on the yellow on the bottom right-hand corner of the table. There's just a little bit of awkwardness.
Oh no, red's not too bad.
Yeah, why are we talking about yellows?
You only need 1 extraction, but where's that extraction coming from? That's what...
That is the question, Gus. And this is the time where you normally say, the pot out's too hard, I'm not going to try.
But where can you pull up?
Well, you just hit a ball, because how's the other guy got a pot out?
No, but you need somewhere... If you can't go out, you need somewhere to pull up and not make it easy for your opponent.
Yeah, but it wasn't easy for you, so why is it going to be easy for him? Like, if he just hits one of these yellows somewhere, how's it easy for old Jimbo? Just asking the question, Gus. You're the expert here.
You're being a bit of a smart aleck there.
I'm just saying some people try to do too much.
Because with yellows, you got that yellow, the left middle for the extraction.
Yeah, they just don't link.
I just couldn't.
They just don't link. It's all just too hard.
So where would you pull up then? That's my question.
Well, you could. If I was going to pull up, I wouldn't have taken yellows. I would have taken reds and knocked the ball in, and then basically just bump that red out. Say, good luck, Philippe. And we got Brad on the bottom right of your screen. 2-1 down. He is on reds with a chance here, but very, very difficult. Yeah, I can't see... what do you got there, Dan? Ooh, Dan.
Who said these are
delicious food, Dan.
Painful to watch. Stay tuned, folks. It's going to be Gus and Rusty next, so...
Oh, God.
I've got to talk. I've got to promote it.
Jeez. You don't mind the old self-promotion,
someone
do you,
just said
Gussie?
these games are painful to watch, so...
Well, that was a while ago. That might have been... I don't know. I'm not going to name names. Well, he wanted to come up further than that so he could play the double, and then...
Yeah, the double. I actually didn't even see that.
So
I was
remember
just
what,
looking for the extraction.
remember what I said about when James missed his opening shot? You went, ooh, and I thought, that's going to be good for James. We'll see.
Well, not if he nails his double.
All right, and then, okay, I hope he nails this double, so then we can still see how tricky this is going to be. I hope he gets it.
Well...
I don't think it's on. Do you think it's on?
I think he's going to have to straighten it up, I think.
Punch it a bit to straighten up the angle.
Yes. I've just seen...
Doesn't mind the old feather. So would you rather be in yellows or reds from here?
Oh, well... No, you'd probably rather be red.
Yeah, me too.
Pressure's on, 2-0 down.
Come on, Jimbo. Win Uncle Robbo a beverage.
Just seen Benny Noonan and Krasic also.
Yeah, Benny Noonan running around the table.
Oh, that's over there.
Was that over?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw one shot. Benny won 3 frames in 1 shot. Blinking it's over with Nenny
Actually,
Boonen.
that must have been very quick because there was just a match on there. There's that. Yeah.
There we go.
So, still a bit of work to do here. It's not. Oh, you played that nicely.
All right, Gus, map it out for me, Gussie, as he pot these 6 balls.
Well, I'd pot that one over the top right. Swing around for the other red next to the yellows. Clean up those 2. Come down for that middle red, in between the 2 reds. I'd probably follow through, play the other red in the left bottom, and just
not do what he did.
Top it. Oh, what's he done?
He's not taken your option, and he's not hit
would
it
you,
well.
Would you go the way I've just did all these?
Yeah, most likely I would have.
And then my last ball will be that red next to the black.
I didn't like. Okay, one of the reasons why I didn't like the way option he went there was even if he landed where he wanted to, it's still a basic positional shot. His next shot was going to be, but he's travelling across the line of any positional shot he wants to, any pot he wants to play next. I don't have a little pointer on the screen, so I can't point it out. But anyway, he's travelling across the line. Oh, Jimbo. The old inner over. So red's still looking the goods here. A couple of three issues for 2 issues for yellows. How do you solve these, Gussie?
I really don't know. Actually, I'll try and put the yellow in front of the red.
You really
up
don't
the top right.
know. And then when he gets his red out?
Just try and make things as hard as possible. But when he gets his reds out, you just reassess. Well, what else can you play? You got to keep yourself in the frame. You can't just leave him.
You know what you do? You just knock the black in.
Not a bad
what do you do from here? Yeah, where the white is now, he just doesn't have the options. I agree with your shot. Nothing much you can do.
Well, no, at this point, you just got to
keep yourself in it. Don't go in off the top left corner pocket, though. Well, you know what? That was actually a better shot than we. Well, he hasn't executed it, and I don't know if he was trying to do it. It was actually probably a better shot than we were suggesting to try and smother that red. Maybe a better shot. Don't know. I probably just would have gone for the cover though.
Oh, definitely.
I think that's what he's tried to do. It's actually not landed
Jimmy
too
Potts
bad.
is long red, and it should be game over. You'd think.
You'd think so. But
oh, he hasn't played it. Oh,
he's really making sure, isn't he, Gussie?
Jeez, he is.
He's tried to pot that, but he's played it in a way that is not his usual positive self. But look, he is still in huge commanding position in this frame. But like the other frame, it's looking...
Did you say Philip is?
No.
You said Philip is in a really...
No, I said maybe he is. Philip and he sounds the same. No? I don't know. Reds are looking good.
Gee, just Brad's about to get tall over there.
Sort of land on the black, Gussie.
Yeah. Well, the black was dead then, so he must have promoted it, obviously.
Underhit it.
Has he?
He's got the double.
No, he wanted to cover that, Philip.
Yep, did not want that to go in. Maybe the double, Gussie, on the red near the left middle, double it over towards the bottom right-hand corner pocket, trying to get some smother.
Jeez, it's pretty hard to smother it from there.
It is. I don't see.
But yes, you got to try and make things as messy as possible. You have to.
Another option, the yellow to the bottom right-hand corner of the table, slow double that up towards the right middle to block the red that's in the middle of the table to the right middle. Here's Brad, a double on the old black ball to go 2 all against the Iceman.
He's got it.
He's done it well. That's 2 all. 2 all. Is he doing my shot? No, he's trying my shot.
Tanya, he's... Oh, yeah, so that was...
Oh, a little...
Yeah.
Has that kind of blocked it? Has it given him a little... has it bought him another shot?
Oh, it has. Jimmy would just sit over the hole now, and then Philip is in the absolute world of a ball.
Yeah.
I think can't win. Cannot win. Yeah, I think 2 all.
Cracking break by Brad. He's hit that very well.
So we're swinging over here, 2 all. Brad was 2-0 down, so great effort to come back here against a guy that's won more than anyone put together. What do you like here? Reds or yellows?
It's actually a bit of a shame where the whites landed.
Well, actually, you can play this yellow in the middle
And
now
go for
and
the
extract.
extraction.
Yeah.
And he's still got those 2 tricky yellows, but he can...
And the Reds have a dead ball up the top and on the left-hand side rail. So this is for sure.
Yeah, I think he should have a go here.
So this is looking pretty good, actually.
Frame's still not over down there. It's Philip's shot. What is James doing? He didn't putt out from there. He knocked that red in. He must have...
Oh, he's overcut it. He's over, but he's still on yellows, I think.
Still got there's a lot of work to be done here on reds.
Oh, what's...
I thought that was gonna... What do you do here, Gus?
Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. You know what? I'd probably nearly double that red. Oh, it's a great shot by Philip.
Oh, Philip.
He's a smart player. I still think that black's obviously easy to get out of there.
Is it? Is it, Gus?
I don't think Jimmy's going to miss. One of these reds. Oh.
He's unleashed.
Okay, well, that was, yeah.
Unleashed
I wouldn't have
the
done that.
beast.
It was a good shot.
You would have done that.
Probably.
Come on, James. Thirsty.
Come on, Philip. Chalk it up. Oh. Tell you what. Might travelled a bit more there. Might have hooked himself.
Ah, he's fine, Gussie. He's all good. Heard you call a total snooker the other day.
Oh,
you
ended up Jake.
You ended up just knocking it in on the... It's like full ball, or the other side of the ball.
Yeah, that was...
Asked for a total snooker, and you could actually hit the other side of the ball.
I was losing 7-1, and I just wanted to...
What?
Do something maybe annoying or something.
Annoying?
To Jake, like, I don't know, I just wanted to do something that was just crazy. So just thought I'd ask for a total.
How'd it work out for you?
No, I lost 8-4. Wasn't the comeback trail, but just wasn't meant to be. Still can't make that last 8. Unfortunately.
Just not a race to 11 specialist.
No. As Trav said, it's the Melbourne Cup, not the Golden Slipper. So. Oh, Brad.
Big. Oh, look at where that's yellows. That yellow's landed. If he can land on that yellow, it's landed perfect for him to stun it in. Play the final 2 yellows to the right middle.
No, he's actually he's going to have to come off the rail. So he's going to have to play this red in the middle with a bit of... Or else he'll hook himself.
Yeah, it's natural though, Gus.
Oh, but although
It's so easy from here.
Oh, look at that middle pocket from here, though. Look. That's smaller than the pockets of the World Snooker Championships.
That is.
Yes.
Okay, on the camera, this looks like a standard yellow to the middle.
That's tight.
I'm telling you, this is a hard shot.
Yes.
Just trust me when I say that.
From our camera, it looks pretty big, but when you look at it from the naked eye, it's pretty tight.
Still got to go for it, I think.
Oh, certainly.
Bounce the white out to basically where the yellow is now.
Where they want what? Oh, yes, that's right.
Maybe, yeah, there. Oh.
What's he done? Oh, no. Oh, no.
I don't agree with that.
Wow.
I felt that was a good chance.
Yeah.
Oh, look, actually, you know what? Where they've landed.
Yeah, but no.
It's actually not too bad.
You want to...
Oh.
You don't want to die wondering.
You know what?
What?
That's a good shot. That's a good shot. Alec has two dead reds and another red that he's closest to now, which is not good.
Okay,
Brad's yellows are all good. The black's on to multiple pockets and probably the bottom right-hand corner one too.
But would you pot this bottom red, bottom left, and then play that other red that's on the left-hand side rail up to the top left?
To
and
cover.
it'll push the yellow, it'll push the yellow across, probably kill it, but screw it back in the meantime.
There's too much going on there, Gus. I lost.
Well, no. Get the light here.
You're pointing at the screen.
Yeah, I did just point at the screen, but... well, you don't, can you see what I mean?
Are you saying the red to the left?
Pot this bottom red in the bottom left.
Pot of the red in the bottom left,
yes.
Yep.
And then play that red that's on the left-hand side rail.
Yep.
Up to the top left. But play it in a way where you'll kill the yellow. No, it doesn't. You'll kill the yellow. The yellow will push across, and you'll get the white safe as well.
Yeah, I don't know if the white goes safe.
Again, it's just making things messy.
I don't mind the shot, Gus. I don't mind the shot.
Well, what else can you physically...
You can... Just pot out, Gus. Just pot out. Ooh.
Now, I don't know what that achieves. That's just getting rid of some traffic, which I don't like.
That's why I like Brad's shot. Brad's shot was really good.
Well, no. Well, no. Why would you... what do you achieve in playing that shot?
What?
That's
Very
just,
little.
That's just making Brad's out easier.
I think he's tried to land on the other side of that red. Maybe.
I think he's going for the out.
That's it's very ambitious.
Well, that's what he's going for.
James Dela, he has got a very tricky red on the rail, and the old all the eggs in one basket Jimbo's come out to play.
Now this is pretty simple. Just don't sneak yourself.
Pretty simple.
But he's got to pot it first.
There's a wall of problem.
It's actually
maybe right hand side to like thicken up the angle and hold the. That's a great shot, James Dela.
In the blink of an eye.
James, just stop playing safeties. You're no good at it. Just pop balls, all right? Leave the boring stuff to us boring players. Oh, Iceman.
That's a good shot. In fact, that's a great shot.
That's landed good. Well, the pot was good. That's just fortunate where the white's gone. Certainly wasn't trying to move the yellow to there, but it's worked out very nicely for him. Maybe he was trying to put the yellow there. What do I know? I doubt it, though. 2-all. Getting thirsty, Gussie.
Oh, I'm getting tired.
Okay, be yawn. Big extraction he's going for here, is it?
No, surely not.
I don't agree with this at all, at all.
No. So he's just put the... God. Yeah, I don't know about that. Well, he's clearly backing himself. He's going for the out here, but now that red doesn't double because the yellow's in the way.
If you're going to play that shot, you might as well give it a bit of juice and
he didn't give it
try and
juice
get
at all.
something to happen. Because it didn't really... Like, even if he hit the red ideal, it was probably not really going to move much. So easy from here.
So what's his last ball here? Oh no, so he's going to swing. Oh, jeez, I don't know.
Very hard. He's got to land. He's got to land perfect on this red in the middle of the table to then land good on this red on the bottom left. See, this is no good. This is probably, is that hitting that yellow, Gus? At the top middle?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, he's going to have to use side or do something, yeah.
Jeez, Alec, what are you doing? Just been grazing on it while it was here too. There we go.
Alrighty. Yeah.
And now Alec's been digging a bit here. He's had a few safeties he could have played, but he's trying to pull the trigger, and I think this is hitting that yellow.
Alec usually makes the right decision every...
I back James at 2-0 down for a beverage. Yep, hitting that yellow, just as we said. So,
well, this is... Well,
you know what? And he can't even play it with running side to come down the table because that yellow's in the way.
He's going to face cut double it. Because if you're going to go for the corner, you have to play it with pace because you sneak yourself.
The yellow makes it really hard to play left-hand side where the yellow is next
look
to
at
the white.
Oh, my goodness gracious. You get that drink ready, Robbo? Oh, this is not easy, folks.
Keeps me sane.
And now Brad.
Now, while that looked close, wasn't even close.
Yeah, it was never going, unfortuntly.
Now this,
well,
this
pot out's
going to take 3.5 hours, I reckon. Just quite
yes. Well, apparently I'm not the speediest player, so I'm not going to have a go at... this will take quite a while.
You do coach him, so...
That's why he's taking scalps.
No, I'll tell you what, he is. I just told him yesterday. I said, "This is no disrespect or anything, Brad, but where's his form? Where was his form like 10 years ago? Like, he's didn't play like this 10 years ago. Yeah. He's playing really well. So
He's been like this the whole time.
You got to take some credit for that.
No, he's doing all the work.
Alright, so just strap in, guys.
Hit it. Damn, you scared me.
Yep. Actually,
all right.
Time this.
This one, hard to see the angle. You either stun it off the bottom cushion and come up to sort of where the yellow is now, or just roll it in softly. Hard to tell the angle. Potentially play it with, and he won't do this, but a bit of top and maybe a little bit of running side. The yellow in the middle to the left middle, and bring the white off 3 cushions around the black and up towards the middle of the table.
Can't quite see Alec's head, he's actually asleep.
His head's tilted back, mouth open.
Oh. Jeez. I'll tell you what, I nearly would have gone 3. I would have gone 3 rails. Well, I would have gone 3 rails. Oh. Jeez, I'll tell you what, yeah. Good, yeah, I reckon 3 rails was the option, but anyway. This is going to take some queuing. Oh, jeez, I just saw his cue go further down. So... So he was queuing, I reckon, at the dot, and then his cue actually went down below the dot. Oh, geez, yeah, no, that was... He did not get close. That was, well, as I said, he was originally queuing. He was queuing at the dot, and then he's gone down and didn't even get back up. Like we've all been in that situation. We've all done it. I think.
Put himself in that position to have to knock that in like that. He should have backed himself and played a better wide off the previous shot. Because you have a go at trying to land better on the previous shot, and worst result is you're going to have a shot like that. So you might as well have a crack and try and land better.
So it's just, I think Brad just walked in front, and then Alex just sort of.
What?
Oh no, is he waiting? Okay, he's just composing himself.
No, I think Philippe was playing a shot on that side of the table. So you know what's comforting about this is where the yellows have landed. I know this is not a hard black, but trust me, when you're out there at 2-all, it doesn't hurt having that. Oh. That's what I was saying, Jamie.
Yeah, and
the old cue to the air.
So there you go. Alrighty, let's go back to FIP. It's not FIP, is it? Philip.
Oh, he's got a chance here.
Oh, jeez, I don't. Oh no, Philip. no, play. I've nearly played natural.
He has to just avoid the yellow into the top left.
Jeez, I don't like this.
If he just avoids the yellow to the middle, then the white's going towards.
Oh, shot Philip.
Yeah. Yeah.
He has a queuing on Philip though. Can he? Oh. So this pot is red in the bottom left and coming out for the black. Very tough shot, this one. Look at this, look at this.
Does he make this, Gus? Does he step up?
I think he does. He does.
I think
and this is very drink. So.
I think he hits it too thick.
Jeez, I don't know about the queuing on him though. They say this is where the people with the solid cue actions. Now listen. Oh yeah, no. And now there goes my drink.
And now this is where James goes on to win the tournament because of that ball that rattled.
No, he won't, because I will. So
sorry, Gus.
Well,
bit more self-promotion.
Silly thing. Oh well.
You ever said a bad word about yourself, Gus?
Not really. Oh, I have. No, I like to have a joke about here and there and not take things too serious. Yeah, so this red's going absolutely nowhere. Physically can't go in any hole.
Potentially leave the white safe in the top left corner pocket. I don't know, Gus, I'm trying to find something here.
There's no point in killing a yellow.
So even if he gets out of it, calls a total, comes off 2 cushions if it's even possible and gets out of it.
These
James
situations,
is going to snooker him again.
These situations.
This is what I'd do. I'd kill the white in the top left corner pocket and just pray. I don't think you've got any other choice.
If you're on red balls in this situation, it's the worst feeling in the world because you're not really going to get a look in.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
That's all he really could have done there.
So here you're just hoping for an in-off, really, or something.
That
crazy.
red's in a terrible spot for Philippe, but it's also a little bit irritating for James. It's not a big issue, but it's just a little bit irritating, so you might as well leave it there.
Yeah, so I don't know.
He's knocked that in, didn't he? So he's still got
Did he?
his 2.
Did he?
Well, it's not there anymore.
We're paying attention, which is...
I had a pineapple cruiser before Gus. I know it's a girly drink, but I think I might have another one.
Yeah. I'll be sending my girlfriend to go get it then.
Oh, no. What's sweet about this is you have to go and get it and deliver it to me. Oh my God. What the hell has happened there? That is...
God.
That is the worst I've ever seen James play. 2 shots with all the balls there.
That is a...
Yeah, can we get Gussie and Rusty on?
I think they're going too quick with it.
Well, aren't they both?
Alrighty, I got to play, folks.
Do we have camera on there? So we can't watch the Rusty Gus match. Why table 1? Why not just table 3 right here? Oh, okay. Woofer. Jump on the old mic. Good. Well, James is 2-all here. 2 shots and just missed a very standard shot to a corner pocket. Played too safe, I thought. He just kept chipping around. Would want to have had a good look to see if Philippe could come off the left-hand side of the table and not promote his red out of there. James would like this to be not a total snooker. You still chipping away, Buff?
No, who was it? Dave Cressett got me, but then he got touched up by Benny straight after that, so he's out as well.
All right, lost pretty quick. There was about a 5-minute match over there.
Yeah, Benny schooled him.
1 shot on reds here, Buff. What do you do here? This is, you're in a lot of problem.
Yeah.
Do you have a crack off the left cushion and try and get some cover or knock it in the bottom right?
I'm trying to think. There's no deliberate 2 shots you can give him that's going to be of any value anyway. So you may as well be having a crack. Yes, he's playing the shot you're talking about, I think. Has he got an edge on this? No, he couldn't have it.
Probably going straight in off if he hits it. I don't think it's a total snooker.
Yeah, the way he lined that up a minute ago, you'd think it did. Oh, well, it's something. Keep him down to 1 shot.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that.
Well, that was the main objective. Keep him down to 1 shot at least. Had he given away 2 there, you couldn't see him getting back to the table again.
I haven't seen James under the pump like this for quite a while. Like he just seems to have done it to himself, though, really.
Not that one, no.
Is that it there?
There's a phone there.
If it's an iPhone, you can almost be sure no one stole it.
Mine was there, but
why? Spell.
Just release a patch that just screws up AFS stuff.
Don't know, boys.
Oh,
Can't
well,
find the lost phone.
James is off again here with 1 visit. He looks like he's taking these on. The yellow near the black's still a little bit tricky. That's a nice
Can he
shot.
just,
He probably can just move this yellow a little bit and still stay on the bottom yellow.
Just graze off it a little bit.
You would think so, yeah. Yeah, that's the shot. That's perfect. It's a great shot.
And now he's got to play the bottom
one,
yellow, a lot of bottom
one
right.
First, yeah.
Bottom right hand side.
Yeah. Basically just a soft stun, soft screw. That's perfect. And what about the black here in the middle pocket that he's looking at now?
Yeah.
It's probably the most obvious pocket. He's just got up enough. I thought he'd underhit that a bit for a starter, but he's pretty good. You wouldn't expect him to.
I was going to say, if you'd seen players with bottom, that's because he's trying to lay it safe in case it misses. That would have shown a real sign of negativity.
Well, he's gone up 3-2, but by no means convincing.
No, he was staring down the barrel of the gun there at one moment.
What do we got? Mick Hill and Aaron. I say Trethewey, but he tells me it's actually Trethewey. So
Trethewey?
Yeah, that's how he's told me his name's pronounced. I've always called him Aaron Trethewey, but he's saying it's Trethewey.
Just knocked off Woodsy, I believe, in the previous round.
Yeah, which didn't please me too much, having brought Woodsy into Calcutta. None too pleased, so I hope Aaron gets his just desserts here.
Must have just outbid me. I went to 300.
Yeah, well, we had a good syndicate, Jamo, myself, and Brad. And there's a deliberate foul, giving Mick Hill 2 visits on yellow. A lot of people have fallen at this position, given Mick 2 shots is treacherous stuff.
He makes mistakes. He does, he is as close to the perfect pool player as I've seen, but he does make mistakes, and sometimes you've got to make it. If you don't play shots like that, you don't apply any pressure, and then he won't make mistakes.
He's been vulnerable here 3 or 4 times this weekend, but as I said before, I think I've seen him probably 7 times now. He's been on the hill against 7 different players, and every single time he's managed to somehow get up and get the deciding frame.
Yeah, just crosses that finishing line very well. Yeah, when he's on the hill, he doesn't really, he doesn't stay there for long, Next frame or two, it always seems to be over.
He's very, very strong in all aspects of the game, but personally, I think he's real bonus is just his precision.
Yes.
He's very precise in his positioning. Gets exactly where he wants to get just about every time. And although he doesn't have a lot of tactical battles, unless he can help it, he's probably one of the smartest players you'd come across as well. 3 times world champion, you'd expect that to be the case. He was obviously hoping to be on this yellow behind the red, but I don't know if it actually goes. So what would Robbo be doing here? He could be looking at doubling this ball, actually, but...
Might just clear the red.
He has played the double, because the other yellow went in the middle if he had a pot at it.
So the yellow that he's on now, he may potentially
will win him the game. He pots this ball, and then even if he has to take the yellow that he just played last shot, you'd still expect him to get those remaining balls.
I think you'll see him play yellow to the middle, then yellow to the bottom right corner, and then he'll come up the table for the yellow to the top left, and then just leave himself a half ball angle.
Yeah, so you can just stun across with the black in the same
remaining
pocket.
Yellow bottom right and the black in the bottom right pocket also. So just wants to, he can pretty much land any old how on the on this yellow.
He'll just, I'd imagine he'd be playing this yellow, and he's looking at the other ball in the middle. But
I don't think you'll see him play that.
I would have thought he'd be playing this yellow and just stunning halfway up the rail, getting down a bit closer to the far yellow.
Yep. I still think you'll see him play that, sort of go up the rail a bit, sort of towards the middle pocket, but about a foot off the rail. I think that's what you'll end up seeing him play.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
I told him to do that.
So he's got natural angle here. Smart shot, leaving himself natural angle where he only has to focus on potting the ball. He doesn't have to do a lot with the white ball here.
He does what I see and what I want to, but he just does it more often and better.
Yeah, he just hit the white ball a little bit underneath, under the centre of the ball, so he actually just come back to that side of the table a fraction, so he left a half ball shot.
A lot of people actually stun this over and end up landing a little bit too low on the black, like it's a half ball pot. Don't be afraid to really get into this.
Yeah, you have to hit it reasonably deep.
Like he did there. See how he got into it? A lot of people
play half a shot at it.
Yeah, and end up being on the cushion or something.
Yeah. Or underneath the black. Yes, nice finish. I mean, to the average player, it was probably a tough finish, but to McClure was sort of his bread and butter stuff. So what happened with you, Robert? Who got you in the...
Tristan from WA.
Oh, Tristan.
Yeah,
I actually bought
right.
him in the Calcutta accidentally. I only bought him because no one else had bid on him, so I bid $20 and got him.
He's probably still going.
I didn't.
He plays all right.
I've never seen the bloke play before, but yeah, a couple of people have told me he plays all right. So
yeah, knows what he's doing. He's from the old WA school. Yeah, he played all right, ran a rack and played out the other couple of frames. Yeah, that's it.
All right, here's Aaron breaking off.
It's a good break.
It's a nice break. A lot of movement in the balls here. Reasonably well controlled white ball. Stayed up and down the middle of the table. He's got one of each.
Initial look is yellows.
You probably have to take the yellows here because of the fact that the black's sort of covered by the yellows. If you take red,
it might be on, but I doubt it.
I'd say the plant looks all right here anyway.
It'd be nice if the yellow closest to the top right corner pocket goes to the top left corner pocket. That's a good shot.
It's a nice shot. Yeah.
I wouldn't be. I wouldn't. If you feel you can have a free shot at it, I wouldn't mind getting the black off the cushion a little bit here.
Well, he could play it now if he wants to. If he plays this yellow near the black and goes full ball into the black, he can bounce the black back up towards its normal spot or whatever, and still holding the white on the top rail for the other yellow.
That's it. He's really going to have to get up the table here.
Yeah.
I don't see the...
I don't think that ball does cross.
The one to the far top right needs to go to the top left. I reckon it does.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, he's probably just going to screw the white off one cushion and over. Needs to go. Well, this has actually worked out pretty good. I reckon he's got good angle here to drift out drift out about half a foot.
If he drifts halfway down towards that red, he'll be pretty good. Yep, that's just about...
too much. Too much.
Smidgen too far.
He probably needs to try and roll this in, hold, and then cut the yellow when the white's going to go into the black, and hopefully things work out nice.
He may have enough angle to be able to punch it and stun off the one rail again and stun back out, but he possibly got both options.
Even if he can just kind of hold or graze the right-hand side of one of those two reds, he'll still have... I just want a shot on this yellow.
Yeah, because if you pot the yellow, you're going into the black. You know you're going to have some sort of shot on the black. He's played it the way I suggested he would, and he's done pretty well, actually. Now he can actually hit this with a little bit of bottom and possibly graze across the black.
One of those ones you really need to see the angle.
Yeah, you've sort of got to be...
Fairly thin, but there's a lot of distance, so I don't know if the bottom will hold. I think he's just going to go into the black. Played it very well.
Yeah, it's a good result.
Very well. I wish I stepped up last night the way he has here. Very good. No, he's twitched.
It could be the factor, the McHill factor. Could be
definitely it, because he's just played 7 really nice shots.
And then all of a sudden he realises he's about to beat the world champion.
All of a sudden about to go 1-1. Shit, I got a miss.
Yeah.
Yep. That's unfortunate. That was going to be a really nice out, really well made.
And although Mick looks like he's in a little bit of trouble here, I'd be surprised to see Aaron get much of a look at this black again in this frame. I think Mick may even take this red on the one that's second closest to white. No, he's looking at playing this off the rail and behind the black. It is a little bit dodgy though, that shot. I still think he'll take this other red down to the corner pocket. What's your thoughts here, Robbo? He pot his way out of trouble? No, he's going across the ball.
He's looking for the snooker. It's going to be overhit, this. No. It's a good.
He's played it pretty well.
Yeah, he's played this well. Most likely, no safety, probably good enough.
Amateur 9 foot straight to fit an Olio.
Jimbo.
How do you send him back a message?
Solid.
Tell him, yeah, I've got plenty of them there. I think they're about $330. 3-piece, 9 foot slate.
We'll buy you a drink. Please bring it to reception. iPhone 6S plus silver. Got missing today. Somewhere in the room.
All right, well, it looks like he's trying to play around off 3 cushions here. 3 cushions to get out of the snooker. It's a good effort, yeah, great effort. Played the shot we thought he was going to, and executed it quite well. So he's still got Mick under a little bit of pressure here. I mean, you'd expect Mick to come up with something here, but he's probably done as much as he could have done there.
I was saying earlier that pretty much most of our best players have had a crack at Mick at some point. You know, there might be a few of our top players left who haven't. But we might need a big underdog, someone a bit of an unknown.
That's it.
Knock him off and really positive out there, except for that.
That one hiccup on the black, but
I like the fact that he played the deliberate foul early because he got out, but at least he's willing to work for it.
Yeah. As Mick said a few times, he said if players here in Australia are going to beat him, they have to believe they can beat him. So they have to go out there with the fact that I'm not just playing Mick Hill and I'm going to do the best I can do. I'm going to go out there and play the best I can possibly play and believe that they can beat him.
Please come up with the results, please, when you win. I'm trying to get this rolling as quick as I can. I need the results, I need to pay on the ballot.
Yeah. He wants to be in a position where he can have a free shot at moving that. He's got away with it. He's lucky. He's just clipped the black close to the rail, giving an even less chance that he'd be able to pot it out of the snooker here. I believe he probably the best. Well, it's hard to say the best option here, but he's more certain he's going to hit it if he does come down the side that the black's on. If he hits that side rail nearest the black, it's his best chance of hitting the ball. The biggest key to this is just making sure you don't give away 2 shots. You've got to keep Mick under pressure here. This is the shot that can put him under the most pressure, but it's probably the most dangerous as well. He may need to use a touch aside here. Oh, what a great shot. What a great shot. Yep. Mix.
He's either going to pull the trigger or he's going to lay a snooker off that yellow on the side rail straight away.
There's no yellows on the side rail there, Robbo. Could be a red then.
I think he's seen pull the trigger now.
Yes, looks like he's taking these on.
He's hit that really poorly. He was trying to land on the bottom rail.
Yeah, he would have wanted to get a little bit closer to this bottom one. I believe he's probably still got to play it though, doesn't he? Oh no, he can play the ball in the centre and then still stun down for this bottom one. Get a bit closer to it. Now he's ended up possibly a little bit straight. Extraction, yeah. That's where he wants to get to, where he just put his finger then. He obviously feels he's got a little bit of angle, so he can get there. He's not as straight as I first thought he was. Yeah. The other option is stunning up past those balls. It's hard to tell. It looks like it might be going just past the red, and if that's the case, then he's going close to the middle pocket. But he's having a good look at it.
And that shot, that's what he's so good at. He's putting that line in the spot.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Where, yes, anyone can play that previous shot, but
Mick gets a pinpoint position. Yeah, it's certainly doesn't come down to luck because he just does it too often. So even though Aaron's played an exceptionally good frame there, apart from the one dodgy shot missing the black, Mick's had to come up with the goods to get him. And here we've got Alec Ibranadis, possibly one of the best players Australia's ever produced. Playing Alec's pace, 1-0 up. Pike unusually has a bottle of Coke in his hand. Favourite.
Hey, how are you, Wolf?
Yeah, good Pikey.
So what's happening here? A bit of action?
Yeah, we're
Young Alec, eh?
Yeah, Alex. Where's Alex from? Alex Pace. I don't know much about Alex from Tassie, right? Right. Oh, just up. Nice. All right. Apparently on the junior team going to England for the world titles. Oh, right. Yeah, sorry, in the Australian junior team from last year's Worlds.
Oh.
It's not the worst miss of all time. He's left the yellow over the barrow.
Croese and Peter Marc, title 2017.
Alec doubles down.
It's nice pace.
Croese, Peter Marc, title 27. Thank you.
So we've got a Tasmanian playing a South Australian here.
Okay. What would happen if they bred?
Could end up with a... No, I'll leave that to Pikey to work out. Okay.
Anyway, so Alex, just senior Alec, is trying to show his patience here. See what the young bloke will do.
Just giving him a little bit of rope. He's, I wouldn't say he's forced him into playing that yellow he had over the barrow, but
just a bit of experience there. He threw out the bait.
Yeah.
Oh. So he's had a bit of a dip there and made it awkward with the reg. So Alex left him on there. I wasn't sure if he was on or not, but this is a good chance now.
Please come up with results when you're finished, please. Otherwise you can't go to the game on, you understand? Bella and Zach F, I haven't got a result from that table 17. That was quite a while ago. One of you must have gone through some results.
Oh, a little bit loose there. A little bit loose. And he's going to pay the price for that. So, Alec going to play the drop snooker again. Get his ball off the cushion. Snooker be behind the red and the black.
Brent Croese, table 27, thank you.
Alec with the one cushion escape. Alec Bernardus might lay this red up over the bottom left and get the snooker again. It's not a bad snooker, hard to get out of.
You don't know where the table is, Brent. You come up and see and I'll show you.
So that's a nice drop snooker. Yeah.
Last call for Frank Warren.
So I got Glen joining me in the commentary here. Welcome, Glen.
How's it going, Pikey?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. We've got an interesting matchup here, youth versus experience.
Yeah, we do. I played this young kid at Turk's Bar in November.
He did come over for the Turks Bar Open, yeah.
And I was lucky enough to give him a bit of a lesson, if he ever hears this. But he's obviously proven that he's a better player than me today, because I can't go a yard and he's still in, so...
Still good. So Alex playing another snooker?
Yeah, that's your experience talking. That Alex not going to rush against a young kid.
Yeah, he showed his patience so far.
Yeah. Similar to how I actually got Alex at Turks Bar. It's just you don't want to go for a crazy out and give him a chance, just tie him up and let him miss a few balls, and then he starts questioning his ability, doesn't he? What do you reckon, Pikey? How's he going to get back into the game? If he hits it, he's not really achieving much. He's got to get it.
He's played 2 cushions and connected.
Yeah.
Kept the yellow alive as well, which is good.
Yeah, that's all right, but you just see what's going to happen. He's just going to keep playing the snooker until eventually...
Yeah, Alec will play the snooker again. He'll clip off
open the 2 reds.
Clip off the 2 reds together, yep.
It's just cat and mouse, isn't it?
This one's a little bit tougher to get out of because he's so close to the side cushion.
Yeah, but once again, the good thing is if he hits it, he's not leaving Alec a starter. But yeah,
Well, he's got the 1 cushion. 1 cushion.
he really, yeah,
And he's missed it.
that's the trouble. Half the time, I think if you just, yeah, no, he was in trouble anyway, isn't he? That's the trouble. I think he probably had more chance of kicking the yellow up the other end of the table, and then maybe just takes the easy safety off. Ooh, that's a miss. Ooh, and a safety. Ooh, hello.
Second visit.
Yeah. If I was Alex, I'd be taking that result. Yeah, see, Alex not going for it. He's just playing safety.
Yeah, this is a shot to nothing. If it drops in, he's still going. If not, he's cruising.
Valid point.
Johnny Schaefer and John Patrick, title 27 match. Johnny Schaefer, Johnny Patrick, title 27.
Yeah. Screw up the rail for the choice of both, Pikey. What do you reckon?
Depends if the red goes into the middle or not.
I think it does. I think if he just comes up near the rail, on the rail, between the two, he's got the choice of both. Red across table and red in the centre. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, I'd say it goes in the middle by the way you played that.
Yeah. It's a roll. Probably a roll and a stun. Black to the left centre, I guess. Alec doesn't normally layer up much. Little stun. I know, it's pretty straight. It's playing black to the rugby. McClure is on the black to go 3-0. Pretty standard. Pretty standard. I think someone has to dob McHill into the immigration or something and
wages earned.
See if he's got a working visa when he comes here. They might be able to take some of the prize money that he won back off him. I'm sure the Australian government's not making any off big guns. Thank you to the sponsors as they're flashing on the screen. I'd be reading them out, but I missed them, so. As Dan says, I can't really read either, so.
And
it's all right. All right. Come on, Aaron. Do something.
Do something. Scores 3-0 there.
Dan, yeah.
Oh,
that's something.
Ball's come from nowhere and knocked that wide in.
That's something. Probably not the right something, but.
No. So McHill straight away is looking how, what, where, when, why.
Can I finish this match? Obviously right now. McHill. I think he has to take reds.
Well.
But yellows are probably what you want, but I think he's not really on one, so.
He's taking the reds.
Reds aren't that bad. Reds aren't that bad. I think he can play.
What's he saying? His first shot, he's playing this off the red to push the red down. Yeah. Hasn't played it as hard as he would like.
Yeah, or too hard, because if he rolls it in, he can play the red across.
Yeah, it's good. So now the only real problem he's got is the one over on the left side.
Yeah. Which does punch off.
No, he's going to drop it over.
Yellows.
He's dropping it over. No, he's played interesting cover.
I could call him a wuss, but
no,
considering he's got that much ability, I
don't
stay away from that.
I don't quite think that's the right term for him.
No, he's consolidating a very strong lead, isn't he? Not gonna do anything stupid. I think, so.
Knows how to win, does Mick?
Yeah. Once again, you don't have to pot out every frame, do you?
Ooh.
Gussie just got up against a heavyweight Rusty Wheeler. And
heavyweight, that's a bit harsh.
Yeah, well, considering Gus's stature, it's probably a...
like the bantam.
It's probably a proper bantam versus the heavyweight there. Yeah. But... yeah. Oh, McHill's done a great shot. Look at that.
And landed on the back double.
Landed on the double. And he'll have a reasonable go at this now, you'd have to say. Play the double. He could probably land. He could almost even move the toughish red if he wanted to off this shot, off two cushions. No need to. 1, 2. Yeah. Oh, against the rail. This makes it a little bit harder to go from one to the other now. Do you reckon he'll flick pot the red over the corner and knock the yellow out of the way? He's automatically on the corner up the other end.
It is a possibility.
Yeah,
he's saying not frozen, so he's going to lay up on it.
Oh, he's true. Yeah.
So he's left him on the long yellow, onto the other.
Has he not had enough table time this weekend, Pikey? What's going on?
Oh, no, I think he does what he does to win.
Yeah. He's only played probably about 500 frames of pool this weekend. He's obviously after a few more visits.
So it's a bold move from Aaron there, giving Mick 2 in this situation.
Yeah, you think he'd flick off this and cannon the yellow out of the way, and
yeah, I'm not loving this decision by Aaron.
Yeah, and that's you just can't see him getting back to the table now, can you? Only thing to work out is which ball to pot to get on the black as cute as possible. Probably want to come up to balk as soon as possible, I would suggest. If he stuns off this one, I think he can get up to balk, and then he's got the choice when he comes back down. Yeah. So now if he just uses the side cushion with a bit of right-hand side, running side, he'll drift down past the middle pocket. Nah, stun. That's all right.
It looks pretty good.
Just land fairly low on the... No, screwing across. No, just take it in thin and that's it. Yeah. And Alex on the Alec Aaron. Here's Alex. Oh, that's a shocker. Dearie me.
That is a horrible snooker.
Yeah. He was obviously trying to come on the inside of between the two yellows and then be on this tricky red across table. I would suggest either to the middle or to the corner past the black ball, but he is landed in a world of hurt. The only advantage is if he can hit the red off one cushion, he's not really leaving an easy yellow. So at least he's got some sort of safety. Even if he gave 2, it may not cost him the frame. So yeah, see, as long as that doesn't come right up. Yeah, the red's landed dead. I had 2 visits. Gee whiz. Well, that's a mistake, you'd have to say. Good chance to go 3-0, and he's still in a not bad spot though. At least he can play safe off this. I would suggest probably the wow. I wouldn't go this shot either. There you go. That's probably why he's really good and I'm me. Look at that shot. Beautiful. Yeah, you wouldn't want to play that and not get it over the pocket, would you?
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
And now, with the distance between the white and the yellows, it's tough. He may play off the bottom rail and try to hit the yellow on the backside. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. I think he's going for a hope snooker like that. Yeah, look, that's a great shot. Great shot. Great shot.
That has worked out very well for him.
He didn't have a lot to do apart from that, I think. That's with the distance between the balls, if he played a soft shot, there's no guarantee he wouldn't leave Alex on.
I think he's nearly forced to try and hit the one down the bottom here. He can't really touch that other one.
Can he just flick off the red and leave the white stuck next to the 2 yellows in between even?
I don't think so, but the yellow's going to move.
Yeah.
And if he hits it thin enough that the yellow doesn't move, then he's leaving the white on.
So he's probably probably forced to try to play off one cushion and hit the red down over the corner pocket, I guess. I think he's looking if he skews the red off the yellow. Maybe he can double. Oh dear, I don't know. Hard to tell on the camera. Maybe it. I don't think it skews off to the corner pocket. And I don't see how it doesn't pop that yellow, even if you played that shot. So he might play the real thin flick, but try to snook in behind the black. But yeah, it's tricky. Play off one cushion, try to hit the red over the corner. I think that's what he's going to be forced to do.
He's decided he has to play this red.
Oh, he's looking at the pot. There's a pot cut off the... It's end of frame visit, really, this one. Yeah, look at that. So, you got to say,
no.
If you're going to win a frame, this is your chance. This is a bit of a could be a turning point, because Alex probably would be very disappointed not to win this frame if Alex can get this.
Yeah, when Alex snookered himself
with 2 visits,
that was the costly error.
That's a good shot. Bounce.
He's come. He would have liked to have been.
Yeah, straightish.
This is a problem now, because can he hold for the middle?
Yeah,
I think
sure
he can.
The white's a fair way off.
He's just got to play it dead weight.
Yeah. Just either drag it in or a bit of top. He should get to the side rail pretty good.
He decided
backing himself for the long bomb.
He decided he couldn't hold it, so...
This is where you want to do a lot of practice, because you've got to just punch this in and... he's off at once.
No, the shot before was the key, so you don't have to have a medium range black.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
But he's still got it.
It's a pull. For people that don't play it, it's really a game of inches, isn't it? It's slightly the wrong angle on one ball can make all the difference 2 shots later. So it's well done. Oh, we got to add a score in. Where's
who was
you
that?
Do it to Alex. 1 to Alex. Oh, technical genius. Technical genius.
2-1 the score.
All right. Now with that hopeful momentum change, Alex just...
Yeah.
Have we got a tactical toilet break happening? We do. I think we've got a tactical toilet break happening.
We've got James, Dela and Justin Sage playing on the end table.
Yeah, unfortunately we need a scout to find the score. I don't know. Jakey's down there, but yeah. So 2 of the heavyweights having to battle it out here. Dela with his good result in the big guns, and Justin coming off a lot of good results in the last 12 months.
How do we go back?
So Alex back. So wrong table. There you go.
All right, we're back on. So.
All right, so
open table.
Unfortunately, yeah, that's where you really want to come to the table. And early looking at, you would say Alec will take reds. And
I'm not 100% sure about that, Glen.
Yeah,
he is.
Fair enough. Yeah, cop that, Pikey.
Okay.
I think all the reds go. That's why I say that. The red stuck to the 2 yellows. It's quite easy to extract, and it also pots along to the left corner, the yellow pocket on the snooker table, or maybe even to the centre on the other side. Oh, this drops in. They go this way too. Wow. I don't know what he was trying to do there. I don't know. I'm not sure if he was trying to flick the yellow on the way past, so it skewed off down towards the pocket, or I'm not sure. I can't imagine how he could miss it by that amount. He may have just been trying to lay it up and leave Alex no good starter, but
I think he was trying to drop it over the pocket the way he played it.
Yeah, but you just sort of that line, you just sort of wonder where he could put that ball that he. Ooh, that is a really lucky turn, because that's given him a lot of early control in the frame. So the only thing is he hasn't fully covered that pocket on the right corner, so I'm sure that
he should probably nudge it right over the pocket now.
Yeah, here, the double kiss and put it right over.
No, he's having a go.
Young blood. He's saying, well, they're not that bad. He's tried to lay that one, though. He's tried to lay that up over the pocket, which was a good shot if he got it right.
Now he's in trouble, though.
Now he is in trouble, because Alec has a few balls that will fit down inside that corner. Actually, I think he's in a world of hurt, really.
No, he's going up and down, trying to pop this off the
he's
foul.
2 visits, and he's left the shot inside that corner. Alec will be saying thank you very much. Yeah, no,
wants to get some kind of contact with the yellow here.
Yeah. He won't be rolling it, I'll give you a hot tip. So now he can reevaluate. He would have liked it in, obviously, and the balls haven't landed great, but probably his biggest concern is the black's gone, where you sort of have to land nice on it, don't you, or extract it.
Yeah, it doesn't come out perfect.
The good thing is the yellows are still in a world of hurt. He doesn't really have to do. He'll probably cover this pocket, I would say. I don't think he'll attack this frame. Yeah. Oh, this one over the pocket. What do you reckon, Pikey? You reckon he's attacking? Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Oh, that's not a good shot, but saying that, as it doesn't matter a whole heap, does it? Just wonder, yeah. Yeah, you just can't see yellows. Yellows are in trouble.
He's not doubling this in the middle, is he?
Hi.
He is.
He is, yeah.
The kid.
Yeah.
Backing himself. Doubles that in the middle, goes
and
long.
Unfortunately, you leave Alec absolutely perfect on this. So now, Alec really has the option to do pretty much anything he likes. The only good thing is that he has at least put the yellows away from the reds pretty much. So if he gets another visit, he may be able to do something. But
yeah, the question is if he gets another visit.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I think he may just roll this over. Oh, he has not hit that well either, I don't think. At least he covered the black down the rail.
It looks like he's playing the red long.
Yeah, I don't think he will. You're right. Gee whiz, you wouldn't want to miss this one, because the yellow goes inside that red down in that same pocket. So this has to go in.
Got a kick, I think.
He got a kick, and it went in anyway. So heavy contact, but yeah.
Kevin Glen, we know who you are. Please go to table 23, Kevin Glen.
Screw back off this. Try to move the black. What a shot! And
nice kick out.
Bit unlucky. It would have been nicer if the black went in the other two pockets. That it would have if it hadn't sat right there. But it still goes in. What? Both? Well, at least one centre. 3 corner pockets. Not too bad. too bad. Deep screw around the back of it. Not bad. What do you reckon, Pikey? Stun in between the two yellows and play the black into the centre on the
screw back between
come to the side rail.
yellows.
Come to the side rail, yeah.
So, stretching over, that's the only problem.
Yeah, the good thing is that even if he doesn't hit it hard enough, you can't really see. Unless he massively overhits it, if he comes on that line, he's going to have a shot on the black, which is woo, out with the impressive stuff. He says no thanks. 2-1. Not going to use that. Tighten the rest head.
So,
heavy stun.
Yeah, might be going across this rather than screwing back.
Heavy stun, I think. Cross. Yeah, see, that line. He underhit it probably to what he wanted, but it's automatically on a pocket, isn't it? That's all you want. Decent shot. Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah, the Justin Sage Dela match has just finished. And I think Justin Sage is... Are we on? Yeah, sorry guys, I think we just had a... Yeah, so... Alec, I believe, won that last frame, so I think the score might be 3-1. And, are you on, Dan, or not? Sully. Jumping on Sully. Yeah. All right. I'd like to welcome Sahil Sharma back to the commentary booth.
Yes, thank you very much, Gary. What do we got here?
So no, I think it's actually 3-1 up, but we've had a bit of a technical difficulty, so Dan is madly trying to get everything looking right. Yeah, he is on reds, and yeah, you're right. It's just this positional shot that has to be hit pretty decent. I think he'll run off the side cushion back across towards the snooker blue spot, and if he lands there, it's a bit too much of a bounce. Look at that, it bounced a mile. So shot to nothing, pretty much. Yeah, shot to nothing though. He'll cut this thin with a bit of screw, and if it goes in, he's fat, and he's just got to make sure he doesn't go bottom side of the yellow over on the right hand side like that. That's a good shot. But
He made that out very hard.
yeah, but
The first one very hard. He could have just rolled it in.
yeah, but yeah. I think the fact that the yellows aren't too great, he just wanted to finish the match, so he knows that he can play safe if need be. But this is tricky. What do you reckon, Sahil? Do you reckon he'll...
I think I jinxed him.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think he can cut it without maybe flicking the two yellows open. So he may... Do you reckon he'll go the double with a bit of screw?
He's got to pour it and hope for it. No, I still reckon he's going to cut it.
Yeah, I think he's got to cut it. Yeah. Oh, my golly gosh. Geez, I'm not sure if he's getting bad contact, but he has hit some really big howlers this this match. He snookered himself with two shots to give Alex the first frame that he won. So the only frame that he's won. But and now the yellows aren't too bad with that red sitting there, because if he floats the 2 yellow combo down the rail, oh, he's just crazy. Crazy. Crazy.
You reckon he needed that? He didn't.
I think he'd still have trouble on the other corner pocket anyway.
But he could have just
So,
just covered the other.
yeah, I know. Because he's the one on the right corner pocket needed work anyway. So to try to force it in one visit was just probably just his youth, I guess.
He took it
He's
too easy. He didn't realise it's a crucial shot for the match. It can be a match.
yeah.
It's gonna be a match.
I think in hindsight he had many safeties he could have played with that combination of two. Alex just tried to cover. Ooh. You'd be happy with that. Yeah, the old 5-foot screw back, and you land within about an inch of perfect. And really, there's no danger with the yellows.
End of last 16, we will see you guys shortly with the top 8 in a group.
Yeah, yeah. So other results was Ron Kelly and Travis Crawley. Do you know the result of that? So we've got Justin Sage, we've got Alec Evernatis, we've got Ben Noonan, Mick Hill, Gusta Giorgio. That is a pretty solid. Yeah, I don't think there's any people like me or you got lucky through to the top 8. Where's the roughies? Where's the roughies? Where's the roughies? Yeah. A good year for the Kolkata. Yeah.
But like players like J2 went out in the first round, Robo went out in the
Yes, and Scary last second round, Butters first round, and Sarwan Naker still in the last 8. Yep. So.
He's playing some good pool.
Yeah, he's sort of forced to. It's.
Oh, guys, we'll be back with you shortly.
Yeah, Benny's. Yeah.
Yeah, good, very, very good matches. Please, I'll be back. I'm coming back on this week. No more self-draw for me, okay?
You don't want to. 15% compared to 10. Yeah. Tactics. Yeah. Tactics. I'm actually doing the draw. That's the trouble. You're not a real puncher. If you want it separate, then they go. No, a real puncher wants the big. You want the guaranteed spot. Guaranteed. 15 compared to 10 minimum. Yeah. I'm with you. I'll take the pressure a couple of later. You get paid all the way, so you might as well get a higher pay. Guaranteed. Let's hope he wins the next one. Yeah, that's right. You're in a big payday. Yeah. Going halves too, so. Maybe got half. Maybe just win one match then. Jason. Got half of Gus.
Hang on, how many are there in this eight?
Just eight.
Darwin, Gus, Ryan, Big and Noonan. How the finals, isn't it? It's payday.
I've just walked in the rest of
Is he really? Wow. Which doesn't affect Okay, yeah, you go.
All right, so they've just done the draw of the last 8, and I hope someone will tell us who drew who as soon as possible, so Dan can get on his technical best and draw up some names. All right, so we're just getting confirmation of the. So I think we've got Alec Renardis versus Big Hill, I believe. All right, so we're just getting the. They're just working out the tables. So we've got Gusta Giorgio versus Grant Weekly. We've got Alec Renardis versus Mick Hill. We've got Justin Sage versus Sarwin Naker.
Benny versus Grant then.
No, I think it's Benny and Ron Kelly. Benny Noonan and Ron Kelly, I believe. But we're still waiting on confirmation. So on camera table number 1, we've got Gus DiGiorgio and Grant Weekly. So Victorian state player versus South Australian state player. Go the Vics, we'll say that. We don't have to be fully decent, do we? So, and on the other table, we've got Ben Noonan versus Ron Kelly, who are quite old foes, really, you would have to say. Few battles in the national titles between them. So, but what do you reckon, Pikey? Do you reckon early tip to the Vics here? I'm sure you probably favour the old Gus DiGiorgio versus Grant.
Yeah, if I had to pick a winner there, I'd go with Gus, but anything can happen in pool.
Yeah, it certainly
race
can.
To, what is it, race to 4?
I would, yeah. Yeah,
race to 4 in the last 8.
So the quarterfinals is a race to 4, semi-finals a race to 5, and the grand finals a race to 6. So I see Mick Hill refreshing himself with a Slurpee, so I'm sure he's got a bit of energy coming into the final hurdle. You can see Big JR in the foreground and in the background. Pretty much all the ground.
Dear.
He's got a bit of a habit of putting his noggin in the way of the video camera, as old JR, I've noticed. I think a bit of the Geelong footage from this season, I think Pikey got blacked out by JR's head there for...
He reminds me of Tigger with that shirt.
It certainly does. And but he's not bouncing like Tigger. He's in fact, I remember a few years ago when the Good Friday comp used to be held at the Brunswick Club. Quite shaky floorboards in that room, and I had the misfortune of trying to rack the balls for JR to have a check of, and every time I racked the balls, he came stomping down to have a check, and the balls separated by about an inch as he got 2 steps closer, and I think he thought I was cheating and giving him a hot rack because there was such a gap. But I did it 3 times, and each time he stomped down the table and they all separated, and then I'm like, look, you rack them. So, and then I think he foul broke. So they don't have that comp there anymore. So that's what happens when people get shot in the venue. They tend to people don't tend to come back. So nothing like a bit of a gangland shooting to top off a pool hall. I remember the advertising for that year. It was when one of the gangland people got shot there. It showed the Brunswick Club, and it had a nice sign across the front saying the Good Friday pool comp. So it actually got quite good advertising on primetime TV at the expense of some old dude, one of the Morans. So yeah. So they're just prepping the tables now for the quarterfinals. JR. So if you want, I'll just run through the sponsors. So Gary Bradshaw Photography, AKT Trophy Centre, and Michael Scary Washing Machine and Dryer Repairs, Peter Ponio Builder and Carpenter, and Jim's Bath Resurfacing with Reese, Potter's Pool Hall in Dandenong, and All-Star Pool Tables, the great JR himself, and Bar 8, our lovely venue for this comp, and the Anzac Weekend comp that's been running many years.
Quest.
Major sponsor Quest Apartments, which is quite handy for a lot of the interstate people here because it's quite local, and they all get
been a big supporter of 8 Ball Quest when the Nationals were on, and
There's Benny Noonan back in the room.
Don't tell me that's a glass of water.
Yeah, between me and you, I think it's probably a good move. I think you might have a Red Bull or something in that bottle of water, I think, because he's a little bit flaky at the moment. So hitting a good ball, though, as Benny tends to do when he's like this. So, yeah. So tables are almost ready. This is the last table.
Is that yours? Darwin Naker and Justin Sage.
Yeah. So
I think he's
Justin's probably been the informed pool player of the last 12 months. I would say he's been travelling all over the country, really, playing in these sort of knockouts, which is a little bit rare for Justin. And he's been very successful. I think he won the Darwin Open last year, and I think he won one of the Tasmanian. He destroyed the whole field in Albury. He basically played every player that was in the comp, I think, to somehow win it. It was almost like a challenge table, and he pretty much knocked out everybody in the toughest draw I've ever seen in one of these comps, and I've been to a lot of them. So, yeah, congratulations, Justin Sage, for your success in the last little while. Also had a pretty good result in Big Guns last 4.
Yeah.
So, and only a few frames away from a grand final. So it's Gus has just checked the amount of score. I think they might need to use the scoreboard, because I'm not sure if they can count that high sometimes, but that's all right. It's,
So
good on you, Buff. So he's ironed the tables, and now he's filling in his probably his witness statement on the
witness statement
on the table. So
we got Mick Hill and who's Mick playing? Alec
Evernadas.
They're on
correct.
Table 4, right beside the TV table.
Yeah.
Then you got Ron and Ben
on table 3.
Next table
We've
over.
got Grant, Weekly, and
Gus
on table 2, and we've got the great Sawanaka and Justin Sage on table 1. And I believe Justin Sage and Sarwan are just kicking off now. They don't really need a bit of a practice, I think. And yeah.
So Grant's done well to get here to the last 8. He's picked up himself in the Calcutta quite cheaply. And
yeah, he's been getting a few results lately, really. I think he's been probably playing a few more of these comps. I've never seen him in Albury before, I believe, until this year. And he did all right there. And
I played him, I think it was Big Guns last year I played him, actually.
How'd you go, Pikey? What sort of player is he?
He's a decent player, don't worry about that.
Yeah.
He can go yard.
Both sides of the game he's good at, tactics and
I
botting,
think he's more of a battler than the others. Like
maybe not as
he
flamboyant.
probably doesn't have the
firepower,
the technical, correct stance and cue action of a lot of the other top players. But he fights hard, and he knows the game quite well. He's been playing for a long time, so
yeah.
Just maybe lacks that bit of firepower that some of the others have got.
And they've flagged for the break. A red ball and a spotted white. It's a bit hard to pick until it slows down because...
What?
What? It doesn't matter. That's all right. We're just a little bit worried about the dress code. There's been a little bit of discussion about who'd be allowed on TV or even in the comp at this stage if they weren't adhering to the dress code. So hopefully all the players that aren't dressed correctly watch this footage and hope they should dress
I'm
more
going to go out on a
appropriately
limb
next year.
here, but I like Grant's shorts better than Gus's socks, just quietly.
Yeah, and Gus, get longer jeans because your jeans aren't meant to be riding up halfway to your knees.
Yeah, I mean it.
You know, and the boat shoes don't help either.
How does a bloke that short find jeans that aren't long enough?
Yeah, and I'm not sure about this, Pikey, but Gus has been wearing that polo top every single comp for about the last 2 years, so I'm not sure if that's the only shirt size that he can find that fits properly.
They pay him the big bucks to wear that.
Sponsored by Polo, maybe. No, Ron Kelly's just broken on the other table and potted balls. Gus is at the table on this. We are off. And you would have to say Gus is going to try to pot out on yellows, I think. No, he can move that red. Sorry, correction, red. So he's just looking at moving the yellow off the centre pocket, I believe, of probably this shot. And then all the reds will hopefully go. Ron Kelly would be eyeing up yellows, and they're not too bad either. Ooh. I wonder if that red goes down between the two yellows. Looking at that shot, I think it must, because...
I really don't think so, but you never know.
I believe he would have tried to move that yellow with that last pot if it didn't. Oh, he might try it off the next red. Yeah, he's dropping this in. So he's going to clear the yellow away from that centre pocket, which allows that red to go in. The tricky red, yeah. So he's just looking at the angle. Ron's played a good shot. He's in a pretty good position, but there's just one yellow that's a bit tricky. Oh,
Gus with the knock on.
Gus has not controlled the white ball, unfortunately for him. It was a good result apart from the white. He's put the red really in play.
Might have just been the pace got him a little there from freshly ironed table.
Yeah, maybe. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt, seeing he can go a yard. Ron Kelly is looking all right on the... Ooh.
So Gus lays up.
Yeah, so look, Grant would be pretty happy with that because it's not hard for him to play a containing safety if he wants to get back into the match a little bit. If he flicks off the yellow he's nearest, sends the white up to Bork, he'd be happy with a shot, really. It's probably, he hasn't got to this stage of the tournaments often. No, good pot, good confident pot. Bit of a... Now he's really got the choice. He can float the one down and let the white right up against the other yellow. I'd probably do that. Would you, Pikey? It's a big out at this stage of the tournament if you just back yourself to punch these in. I don't know. That's a great shot. He may have to go up to Bork now.
Slightly hampered on this shot.
Yeah, I thought he might go up to Bork off this. He can connect the black though on the way out, and then he's dropped under it. That's a great shot.
Perfect.
It's a great shot. And Benny's at the table on the other table, and
just a little soft screw off this.
Yeah, just come. Yeah, this is one of those ones though, isn't it? These you tend to go in between on the next pot, don't you? Because you try to hold. That's why he's given it a bit more and use the side cushion.
Come in and out.
Yeah, probably a good way. I think a lot of people come undone just trying to hold, and it's just not that really angle, that angle. So Grant, now I've just punched this in.
He's overhooked it.
It's white ball
and gone off. Oh, that is major error.
Unlucky.
Major error.
If he'd made the pot, he probably wouldn't have pot the white, and then he'd be fat. And unfortunately, this game is a game of inches. And and Benny is going for the big extraction, I believe, off this shot. And Benny, big time, they say. And
not sure on this angle Gus is playing here.
Well, I think it's almost a shot to nothing. He's playing for the other position on the other two.
I just don't feel like he had that on the right angle. He could have put it halfway back across, towards the left side.
Yeah.
And just had a roll in and come around behind the reds.
And really, this has gone from being really a gift. Even if he'd played the other red, like he could have played the two reds apart with the two visits, but he's tried to pot it and keep two. And now
I think it was the right shot. He just misread the angle.
Yeah. That's a great shot. He's got a lovely angle just to pot the corner, float across the top of the red and play both reds in the same pocket, I believe. And black to the centre, you would think.
He's got a couple of options here.
Benny with the big red. Wow.
He's playing...
Benny is basically banked. Tried to cash the check there. I think it's a good chance for Ron to get the first frame.
Only problem for Gus here is left himself a little close to the side cush.
Yeah, no, he may have to do the big run through off the bottom rail and then play the black to the centre on the right centre.
Having to push through it can make this shot a little bit more missable.
He could just drop it in and take the thin cut, I believe, but it's a little bit hard to tell with the TV screen, obviously. I think the white is running into the black rail. So I think he can just cue through it with top, and he should land on the black to the right middle, like that. Get up. Good shot.
Perfect.
Good shot, Gus. Good start to the match. When you have to play a few good positional shots and you nail them, it's a good feeling. Feel good.
Grant will not be happy with that chance.
And Ron Kelly just...
Okay, so we just got to quickly mention the Darwin Open is coming up in next weekend up at Darwin, obviously.
So get your names in.
Entries close soon. Live on Cue Ball. Dan's heading up there. Mick Hill will be there. So
yeah, get your chance to see the great man. You don't know how many chances you'll get to see. So we're 1-0 on both matches, Dan. Yeah. To Ron Kelly and Ron Kelly. Yep. Correction, and Gus DiGiorgio on the other table. So Ron has a beautiful chance to go 2-0 up here. Yellows every day of the week, and ball in hand.
One visit,
you would say, roll this in, screw the other up, roll the one in the centre, run through, and then, yeah, you just can't see how. Realistically, it's a shot on the black here.
I tell you what, he's come a tiny bit shorter than he would have liked there.
I'm sure he has, but he's got such fluent cueing. He gets a lot of work without a lot of pace, so I'm pretty sure he can play with a bit of screw inside and land pretty straight on this next yellow to the middle without hitting it very hard at all. They call him Silk. And he's overcut. Oh, how did that drop? That's why it helps that you...
the angle's still no good, Glen. Now he's got to run past and play it into the middle.
Yep. That's the shot.
This is all because of his very first shot. He didn't quite come far enough.
Yeah, which tends to happen when it's a gift, isn't it? They're all there, and all you you start thinking about the finish line almost before you pot a ball, and unfortunately you tend to lose position on the easy one, and that's probably where McClure was better than a lot of players, you reckon, Pikey, that when they're easy, he keeps it easy. And
well, that's the difference. You know, his positional play is exceptional.
Yeah, and that's the difference, that most of us will make it more and more difficult than it should be. And whoa, pocket weight. Use the I don't know what he used there. 4 jaws and a lot of nap, and
slightly hampered on this black, Glen.
Nah, he'll knock this in.
Bridging over the red.
He'll knock this in.
Yeah, but all these
no dramas. Nah, no dramas.
All these little 1%ers add to the consistency, though, Glen.
He hit 18 jaws in that pot out. That was going to go in. No dramas, mate.
If you want to ask yourself why McClure consistently makes more outs than someone, say, like that, you just got to look at that situation.
Yes, for sure.
That fraction in positional play can make the out 10, 100 times harder.
If you'd asked Ron Kelly or any player with that position to start with, they would have all known the order of the balls, but they would. Where the difference is Mick Hill.
That's killed off on Gus there.
Yeah, they're a bit dodgy. He's landed good too, which is unfortunate. It was a good chance to go 2-0 up.
Yeah, he's just hit that a bit thinner than he meant to because it's rolled off, I think.
Yeah, and Ron is on fire. Look, you can't ask for a better start in your quarterfinals.
Had some good spreads.
Reds are one rail ball and the black. So
the black's good with the yellow there too for the inner over.
Yeah, so unfortunately he probably wants to finish. He wouldn't want to give Benny a visit here, and it's he might have an angle. Can he run through and disturb the red on the rail?
It's hard to see what angle he's got. If he's got the right, if he hasn't, mate, I think you can just play to land on the one on the rail. You drop it in, then you drop the other middle in the black.
Yeah, well, look, he did play a few balls down the rails in the last frame, and he got the weight right, you'd have to say.
He's
always disturbing it off this shot, off the bottom rail, back into it.
I don't think he's got the angle.
Top spin, just miss past the yellow. Yeah, he can.
Nah, I don't like it.
Yeah, I know why.
You clip the edge of the yellow.
Yeah, I know. I agree, but heavy stun into balk, back down, leave it near the centre pocket, then roll the ball down the rail and then play the red off the black spot into the right corner and land behind the black. Nah, this is a shot.
He might try and force this with top.
No, he's checking. He's checking. So
top left.
Top left, yeah. He's checking off it. Yeah, and that's all right, really.
That's good.
Yeah. He knew that if he didn't hit it at all, he'd have this shot. If he did hit it, he would have needed a bit of luck.
I don't think he played to hit it there. There wasn't the angle.
Yeah. And this is where you see Ron's queuing. And he's just drifted it down. Didn't drop.
So
Benny would be happy to come to the table here because
he's got his work cut out.
You can't win if you don't get to the table. So even though it's not good and most people would struggle, I think Benny would just be happy that he's at the table.
Is it a good enough shot to just drop the yellow in front of the black?
I think realistically, yes, because the black doesn't double easily, and you can probably leave him off the corner red while you do it, which means you're giving him at best a really thin snick off the centre ball, and yeah, I think that's his best way in the game. But Benny is
it's all right. It's still covered.
Yeah, Pikey likes it.
The reason I think he's played it that way on purpose is so that
to open the pocket. Let him have a go.
So that Ron couldn't pot his yellow over the pocket. He's tried to put it on the side of the pocket, covering the black that way.
Yeah.
The problem, if he puts it right over the pocket, Ron could have potted it.
Yeah, I don't think Ron would have been potting the yellow and giving Ben 2. Sorry. But saying that, it's forcing Ron to have a go at a half chance. And that's horrible. That is horrible. He can probably force an angle, but that's tricky. He may screw back off this and try to get the white with a bit of side and get below the black and play the double to the centre, but I'm not sure. He might be able to stun down there. He may be able to stun. Yeah, he's stunned down there. That's a good shot. So, oh, that
just had a touch of side.
Yeah, the side just helped it go, didn't it? Looked all right. Yeah, well, there's what Benny was hoping, that he'd Ron would have a go and not finish, and it looks like it's paid dividends, but you never know. Ron's not going to just tap this, I tell you. Yes, oh, close. And he's put the yellows. Tricky? Yeah. No, Ron would be happy with that. There's no easy safety off this first visit, so Ben can pot these down this end and then snooker on the two close together up in balk. He can just tap one down and snooker behind the other, but Ron will have another chance of whacking into the black and hopefully getting a result.
Benny's having a go.
I don't think Benny will though, surely. Yeah. That's
it's about the only spot he could land where he couldn't.
That's right, where he's not really good, isn't it? He obviously doesn't want to give Ron any shot, because Ron will most likely hit the black and he'll hit it firm, and he almost jagged it on the last shot, and he's not going to hesitate to have a go again at 2-0 up. If he can win this frame 3-0 in a race to 4, he's in the box seat. So yeah, so Benny can definitely cut this ball in, but he's running out of soldiers. So yeah, flick safety. Yeah, just a flick safety. So Ron wouldn't be too annoyed about this, Pikey, because I think if he can hit the black, he's not really leaving Benny on anything but another safety. So all he's got to do is hit the black, and probably ideal is, yeah, I think he's got to try to hit the black. There's no value to giving Benny two shots. You just give Benny too many options. He's too creative to give him two. I think the natural angle, he can certainly play natural angle off one cushion long and hit it. He's looking at just coming off the balk cushion as well, just to maybe get a snooker in behind it, maybe. Put the black a little bit more in the table. He won't hit this hard, I don't think. He's given it a bit. Oh, that went wide, didn't it? Oh, that's a horrible result.
So 2 shots, Benny.
Yeah, and he's left Benny on the one that he really couldn't leave Benny on. But saying that, Benny's tried to stroke that in and rattled it. But Benny will attack this, I think. He's been playing too well to not take this on. Just a nice. Wow. I wouldn't like to play it, Pikey. What do you reckon? What do you reckon?
If the yellow passes the black, he might just
screw back, just a shot to nothing.
Snooker and land on the yellow.
But if it doesn't, what do you do?
McClure is 2-0 up.
I don't think. Look at this. He's going to punch it in.
Yeah, that was a shot.
Yeah. Shot to nothing, hopefully. It may have been to nothing, actually, if it had gone in. He may not have actually been on the
I think it was all right. But
but once again, Benny's creative. He could have flicked off that thin and left the white up on the black cushion, I guess, if it if it had dropped and he wasn't on that shot. Just so once again, Ron just has to hit this black. He can certainly hit it off the ball cushion where he's looking now. If he's probably looking at hitting the far side of the black, and I don't think he'll try to jag it in the middle. He may. Oh, actually, the yellows are tough. He may give this a bit. He may give this a chance.
Try and hit this full, I think, so the white stays pretty much where the black is.
Or across the other side, but he won't give it. Yeah, he's giving it a bit. Oh, he's got the white long. That's pretty good. He'll be happy with that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
The angle he's left Benny on this pot too doesn't leave Benny on the red, on the other yellow naturally.
Well, yeah, but he'll stun it.
He's really got to give this a bit.
Yeah, I know, he does, yeah, but he'll stun in and off the side rail. Gee whiz. I don't think he was trying to go. Do you reckon?
Yeah, he tried to run into the other yellow.
Yeah, actually, you're right.
So, does he have the angle here to just double the yellow dead weight onto the black?
I don't think he'll go for that shot.
You got to avoid the double kiss if you do.
Yeah, I don't think he'll go for that shot because I think he'd. Yeah, he's going for it with that.
Yeah, he's saying if I put the white there, the white where the yellow is.
Yeah.
And the closer you can get that yellow to the black,
the more angle you cover.
That's pretty good. Oh,
it's on. Oh, no, it's not. Oh,
I think he's got an edge.
Yeah, he's definitely got an edge. I don't think
he can
pot it. Yeah, looking at the shadows,
I reckon it's a cross double.
But I think there's actually a bit more gap between the yellow and black than what it looks. Yeah, just
I'd say it's a cross double.
Hard to.
Or do you clip it really thin
and leave the white long?
And leave the white long, but I don't.
Yeah,
I think
Benny's
too much risk.
Yeah.
And you got to judge the weight perfect.
Yeah, and realistically, yeah. No, I think you got to have a go. And I think he may be able to pot it. Bit hard to tell. It's in.
It was on.
It's in. Good shot. Good shot, Ron. 3-0.
3-0.
And Gussie on the other table has just fouled and given Grant a 2 shots on the red, which really, Grant really needs to do something in this frame. You wouldn't want to go 3-0 down.
So he's going to use his first shot to get the red
out. Oh, that's all right. Yep. No, that's okay. The only thing is the red in balk is sort of close to the rail, so it...
if he can pot that, I think he needs to take it now.
Yeah, it's just not natural to get onto the next pot, is it, really? The whites,
the problem is
playing ball.
You leave that one up on the balk for last, you're not getting back on the black very easily.
Unless you take both in spot. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Taking both in spot and then trying to land in sort of half to quarter ball on the one in balk.
The problem with this, it makes getting on that black hard work.
Yeah, but I think he can play this dead weight in or over. Wow, he's hit that too hard. Now he's got to absolutely give this something. No, I think I would have played that last ball in or over, and then this one in or over. If you'd gone in or over, you would have drifted down on the black if it had gone in, and I think that was probably your best chance. You got to punch this. That's no good.
No.
Oh, wait for it.
It might be all right.
I think he can certainly get a quarter of the pocket here. I think he's having a look. I think he'd certainly hit the jaw. I think he'll go, actually. I think he's got lucky. No, he's just, yeah. Well, look, he did what he had to do. At least he's stopped the yellow going through it, but I think Gus may rest the yellow up right against the black and just try to make a little bit of a,
It's going to be an easier cross if he just taps up on the yellow, so he's got to think of something here.
Yeah. What do you reckon? The big...
Well,
stun.
He can roll off this and sit in between the cushion and the yellow.
Send the yellow flying across the... Yeah.
The other shot...
if he gets a white right in the top pocket, it's all right. Up in balk, top left, he can probably go for the double and didn't cut off 2 cushions. Yeah, that's a good shot.
He might.
Though,
Wow.
that's a great shot.
He's literally got it in the top corner.
Yeah, that's the top left corner. It's. I think Grant probably at this point just has to play the yellow near the centre pocket and just bump it deadish on the.
If you.
This is a good shot. Yeah.
Like you say, he could have doubled the yellow over near the black, but
yeah, this is a better shot. It puts the pressure back on Gus.
The problem with this is Gus gets the one ball out and then leaves him in the same spot.
In the same spot, yeah. But at least
he can even.
It's Ron Kelly and Benny.
He can even have a free shot at the double here.
I took my eyes off the Ron Kelly and Benny match for about 10 seconds, and I think I don't know what's happened. So Gus hasn't really done what he wanted to there, I don't think. So he's really just got to play the same safety he played last time. Basically here he just needs so Benny will not get a better chance than this to take a frame back. Reds he's on, and really they're all.
So Gus has left him the across now.
Gus has left him in a cross, but
he's
I don't think Grant's going to go for it.
He's not going for it.
He's probably going to pot this.
No, he's putting it in the middle of the back. No, he's potting it. Wow.
Yeah.
I've got a feeling he's maybe.
Yeah.
Depends how far down the table that yellow is.
I tell you, he wouldn't.
Looks like it almost cuttable in the centre.
I think the worst thing is that this black does draw out. I believe if
you reckon. Ooh.
Well, it looks. The black's a fair way off the jaw, and the yellow's closer to the rail. So
I like what you're saying, but the problem with these, sometimes you get the double
kiss. That's right. But I think the good thing is with 2 shots, he doesn't have to hit it hard. All he's got to do is he's just got to move the black a little bit. So I think if he just plays this yellow half ball into the black, not hard, just firm.
Yeah.
And he's automatically on the centre ball, so centre pocket. Oh, Benny missed. I don't know what he missed, but he'd be disappointed because that was a good chance to come back into the match a little bit. And Ron has just made a bit of a tricky shot of that too. So
Gus up and down.
Gus doesn't want to land Chinese.
Come on, Alec. Come on.
Alec Evernado's picked up a frame.
The Aussies are all cheering.
2-2 with Alec and McClure. So Alec, a fighter from way back, will not give up.
No, and can someone actually go to the yard against McClure? McClure's getting coaching, I think.
So Gus has played a nice shot there.
Yeah, great shot, Gus. So 3-0. Gus is going for back-to-back Anzac. Well done, Gus. 3-0. Come on, Gus. $100 player. That's right. Under a bit of Big Guns controversy on his ranking. He almost got beaten up as well as Travis Crawley with all the.
Oh, Benny.
Yeah, no, Benny's. He shouldn't have started on the waters, I think, Pikey. I think he was doing all right till he started on them. But
he's got a shot here, but.
Oh, yeah, he does. You're right.
They don't call him big time for nothing.
No, that's right. And he's forced into it, really. He's got no. He can't try to cover the pocket from this range. And you may as well go for the pot. So it's just. No, he has.
He's just decided to kill the yellow.
Yeah, well.
Has Ron got an angle to pot this
screw
yellow?
back into the red yellow? Only thing is, he may not be on the next pot if he does. Sorry, Pike, I'll actually let you get out what you're trying to say at some point in this commentary.
I know you're excited, Glenn.
I don't get to go much, that's all. Yeah, so he tried your shot. I think he was worried if he hit the yellow or the red too full, he may not have a shot after that. So what's Ron looking at here? I think he's looking at the flick safety on the yellow. If he just flicks the edge. No, he's going to double. Going to double. Screw back for safety.
Trying to get another soldier down that bottom corner.
Yeah. I guarantee he was not looking at that angle, I'm sure of it.
He might. I think he has left Ben on the yellow, near the red near the two yellows.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And he might be also on the red up the top.
Yeah. I think Ron was trying to cover him on the one towards the balk, but yeah, he's definitely left him on this one.
Sneaks it in.
That's the trouble when you play Benny. You just sort of don't think that you can win 4-0, don't you? It's a bit of a mental.
You don't what?
I think, oh my golly gosh. Wow. And there's a gap.
He is not feeling it at the moment.
No. And Ron will... just not sure whether Ron can pot the yellow through on the Jackie. If he can't, he'll play it at a weight that the red doesn't move far and the yellow sits over the bag. He may... Yeah. He's just looking.
I think you got to go... You really got to commit to this, I think.
Yeah, it's tricky, isn't it?
You don't want to just dolly it in.
No, yeah, you're right. But I just don't think whacking it's the right thing. I think it's half-paced at best. No, he's whacked it, see, yeah. It's tricky. Oh, has he got lucky?
Well, he's kept him off one.
And the angle, it's not gimme to get with the black covering that angle.
Can he just roll it in and still be on the red?
Yeah, that's a good question. Knowing Benny, he won't. Across. He'll screw across in and off the rail and put the white pretty much where that red ball is now that he's potting first, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right though, Pikey. I think this is Ben's timing on these shots are exquisite, really, normally. No, he hasn't been hitting them well, but I just think he's going to nail this like that. And if that stops, look, he'd be happy enough with that. He was probably trying to get there, really.
Problem is, if he cuts this to the right-hand side, he's not really on the black. I don't think he can hold, can he?
Yeah. I try not to think what Benny could do. He may play a bit of running side and actually swing off two cushions if he can't. No, he's screwing in and off the side rail, I think. Ooh,
he's used the jaws.
He has used the jaws with a screw drag just to kill the speed.
Well, that was a jaw-dropping shot.
Yeah, and what do we got on the other table? Pretty much, we're at the business end of this frame. Grant has played the red, and has he left Gussick? No, he's
not sure if he's covered it or not.
Squeeze. And I don't think he can squeeze it off the red.
Looks like it's covered.
Thin. Yeah.
So.
Oh, gee.
I tell you what, Alec and McClure 2-all, and Alec has got Mick thinking.
Yeah, he does too.
It's a tactical frame. There's
Mick's
6 reds, 6 yellows.
One Oh, look at this shot. Oh, no, you can't see that shot. I'll tell you about it. It was amazing.
Mix played a cross double the full length of the table.
Yeah, and almost
off a ball.
Extracted a Gussie. Wow. Come on, Grant. Make it a match of it. Come on. Go SA.
So Gus's
this time.
Yellow has gone safe.
Unless you get too close and then it's go Vicks again. But make a match of it. Oh.
He's just played the deceptive shot there.
Yeah.
Made people think he was going for the pot. Threw in the little snooker.
Yeah. Just trick Gus. Make it him.
So Gus is trying to see if there's an angle for a triple here, but no, he's coming off one push.
You're just surely
two cushes.
Grant's not having a good time of it. Surely you're just going to hit the yellow.
I don't mind going off the left-hand side cush and trying to square it into the yellow, because at least you got a chance of potting it that way.
Yeah. Look, honestly, at 3-0 and Grant's looking a bit shaky now, I just try to hit the yellow full ball off one cushion and just get it into play. Hopefully the white sits where he's got no easy starter.
Yeah, if he can collect the yellow full ball and the white stays there, that's a good shot. But
I think that's... is he looking at the triple? He's looking at the triple.
I really don't think the triple's there.
He's looking at it. Here we go.
He's
triple, yellow, in or over.
He's got to manufacture this angle.
Yeah. I think this is a good way to... Though saying that, my shot he might not even have. He might not actually be able to come off the easy rail. So, actually, I'll rephrase that. I'm sure he can't. So,
Alec with a big chance to go 3-2 on Mick at the moment. He
can hit that one.
That is a great shot.
What a shot.
That is a great shot by Gus.
The only thing is, I believe it's an easy safety off this ball. Yeah. As long as he hits the left side of it, he should leave Gus nothing again. But all Gus has to do is just
there's a snooker. Okay, back to Ron and Ben.
Ronnie and Ben.
I tell you what,
Alec Everanatis is about to get to the hill against the hill. And that's not the hill, that's the hill. Alec looks a bit excited at the moment. It's a bit hard to tell with his demeanour, but he's taking big breaths and yeah. So Alec is on the yellow here, and he's on the one to the centre. And the black does go past that red, so all he's got to do is bring it back.
Half to 3/4 of a pocket, that black back in this corner.
Yeah, it'll go easy. 5 inches back. He's
forced it to play for the middle.
Come on, Alec. Come on, Alec. Alec has dropped the ball.
3-2 to the Iceman.
Well,
they call him.
We've only seen Mick Hill under the pump twice this weekend. So really scoreboard pressure under the pump.
That's Ron's played a little run through off the yellow.
That's a good shot. I think he's almost perfect on this. I think
Gussie.
It's a pretty straight plant in this corner pocket here, so I think he'll hold the red. Oh, that is
beautiful.
Such cueing. Gus with the 4-0 win. Gus has hit his hot streak at the right end of the tournament, you'd have to say. He won his last match against Rusty Wheeler, I believe, 4-1. And
Ron's come up short.
Nah, that's all right.
That's short. How do we switch it to the overview? Oh, yeah.
So just in a second, we'll get Alec and Mick Hill on the
Ronster
on the angled view. Well done, Ron Kelly. Another semi-final, second year in a row.
So we got Gus and Ron through to the semis.
Yeah. And we're just getting the camera quickly on Alec Evernardis. Alex, back to the table, which is what you want when you're on the hill. Because, yeah, that's, and really, you would have to say, back a bit. What's going on? So, Alex on the yellow, and you'd have to say, when you're on the hill, you'd take this chance.
He has got a chance.
He can move the red with the yellow in the bottom right corner. I don't think there's a need to. He's looking at that, I think. Yellow off the red next shot, just to clear that pocket, make it a little bit easier. It certainly gets the black in that pocket too. So it's probably valuable.
I don't know if he needs to do that though.
Yeah, I just think he's worried about the black.
Well, the black's a different kettle of fish, but...
So I think if he clears this pocket, then the black goes in that pocket. It probably makes it a little bit easier just to finish. Because right now, I don't think the black goes any pocket. No, you're right.
So I'd say that yellow goes past the red.
Well, if the yellow goes past, the black may even go past. So maybe I'm making a hard thing out of something easy. I just don't know where the black's going, Pikey.
He might run into the red now beside the black. No.
He's tried to screw back in the black, has he?
No, he's just
through the gap. Yeah, anyway, it's all intellectual from here. Mick Hill has a shot, which is he's on the reds, and all right, we've got a bit of a camera view happening. Dan's just trying to perfect it. What we can say is it looks like Alex covered that pocket pretty well. I would hazard a guess. And Mick Hill, which does show a bit of emotion on the table, is showing a bit now. So he's got to work for this. This is when being a world champion multiple times really helps them. That it just.
So Dan's doing a bit of manoeuvring with the cameras, and we've got a camera on the table now, closer up.
So Mick has a good habit of putting his hand on the table where he's looking at the safety. So he's just looking, if he covers his pocket and leaves the white where his hand was, he can sort of leave Alec nothing and cover. So
that is a great shot.
Yeah.
That is a great shot, really.
Yeah, that's
the weight of that shot was nice.
Yeah. If he'd left a backboard, it was shake hands moment. So, yeah. But he's still. So, Alec, what do you reckon, Pikey? Face cut double. Face cut double. Get that yellow out of there, or send it off two rails and just get it in the open, or.
I'm just liking the way Mickle's kept himself alive here, you know what I mean? Now Alec will probably try to play yellow onto black, push the black over.
Oh, he's putting the red? No, surely not. Kick the red across onto the corner. Yeah, flick off this thin. Kick the red across and hopefully pot that. He hasn't potted that. He's opened the black up nicely.
He tried to push the red across instead of the black. I was thinking he was going to push the black across.
Yeah, but the good thing is he's opened the black right up now, so...
I tell you what though, this is a bit dangerous. Mick gets in the right spot. He can pot Alec's ball. It's risky, I know, but...
Yeah, you're right. You're right, there's two yellows over here. I think he could want to have the black dead first, though, I think.
He can also play the red nearest that corner yellow, pot it onto Alec's yellow,
ball,
and push the other yellow over towards the red again.
Yeah, for sure.
So Alec will have three yellows over near the red to contend with.
Yeah.
But he's got to get in a position to play that shot first.
Yeah. I just think that Mick's probably thinking if he can get the black ball deader than what it is now, he's not favourite, but
so he's
certainly back in the match.
Played a shot to keep Alec off the yellows, but he doesn't want him to move.
So Yeah, it's a great shot, really. He can see through the gap, I think, and play the yellow onto the yellow in the corner, but I don't think Alec will have a go. He'll probably go cushion first and squeeze the 2 yellows. Left rail first, kick into the yellow full ball, hopefully move both yellows that are sort of tricky over this red over the corner.
Even then, you got to be careful. Like, say you get those 2 yellows out, Mick can always play red onto black and put the black safe on you.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And so I just think from here, you probably he won't play the plan to cross over the corner he's got covered. It's too risky. So I think, yeah, I think either it's a bit hard to see if he can actually thin cut the yellow onto the yellow, or whether he goes cushion first and kicks the yellow from the back. He's just taking a bit of time just because this shot.
Because he can. There's no timers.
We won't go there. There's been a little bit of controversy lately about timing, but I'm a firm believer that the good players, if they're taking their time, there's a good reason for it.
Yeah.
Unless one famous Australian player was in the room, and then we won't talk about that because he's not here. So, wow, I didn't think he'd go this shot. This is, I don't know what he's going to do.
Interesting.
Yeah, well, now you think that Mick's going to try to pop the red onto the yellow, and
it's quite interesting.
He's looking at the safety again. You can see where he's putting the cue. That's where he's thinking if he can put the white up in that corner. But so cut the red onto the yellow and leave the white in that top pocket, I think. That's what he's looking at, which you'd think if he can nail it.
He's going to pop the yellow.
Yeah, that's risky because Mick can lose the pocket in balk here as well.
I don't mind here. This is just...
Wow.
He is spotting the yellow.
Yeah.
You've got to be careful. Oh, I see. He's kept him off the back double. Beautiful.
Yeah. So Alec will use 2 shots, recover this pocket, and then hope to
Foul snooker.
Foul snooker called. Foul snooker called.
Wow.
Mick Hill's not interested in it.
Mick Hill
Alec
says,
is
leave me
interested
out.
in it. The tournament director of Big Guns has been called across.
I think Alec is just playing for time here. It really doesn't look like it from where I am.
Mick Hill's now up out of his seat a little bit, having a look, but Mick Hill is sitting in a decent spot, so you'd think Mick Hill's shaking his head. Justin Sage is having a look. Alec's all over it, though. We're after someone without glasses to hopefully have a look. The fact that you got glasses probably puts you in a bad...
What a close call this is. I'm around behind it now, and
Pikey's...
it is close.
Pike. Oh, I think they're granting it. And now Mick's having a look at it. Alex telling Mick to have a good look, as if he wasn't already, but a bit of gamesmanship coming into it at 3-2. The reason why they're having a look. Yeah, this might be a bit of gamesmanship. It's hard to tell. Now, we've pretty much got almost every player that's won a national title in Australia, bar Marc Robertson and Mick Scary, to have a look at it.
I think,
and they brought out the second white ball. I think we need JR. Where's JR's always good for a... no, JR's just sitting over there happy as Larry. JR's normally good for an umpiring decision.
Gary Bradshaw's got the camera.
Yeah. So we've got the second white ball next to the other white ball. I think all the Aussies are backing Alec in here, and Mick Hill's not going to accept it. So, yeah, he got the failure to nominate against Robbo in the Big Guns final, but I think he may lose this argument because I just think that everybody's sort of saying that he's wrong, and he's adamant that. We got to zoom in. Look at Dan. Unfortunately, the camera's not actually behind the shot, or you'd actually be able to see what's going on. But how my fellow commentators rearranging the furniture to try to get a good look. Look, JR, I called him, didn't I call it? I said JR would be over here, and I sort of don't understand though who wins when you've got 8 people have a look at it and 7 are saying it's not and 1 saying it is. Well, we got the white out again.
Wolf's going to knock a ball.
Yeah, Wolf has been known to have fat fingers, so he needs a fair bit of touch here, which he's done well. I don't think he moved the yellow. Yeah. All right, we've got that is the great JR making this call.
Okay.
He probably thinks it's a total call and not a foul snooker call. So he was involved in one of those at the late Albury comp. He's probably like, total not granted. Alex trying to put the pride on the line and shame Mick Hill into admitting that it's a foul snooker, because Mick Hill is adamant he's not going to accept it. No matter how many refs come over and say that they're granting it or not granting it. So, yeah. I don't know what... Really, the tournament director just has to, I believe, get involved here and just make a decision, because I don't think... Yeah,
I think it's really got to too many cooks in the kitchen.
That's right. Yeah, I'd say. What do? You do a best of 7 sort of umpiring call, or what?
I think every top player in the room's coming.
Here comes Robbo. Yeah, so we've almost got every Australian title winner bar Scary come over for the last 15 years, but yeah, I don't know. Look, you don't see this often. That's why we're probably discussing it so much. It's such a critical point in the frame. Alec is adamant, and Mick Hill is adamant that he doesn't want to accept it. So this is why you have tournament directors. Someone has to make a decision. So. Obviously, because the white is so close to the red ball, that's causing this. It's very difficult to see if the white will squeeze past that red. Wow! Don't move the yellow. That's Justin Sage's finger. Look at that, steady as a rock. Look at that. Ooh, it rolled back. That sucked. Yes, I think it rolled backwards a bit. It obviously doesn't want to sit right up against the yellow. So. That's Benny Noonan assisting now. You can't see that. Justin Sage's eyes are behind the shot. That's Justin Sage in the foreground, Robbo behind him, Alec behind him, and I think McClure has probably run on. I know he's on the table next to it with tears in his eyes, I think. McClure is abstaining.
Okay, Justin Sage says no foul snooker.
Yeah, Justin Sage is going again. So what do we got? Best of 9 decision, or are we up to best of 11 or best of 13? Justin Sage is a bit worried that he'll miss his flight if this decision takes much longer. So I really think
this is such a crucial moment.
Yeah,
in the match
on the hill, and
you know,
I think.
What does Alec do? Let's say it is a foul snooker.
Yeah, well, look, he's realistically going ball in hand, isn't he? Because he can't pot the red over on the left corner, so he's got ball in hand, and then he's basically got extract 2 balls in one shot and at least cover a pocket. I think they're after a 3rd white or a 4th white.
4th white.
I think we're in the decision.
What was the decision?
I don't know. Mick Hill is back with his Slurpee. His Slurpee's thawed out in the meantime.
I'd say no foul snooker.
They're still having a look. Yeah, so...
Okay.
Not a foul snooker.
Robbo has made the final decision. No foul snooker.
That is...
all good. All right, so what a crucial decision that was.
All right, so not foul snooker.
So does he
which
clip
means
off
he
and
flicks and
back over?
covers? Yeah, flicks and covers. It's a no-brainer, really.
Well.
And now, it's interesting, this pause in play, how it's affected Mick, because Mick got his way, but there was a fair bit of arguing and finger pointing there for a minute, so you never know what can fluster either player here.
Mick's pretty solid in the head, I think.
Yeah, he's just had a bit of a rough trot in the results lately.
Mick's tapped the table, good shot.
He's covered well. I just think to myself, Mick here will play the red in the black and kill the black over on the side rail and leave the white long. I think
Well, see, this is the shot I've been looking at all through the frame about killing that black over to the side rail. But you've got to be careful if you do it while your balls are still dead. And Alec takes the hole back.
Corner back,
So you've got to be really careful. Like maybe he kicks his bad balls out first and then plays it. I don't know.
Yeah, I just have a feeling this is the time you're not going to... He can play the flick safety off the...
I tell you what,
red
what's not a bad
top
shot?
side.
What's not a bad shot? Play red onto black, kill the black, and then pot Alec's ball.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You got to leave him in a position where he can't get all 3 out.
He certainly can flick off this red that he's on the top side of the white here and send the white up to balk. That's his safety that he's been playing the last 3 shots. I think that's what he's going for. I think he's doing the white up into the top left pocket again. No, he's just played the soft. Oh, I don't think he's snooked him. Oh, Alex got a chance to develop both yellows here. That's a mistake. I'm sure Mick was trying to leave him off that top yellow. He can punch this into the other yellow, and then he's got to hope that they land all right somewhere for the...
There's no hoping at this stage of the game, Glen. Everything's got to be calculated.
Well, Alex throwing down the gauntlet. Two visits to Mick Hill.
He's asked the question here.
Yeah, he has asked the question.
Mick with 2
Mick
shots.
has got a starter, and he's got a starter.
I tell you what, this bloke, I would give him like every chance to get these.
Yeah, I think
mean, they're tough.
I think honestly, there's actually a gap under the yellow that Alex just played, so that tough red actually doubles under that yellow. I guarantee it. If you sit pretty, he may not need to do it, but that shot's always on the cards.
This is definitely not easy under the situation either. 2-3 down.
Yeah, I just think Mick's going to pot this first one, and if he does, yeah, see.
So Mick's...
he's got a nice angle off this cut to the centre to come in to behind those three up in that pocket too. What do you reckon? If he can just
think it's
off this shot, if he can cut it, but he may have to take the corner and...
I think it's a little thin.
Yeah, so he may take the corner. He's looking at that angle, so...
He is taking it.
Yeah, so he'll land under the three reds here. There it is. He's checked it, and there's... there is a gap under, but I don't think he can hit it from here.
He is not happy with that. I'm telling you, he's not happy with that.
The good thing is that this one he's looking at now, he can swing around off two and come back in behind him again. But it's tricky. No, reds. Alex on yellow. Here we go. This is a money shot. Two visits still in hand. Oh, he's missed it. And has he gone in off? No. Well, favourite Alec.
Massive favourite now.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he needed to pot that. I think he was still okay if he'd potted that with the two visits. I'd say that double does go under that yellow cross table, so he could have played just a layup, I think, on the first shot. And now he's in a world of hurt. I think Nick Hoare is just discussing with everybody how fortunate he's been in the Calcutta draw.
What is Mick playing?
He's guaranteed. He's guaranteed 15% of the Calcutta pool.
What shot is Mick playing here?
Two cushions, back down. He's on the double inside the...
Wow.
Oh, he's stopped the double.
I tell you what.
No, that's a disaster.
He's giving himself a chance here, though. He's just wondering whether he blocked that back double.
I think he's blocked the back double. I think
he cut the one to the middle first.
I think he's double.
No, double.
He's doubling.
He's playing the double.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, double. Got it.
Missed.
He's missed, and Alec will not get a better chance than this. Will Mick lose in Australia for the first time when it mattered? Well, he'll try to. Yeah. Steve Jamison's calling it all over. I think Alec is hoping. Come on, Alec, hold yourself together. That's why they call him the Iceman. Good shot, good shot. Good shot. Come on, Alec, let's roll this in.
Black back into the middle?
Yeah, I think you'll have to just see how this settles after it. He'll just roll this in, I'm sure, and then he'll try to play the black to the middle, I think, afterwards. Yeah, black to the middle, so he'll just stun this in, I guess.
Yeah. Just roll through, half ball.
Yeah.
Or nearly full ball, actually, but...
Good shot. Come on, good shot. This is for the 4-2 win.
Yeah, Iceman.
Iceman, come on. Come on, Alec. Might be a fist pump after this. And the crowd goes absolutely wild. So Mick Hill does a wave. Realistically, a true gentleman. Yeah, Ballarat Mick, you've been dominating Australian Q sports from your 2 months over here a year. I don't know what. Oh, he's testing the double again, Mick Hill. It'll go in this time. See, it always does. Always does when you. That's what happens. It always works when it doesn't matter. When you're under the pump, it all goes wrong. So. That's all right. Semi-finals after that battle.
Yeah.
We probably didn't think that game would be the longest match.
There you
probably.
go. Anyone think the Iceman had just won a world title?
Anybody think Nick Hoare has just won a world title too? Because that guarantees him 20% or 25% of the.
Has he got 2 runners in the Calcutta?
Yes, he's got 2 in the. He's got Gus DiGiorgio and Alec. Alec. Everybody giving Alec advice. I think Alec should probably be giving everybody else some advice.
Just let him know we leveled the young blokes at the crack of pick and they couldn't get the job done, so we bought Iceman out of retirement and fix up that cameo.
JR's just come over, he's saying there's one for the old blokes. Reckons none of the young blokes could fix up Mick Hill, so they've brought in the Iceman.
Yeah, superstar of Australian pool, 8 ball, and gave the 3-time world champion a bit of a touch-up. So.
Yeah.
Or is it 10-time world champion? I'm a bit confused.
Yeah, no, she's 3-time.
I thought there was a fly going around that said 10 times. Apparently that may include a bit of juniors and teams, but...
we don't know the matchups yet for the Final 4.
No, it's another blind draw, obviously, so...
Can Alec keep a lid on it and continue on?
Yeah,
he hasn't won the tournament yet.
You'd hope that if you've gone to all the trouble of beating Mick Hill and that you go on and win it. But Gus is looking hot and Ron is doing what he has to do.
Gus is here to defend his title, don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Ronster, the silky smooth cueist from WA.
Yeah.
And who's the 4th one?
Sarwin. I think... Justin
Sage. Yeah, well, the main man going around at the moment.
Top four, mate.
So you got a classy 4 coming up.
So
no mugs left.
Alec just got to the last 4 in the big gun, so he'd obviously want to do better. You got Ron Kelly got to the last 4 in this comp last year and bombed out. So you can guarantee that he's after a bit of a win, and yeah.
Alex getting excited. He's nearly snapped his cue.
Yeah, there's been a few cue snaps this weekend, hasn't there? I believe.
There's a couple of people have lost the plot, but
remember, pool should be a game of fun, and we all get a bit upset when we lose, but cues probably shouldn't get snapped.
So Tracy's just getting her bag full of balls.
Bag full of tricks. JR's involved again. Surprise, surprise. JR's giving Justin a bit of advice.
Yeah, he's saying pick the ball on the left.
And yeah. What do we got? Oh, we got a microphone. All right, looks like Brent Reed has come over to give his advice to Justin.
Mel Crawley's just saying her goodbyes. I think she's heading off. done a great job running the big guns and that this year, Mel and Travis.
Yeah, it's a very thankless job. I think running tournaments. It's some people do give you thanks, but you end up having to put up with a lot over the weekend. And these tournaments take months of planning and preparation, and it's always a.
All right, so we got
always a big.
All right, everybody, we're going to draw out the draw for the semi-final.
Alec, Ron, Gus, and Justin.
Who'll come away with the chocolates?
Well done, Nick. I know he's a bit disappointed, but that's the first time he's been defeated 8 tournaments in Australia, so bit of history there. Anyway,
Let's doing a shout out to McClure for finally losing. It's Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi.
Justin is the 4, and Ron.
Justin's got the 4.
And Ron is the 1. So we won't have the two West Australians playing each other yet.
So Justin and Ron are in opposite matches.
3, so it looks like we've got Ace and Justin, and we've got Ron.
No, I think he's made a mistake. Good old JR. He only had to organise 2 matches and he still made a mistake, but you know. So I believe past JR confusing himself, it is Ron Kelly and Alec versus in one semi-final, and we've got the Gustinator and Justin Sage in the other. I believe so. But it wouldn't be like a pool comp without a bit of controversy. So I think they were about to do a redraw. It looks like JR's taking phone bets on the final.
Race to 5 it is in the semis.
JR's on the phone to his backers to probably put $500 on Alec to win the tournament now, I have a feeling. Shout out to Gary Bradshaw, chief photographer of the Big Guns and the Anzac tournament.
If anyone's got any hot cars or hot women, Gary's the man to see.
And
he can combine.
And just a little shout out, if you borrow photos that he's taken, could you please not cut off his watermark, because or use it for any other commercial use without asking his permission first. He's a very nice guy. I'm sure he'll say it's all right. Yeah. But professional photographers do this for a living, and he doesn't ask for a lot for anything. So good on him. And without him, it's certainly a good exponent of advertising for the sport, especially with Facebook these days, because a lot of people get to see the good photos that he takes. So good work, Gary. He says thank you very much. Thank you very much. Travis Crawley, the great, is leaving the venue. He
so
don't know how the books paid out this tournament.
Yeah,
McHill winning the tournament at very low odds.
I don't believe there was any book on the Anzac tournament, just on the big guns, I think.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. All right.
From what I hear. Rusty.
So Dan's just got to get that camera just a bit more that way.
Looks like it's a
bit better. Oh, isn't it?
The shine.
Yeah.
It does. See, don't suppose there's any way we can change that reflection, you know, down here.
It's both tables though. It's a bit hard. All right.
That'll be all right. Alright. So JR with a quick brush and iron there.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't fill in any more witness statements on the cloth afterwards. But yeah, so it wouldn't be like a pool comp without a bit of controversy, would it? It's I'd like to see a good umpiring decision made. Little shout out to any people that have been watching the Big Guns footage from I believe it was Friday. There is no 4-second rules for balls falling without being hit. I believe one of the commentators brought that up. I'm a fair exponent that pool players should all read the rules, and hopefully that doesn't get a Guernsey too often. But yeah.
Is it those two tables? All right, so as you can see on the screen, it's now a race to 5 as opposed to a race to 4. So what's your predictions, Glen? It's an interesting match, isn't it? Because Ron is probably not as aggressive as the Gus or the Justin, so you've probably got the big aggressive players versus slightly more considerate. So yeah. I think I don't know. It'll be interesting. It's hard to pick winners, but especially short races, race to 5, so easy. Yeah. Look, I think Alec will have trouble keeping his adrenaline down probably after that. Those matches do tend to take a lot out of you when you play a really good player. It's all easy to say you've beaten the best player in the comp and you'll go on, but we all know that that's actually quite often not what happens. So he is fairly level-headed. They don't call him the Iceman for nothing. Ron Kelly's level-headed as well, though. So neither of them are going to. I think it's going to be a good battle. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be as probably. Gus. Justin will maybe have more firepower, like a few bigger shots maybe, where Ron and Alec will probably play a more, like you say, controlled sort of conservative frame maybe. But in saying that, like all 4 of them, when the opportunity's there, they're going to take it. Yeah, and really these matches are decided by who finishes, isn't it? When they pull the trigger, it's who actually finishes. If you don't finish, normally you automatically lose your favourite in the match, and it's just this is what this I might actually Jamie, do you want to do the semi? Yeah, I might actually jump off. Jamie Stevens is going to jump on and do the semi with Glen, I think. So yeah, the great Jamie. I'll see you all later. Voted the best cue ball TV commentator in the. I
didn't know there was a vote.
There was. We thought you'd given yourself 200 votes.
I didn't know what you're talking about. Is there really? That's awesome. I might be eligible. Actually, this result's here. I'm not super upset from a financial, selfish perspective. My best result was actually that Ron lost to Benny, but still I've got Justin and Ron both in the Calcutta.
You and Nick Hoare.
So-
Nick Hoare and Jamie Stevens are battling out for Calcutta wins.
Yeah, we are.
You both have 2. 2 or 4.
I had 3 going into the 8. Now I've got 2 left. It looks like we started, have we?
All right, so Gus has just started with Justin, and Gus has potted a red.
And I must say, Gus was last in the Calcutta to be sold. Went for $100. It was just basically $100 going once, going twice. Sold. And I'll be honest with you, the only reason I didn't bid on him is I'd already invested too much. I felt into a Calcutta that wasn't worth a huge amount of money. And well, I'm a bit filthy about it now, obviously, because it's in the semis.
Yeah.
And playing very well too.
Was that a quick JR bid for the 100? Or?
No, it wasn't. It was actually. I think it's Nick Hoare.
Yeah, it is Nick Hoare. Yeah. Alec, JR's been known to finish a Calcutta bid quite quickly if he's interested. But,
yeah, he is. He actually, I got myself a 50, and then he called me a thief. As it works out.
Yeah.
It didn't work out too well. I didn't even get past the 64, whatever it was. I was terrible.
So
actually,
Gus has taken the reds, and he is probably forced to just play a... Can he squeeze it off the yellow, do you think?
No, I don't think he can. I think he's going to cannon the other red.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're
shot.
right. Yeah, just play the safe. Just a little float down, do you reckon?
Yeah, I think he actually overcut this coming for side. Covering the pocket is probably secondary. The white ball's probably more important.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Good shot.
Unless he's left a little nudge on the chip on the yellow, just to play a safety up top end of the table.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Even if he does, that's a good shot because he's left the pocket open for the other red. So it's pretty good.
For sure. Do you reckon Justin can thin flick off the left side of the yellow close to the corner and get the white up to balk?
Even if he can, he needs to get the white on the left side of the table.
Yeah, you're right.
And I don't think he can do that with the amount of white he can hit. Unless he can catch it. If he can hit a quarter ball, then you can actually play this with bottom and left-hand side.
Yeah.
And screw it into the side rail. The left-hand side basically carries the white further down the table.
Yeah.
It's a hard shot. And you don't know where the yellow's going either.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to look for another obvious shot.
Yeah, that's right. It's been a...
Could cut the yellow onto the red.
Could he just flick off the yellow and put the white back in between the 2 yellows and just leave him on the corner one?
I don't think he can hit the bottom one. Could try and cover the... Oh, he's gone up and down. He's tried to hit...
He has missed everything. Through every single ball on the table. And
do you know what I think he decided there? He thought to himself, well, he's actually got really lucky where he's left the white. Extremely lucky. No opening pot for Gus.
Yeah.
Justin saw, you know what?
The reds are on with 2 visits. So he can maybe squeeze the red off the yellow on the blue spot into the centre.
I don't reckon that's on either.
Yeah, I think you're right. The shadows.
I think the shot Justin played previous, obviously the foul, is he's looked at that yellow on the bottom side cushion, thought, you know what? I'm just going to get this off the rail and just, it's my worst ball.
Oh, he can see this red.
Oh, he could fight on that. He's promoted it.
Well,
actually, you know what?
no,
He's
he hit
cut that, so he could have potted it.
could have potted it. Yeah.
Jeez, he's missed it by a foot then.
Yeah, but I think it was in or over. I think he was playing position on this. Wow, I think.
But if he cuts that correctly, he'd be right behind this red.
Yeah, wow. Needs this to work.
That's missed too. But he's actually got a little nudge on the red.
Yeah.
And at first glance, that's a good result. But then I've just looked again, it doesn't help him.
Yeah, he can't. It makes it harder to finish on the
he
yellows and stuff. Yeah, the yellows are tough anyway, so.
The yellow that's almost directly above the white, so it's to the right of the black. If he can get behind that, he might be able to punch it off the side rail, off the higher of the 2 reds. It's a more difficult shot, but it will actually clear the pocket pretty much completely because good chance it'll come off a second red as well.
For sure, yeah.
But that's, like I said, it's a really hard shot.
Yeah.
Justin's just played a containing shot.
Safety. Cover the black. Well, he's a bit unlucky. I think he was trying to get that.
I actually don't like that
yellow
shot.
smothering the black a little bit more than what has. He's actually left the black on clear to 3 or 4 pockets. But
If I'm Gus here, I'm considering coming off the right side rail, backdooring the red that he's closest to,
just
and trying to make a
kick it
plan.
off. Yeah.
Don't worry about the snooker, just backdoor this and have a dip. He's played safe, but
it hasn't achieved anything again.
That's right, he's left Justin on a ball. I just think if he plays that, Justin's got that tough yellow up the top. It's a tricky out.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And he would have had a chance to take the frame, but it's just a risk. And that's, when you're playing it, reaches semi-finals, sometimes you just don't want to take those risks.
And the first frame's so important, as you know. Whoever gets the first frame, if you can get the second frame, then you're 2-0. So,
but it is race to 5, though.
Yeah. But how many semi-finals have been, quarterfinals were 4-0 or 3-0?
Yeah, that's true.
It's a
but
tricky one.
When that happens, it's because the other bloke goes berserk and just runs racks. It's not because it's tight frames like this for 4 frames in a row.
Yeah. So do you think, do you reckon he'll go off the balk cushion, so 2 cushions, and try to hit the dead yellow? He probably
can hit this one. He can hit this one that's to the right of the black. He's just looking at a good white. That's all he definitely wants to keep him off the 2 on the left-hand side of the table. Missed another pot.
Well, that's maybe good enough. Gus will get that red off the yellow, I hazard a guess, down towards this corner that he's got 2 over. And
I'm going to guess this red goes in the left and right middle, if you can get behind it.
Yeah, I think. I'm sure it's definitely in the right middle.
Actually, I've just had a look at the table. It goes both ways.
Yeah.
I think we'll see Gus come off the side cushion. No, he's going to get this out. Well, maybe this goes.
I think.
Oh, it goes.
Wow, he's whacked it.
At first glance, not good, but it's actually not that bad.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's not awful.
You can use the red on the right side if you can get behind it to just flick off the red and promote it just a little bit.
Sorry, guys, I got a bit excited there, by all accounts. So.
Actually, it's funny. I listen to some streams sometimes and I hear the breathing and it's actually really annoying. So if you ever hear the breathing on the stream, just let us know because it really is annoying. I hate when I'm doing it and don't know. So Justin's giving himself a mini chance here. As you can see, he's just lining up. He was lining up himself to little flick off the red to open up that yellow that's covered. Just checks the path to white. Decent chance to cannon the yellow here. Yep, that's not good.
Look,
I actually reckon that's a really poor shot because if he knew he was going to cannon the yellow like that, why not just put a little bit on the white?
Yeah.
But he would have been jacking up and losing control.
And I think he thought there was a gap inside the 2 reds, so if he hit it sort of quarter ball as opposed to so full.
But I don't reckon there is though. I don't reckon he fit a full ball through there.
Yeah.
And if covering his pocket is really difficult because you've got to sit it perfectly neat because he's got a red going to pocket both ways. So it's got to sit perfect.
Yeah. Well, what do you reckon about him playing the yellow? Probably.
If you point to the screen, they can't see.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to describe it. This ball off the red, and no, he's just gone straight.
He's tried to sit it neat and it's gone in.
Yeah.
Disaster.
I thought maybe he could have played that off the red on the bottom rail just to make sure it wouldn't pot.
Wow.
But
I actually wonder if he's tried to pot that because he's just lined up a double off the red. Which
well,
is
I think
actually,
he's
I
forced
didn't
into
spot
it
until he lined it up. That's a very good shot.
Yeah, he's forced into it though. I think he's definitely trying to.
What a shot.
Great shot.
6 shot. And big chance to take this opening frame now.
Yeah. That yellow looks like it goes to the centre pocket off the black.
This is why I felt Gus should have had a dip at pulling the trigger earlier when he played that little safety. Take a dip. This is what happens if you keep giving good players shots. They just produce something magical. Not all the time, but a lot of the time. It only takes a couple of magical shots a match, and suddenly you lose. You might lose 5-4.
JR's just levelling the table.
He's only 3 days too late.
Probably he's going to get beaten up by all the people that lost on that table.
Actually, is that the far table?
No,
no, it's the number. That's what I haven't
show table number 3. So yeah, and
Perfectly
Justin has hit
executed.
that perfect. Just roll this in, bit of top, and black to the left middle.
Yeah, you drop it in and should be right behind it pretty much with a small angle.
Close enough.
Oh, he's both in the same pocket. Nothing wrong with that. He's
Yeah,
cued it in.
Yeah, nice.
That's actually showing the confidence of
Yeah.
Justin at the moment.
Asserting your dominance early in that. It was a big out.
He missed. You know what? There's no kick there. He never even looked like potting that. And Gus's Georgia is the new Mick Scary. I hope you're home watching Mick and heard that.
Yeah, well, speechless really.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. He missed that by so much.
Yeah,
too.
that's right. Yeah. He obviously hit a lot of jaw there.
He sort of pointed to it like he got a kick, but I don't reckon there's a kick there in a million years.
I think too many pool players playing kicks these days. I've been known to choke many a time, as Jamie Stevens knows. So I don't like people that are always playing kicks when they just miss shots. So.
I'm happy with kicks if they're genuine, but
Yeah, that's right. I agree. But I think these days, especially the middle ranked players, are blaming kicks for just bad shots. And
yeah, and they don't even know they don't even know what they are. That's the funniest thing.
Yeah. Wow. Do you reckon the flick safety on the? Or do you got to pot out?
I think Gus will have a dip.
Yeah,
He's
I
got a
think-
free shot at the extraction off the ball on the rail.
Yeah. No,
So he
you're
cuts
right.
the bottom of these two reds
With a
just
bit
a
of-
touch of right hand side.
Yeah.
Just go into it. Could even go up past for the plant.
Pot this first and stun off the corner one. Extract. Yeah. It's perfect.
Okay, fair enough. Yep.
Yeah. Recovery pot afterwards. So you
gotta
just
be careful you don't flick the other red here. Because if you look at the angle, there's not a lot of.
He certainly can't go cushion first, then red. That's the danger as well, isn't it? He may
Well,
push
he's too
the red.
close to cushion.
He may push the red actually deader, which
He's got to hit this actually. He's got to hit this perfect.
Yeah.
But he's not even playing it because it was actually, I don't even know if it was on. So,
double.
Yep. I don't mind this because you know,
shot
if
to nothing almost.
White ball's going to be on the bottom rail pretty much, and the black's going to be tough. Although I'll tell you, if you leave the white ball on the bottom rail, you're not going to try and cut that. You're going to smash double it.
Yeah. I like the double more.
He's not going to snooker. I can promise you that.
Yeah. We'll go to double.
That's in. Trouble.
Missed.
But here's the shot.
And there's a backboard. So.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
What do you reckon?
Justin's going to be so tempted with the
Up
markers
and down.
here.
Yeah.
I would have extracted it off the very first shot.
Yeah. When you got the most options. So yeah. Well, Jamie reckons the cocked hat double, I guess it's called, where you come off 3 cushions back inside that red over the centre.
You play for the smash double, but you play to, you sort of, if you're going to miss it, you're going to overcut it and a chance to come off 2 rails.
Here we go.
So he's
No,
undercut.
Under. Wow.
Not a bad ball.
No, this is...
Someone with the queuing of Gusta Giorgio, you would expect to pop this though with ease.
He may need a touch of side, but I don't think he'll play it.
It's just plain ball.
Yeah,
You won't even
plain
hit it that
ball.
hard. And that's, oh, hello.
That's what I mean, just a touch of side would have
right.
just... Yeah, he's on. Black probably into the... Yeah, I'm not sure.
It's
pretty
thin.
thin. He may come back to the snooker blue spot sort of thing.
I think you'll either play for the right middle or the top right corner. Yeah, he's played for the middle.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. Now, this is a big turning point really because Gus should have been 1-0 down.
That's the massive
and,
strawberry, that's what that is.
Yeah, and Justin hopefully can put that out of his head, but...
Meanwhile, my other Calcutta horse.
Look at this.
We don't want to see him do the same thing for my sake.
Yeah, this centre pocket shot too.
I'll tell you what, I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible when I commentate here, but when there's a few dollars on the line, you kind of have a bit of trouble with that.
So the good thing is with Ron Kelly, he does not give these a lot of pace. He gets work on the cue ball without whacking it, so he can stroke these in
I actually
nicely.
played Ron in the big guns, And I wish he lived in Victoria because I think I have a lot to learn from him. I think
Yeah.
we play similar style of games, except he plays it better than I do.
Yeah.
We both try and really control the white. We both play tactically
Ron.
well, but he's just cleaner than me.
And I'd just like to say a shout out to Ron Kelly because he's a really nice guy, which is, yeah.
Well, he's done amazing things for WA, hasn't he, for 8 ball. He's got the Western National going. They have a lot of comps over there as well.
Yeah, that's right.
And, you know...
And he's professional as well, as in he works, so it's not like he doesn't have other things. Kids,
right.
wife, so...
And in comparison to all the other pool comps, they're really in the middle of nowhere over there because it's so far away, WA, that, you know, it's hard for the other interstaters to get over there and play.
And even the women's comp they just ran there.
Yeah.
They're guaranteeing, I think, how much? I think, don't quote me on this, $3,500.
I think
prize money or.
I think Rebecca Evans has started that up with Kerry. I'm not 100% sure he's
Yeah,
involved.
but once again, it's just big things happening in. Wow, great shot. Big things happening in WA in the 8 ball, and.
Yeah, it's been brewing up for a couple of years now, and it's exploded over there. But the only unfortunate thing is, because it's such a big state and there's a fair bit of distance between a lot of the players, it's hard to get them all together to play state titles. So I think if anything, I think they need to change their team selection format from what I just got it explained to me earlier, and it's too many weekends of commitment to have to play to make the state side. For the good
people
of their
like
state,
Dax, people like Dax that don't live too close to.
Yeah, well, I mean, with Dax, it takes him 3.5 days to get down off the scaffolds that he's been building all day.
Yeah. And we love Dax.
Yeah, shout out to Dax. I haven't hung anything on him all weekend, and there's his first piece.
I think everybody misses him.
The problem with Dax is he's got the guts of an Easter egg. He didn't want to turn up for big guns. You know, he just didn't think he was good enough. It's a real shame.
Yeah, shout out to Dax because that match between Rusty and him a couple of years ago was probably the highlight of Cue Ball TV. That match, it was.
I still haven't seen that match.
It was an incredible display of attacking pool between two of our bigger characters in 8 ball. Really,
I'm going to get Dan to send me the link when he gets home.
Yeah, no, everybody get on the archive videos because there's a lot on there and there's a lot to learn for people of my ability, certainly. I think everybody can learn.
You never stop learning in this game, no matter what.
I think a lot of people would have learned a lot from Mick Hill again.
Yeah, he's
out here.
Yeah, the way he goes about potting out is, I think it's a little different, a little cleaner.
Yeah, I do.
His thought process is more advanced than most.
And I think his cue ball control is just better.
It's sick.
And we look at our good players with good cue ball control, but Mick Hill just makes it that little bit easier, and that's the difference really, isn't it, between finishing multiple times or finishing a lot of times.
No, you're right.
And
spot on.
It's just,
I wonder if this double goes next to black.
I think he's
yellow.
almost. I think it does, and realistically, he's forced to go on for it now because I don't think he's really on anything else.
He screwed off the yellow in the corner, so I can't think that he would have played for anything else.
I think he may be able to play the double, and then this middle yellow of the 3 to the centre pocket on the right-hand side in thin, but
he's going to have to stun run through this to create the angle. Good shot, but how's he going now?
See, this is horrible. He's got to cover now, doesn't he?
No, there's no way he'll cover.
You reckon? Jamie.
You're
Jamie.
He won't cover.
You're saying he won't cover?
He won't. He'll try and hit the right-hand side of the yellow to put it in a potable position. I'll be really surprised if he covers this. If he covers this, is how you lose the frame. Maybe, you know what, maybe it goes past the red. Maybe it slips in past the red.
I think...
Oh, Butters had a look, so he says no.
Yeah, Butters is saying the little cannon onto the yellow.
Problem with canning it right side, I don't think he's going to land on a pocket.
I think...
oh, no, I just saw the shot. Can it left side, can it fairly full?
Oh, my God, I got one right.
I don't believe he's... All right, I'm gonna make the call now, Glenn. He's gonna lose the frame from here.
Yeah, see, I'm not arguing that. All I'm saying is I think he was in a world of hurt, and he's just tried to make sure he's still in the frame.
You know what? I saw the shot, but it was too late. Cannon the yellow full towards the right centre pocket and just drop it in.
Yeah.
That was my shot. But it was high risk. You know, that's the percentage shot. That is the correct shot he's played.
I think he just didn't want to go well past the point of no return. He's already gone half past the point of no return, which is why you're saying he's lost the frame probably.
Well,
from
Justin's
there.
going to get the extraction shortly. I can see it.
Yeah. But as I say, things haven't been going all Justin's way early in this match.
Well, when you chop up an easy black.
Yeah, so as I say, if you Gus, you're sort of like, well, you know what? You should be 1-0 up already. I'll give you a something you got to work for.
Here he goes. Here's a kick out.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean.
Killed the black as well, which actually might be
in his favour. Yeah, I agree. He's certainly got the flick off safety off the centre pocket red.
That's the only shot right
up
now.
into Bork, and then Gus is in a world of hurt really then.
It's the only shot. Justin's way too intelligent not to see it.
This flick. So, yeah. Gus can certainly hit the yellow in the, not over the pocket, off one rail. Yeah, he's just looking if he can swerve onto the bottom rail and kick it up the arse, up the bottom with side. But
I think he's going to come off the side cushion where the black is, with left-hand side, and that'll actually give him 2 bites to the cherry. So if he doesn't hit it with enough side, it might come off the right-hand side cushion and still hit the yellow.
Again, and really, with the black safe, Gus, he's not guaranteed to lose, even if he gives 2 shots here. You don't want to give 2. Well,
now he says no. I'm going to rest behind the red or play it down to the yellow. He hasn't really made up his mind yet.
I think, see, he's just thinking if he plays the red dead, and he's not leaving Justin on a lot, especially if he can get the white sort of frozen on that second red, but it's quite hard to get the white through that far to not leave Justin on something.
I think this is a better shot. Just rest up behind the red. I wouldn't play it down. I'd just rest behind it.
Yeah, that's a good shot, James.
He's hit it pretty good. But the reason I would have rested right behind it, he's left Justin on a red.
Yeah, that's right. I agree.
These will both extract.
Yeah.
Whereas if you force him to use one straight away, then he's going to have a tough time with the extraction or the back double or whatever he chooses.
These certainly extract in one shot. As long as he lands on the bottom rail, he can just whack the double kiss and they'll all come back into play. And really, he's probably on a recovery pot with that ball near the centre pocket. So, yeah, he's just looking at... Yeah, it's interesting.
I can't see him going for extraction now. There's not enough leeway.
I agree. Yeah. He can certainly take this to get to the bottom rail, and then it's a pretty good angle to say. I think I'm not the best at this, but I think probably the double kiss.
Yeah, I don't mind the double kiss.
Extraction is probably not a bad option, just because you're going to get them both across the table. Whereas if you play sort of one, wow.
Maybe he wasn't on that bottom ball. It's the only thing I can think of that he wasn't on that bottom ball.
Yeah. Well, now what do you do, Jamie? New game.
Probably flick
play
off
this
this
down onto the black.
Yeah, flick off it. Get himself a good white. Try and trick Gus into playing something stupid.
Yeah.
But what Gus wants to do here is double this yellow out to centre table.
Yeah, for a good position to pot the black. Do you reckon?
Well,
do you reckon I think cuts across it?
I think hit the yellow on the right side, bring it try and get it near the blue spot in snooker.
Yeah,
and
gives him options
It
to
might
get on the
eventually
black.
lead you to putting this yellow over the top pocket where the black is.
Yeah.
Just get a bit more control.
I think you're right. And it gives him a good option to get onto the black if he wants to have a dip.
That's right. I mean, the chances are that black's going to get doubled if he puts the yellow over the hole, but...
Yeah, so it's just gone your shot, back to the blue spot. On in every pocket, really. Well,
I think if I'm Justin now, I'm going to put a red onto the black here and just
yeah, I agree. Because you're leaving Gus the same option he had then. Yeah, definitely.
Actually, you know what? I think that red will slip past the black over the hole, so you might actually, and without going it off, so you might opt for try and cover the hole now.
Yeah. It's interesting. Do you tie up the black when you're sort of almost favourite now, aren't you? You're not. Justin's not about to lose the frame.
Well, he's not in
So
as
he
bad a
can-
spot as it looks.
Yeah, that's right. So he can certainly nudge these reds if he feels like it, which I think he's going to do just to give it a bit more of an angle he likes to.
The hell is this?
Pot in the yellow.
No, he's not
Leave
potting the yellow.
White behind there.
Oh, that was actually insane, that shot. I just don't understand the logic behind that.
I think he's forcing him to take the corner or giving himself a better Yeah.
I think he actually wants him to try and pot the ball over the hole and say,
Yeah.
you know what, put the black over the hole for me, I want you to miss it. But he's just made those reds horribly awkward.
Yeah, though it's a good snooker behind him. if he gets to the table, it's
I actually, you know
It's an
what, I
easy-
don't think Justin executed that the way he intended. I just don't understand why you'd want them like that.
Yeah.
Or why you'd even open up the yellow for that matter. I
Yeah.
think smothering the black is a far better option there.
Yeah.
And even then, like you can work at kicking your reds out while you've got the black smothered as well.
Yeah, well, Gus is going to have a dip at this because
I think Gus is off his
It's
head
a
if
good-
he has a dip at this.
Sorry?
He's off his head if he has a dip at this.
Well,
you know what? They'll probably get the out and it'll look awesome. So
yeah, you know, I just think that he's got a double on the black, I think. He just rolls this in.
I actually wonder if he's got an angle to slip past the red.
And
Between
he's
middle
not
and red.
guaranteed to lose. Yeah, he probably... If he misses the double, he's not really leaving a good opener for Justin if he can
I
leave
reckon-
the white on the nameplate
I
up
reckon
the
he's
end.
just going to drop this in.
Drop this in, yeah. And then double to the middle, I think.
No, I reckon he's just going to run it down the rail.
Wow.
Yeah, he's backed himself. It's a good pot.
That is a great shot. And I'd say it's sort of got an element of safety on this pot now, isn't it?
Well, he's going to be leaving in the bottom row that he's just gone and looked at. And he's thinking, where do I need the white? Well, at the end of the day, the only way you're going to get the white there is if you actually miss the pot.
Yeah.
So he's got to commit to this.
I think it's not bad if he misses this.
Yeah, if it sits over the hole, it's not going to be that bad.
See, I think that's a pretty good shot by Gus. I think he's definitely got the... He could play off the black rail and bump the two reds to get a snooker, but it's
yeah, it's an option.
But it's not as easy. Yeah, tell you, it's he's just looking at that now, I believe.
Alec's about to square up if he gets this right. A lot of right hand side on this cue ball here. Swing around the angles.
Yeah, look at that, nice, and really safe issue in a row.
Just
Yeah,
remember
pot
on
it,
this
yeah,
other
pot it.
table as well, like this is basically a formality. On this other table, that bottom red on the left-hand corner is cuttable. It's just the white's going to fly.
Yeah. Good shot, Alec. So Alec goes to 1-all, and Justin's still...
So he's got to pop this ball. Well, he's going.
Yeah, he's backing himself.
Going into the open pocket.
Whoa, my golly gosh.
That's
He
actually-
obviously wasn't going for that.
That is very, very fortunate.
Yeah. How you managed to...
No one plays for that. If it happens, it happens. but
No,
one
he
plays for
raised his hand. In his defence, he apologised to Gus as soon as it went in because that's made it extremely easy. And it's basically just stun.
Unless he decides to chop off his last red, thinking it's the black from the last frame, I don't think he's going to miss it.
Yeah, well, he's not going to miss this black, at least. you probably like a black over the pocket after the last frame.
As I said to you, Glenn, Gus was going to lose that frame because he didn't take it out on him.
Yeah, that's right. You called it. But in my defence, Gus rather the black over the pocket, so we'll call it even on the.
It was missable.
We'll call it even on the.
There was no dollar in the middle.
Good shot, Justin. Confident pot, and yeah.
I'll be back in a sec, guys.
No worries. Alec on yellows, and yeah, another chance of an out here. This shot, unfortunately, doesn't have an easy shot after this one, so he
probably has to back himself a little bit on this shot because he's not really covering much if he misses. So he'll screw back up to the other end, I think, off this. Pot and screw. And he's missed it. And Ron Kelly has a good chance to roll that dead red down the rail and cover the bottom right pocket and leave the white. Sort of hard up on the other red next to it, so not an easy chance for Ron, but certainly a chance to get back into this frame. So yeah. That's a really nice shot. He's got options here. He can swap. He can stun this in and then use the natural angle off this pot. So this now is just a little stun. He probably wants to flick into the rail first and then just flick the red because then it puts it on. And then it's a good chance because he's never really out of control then. He can just roll balls down the rails, and if they go in, then he finishes. If they doesn't, he's in a good spot. So that's still good. So he's just got to run through this just a smidge, and then he's on the trickier of the two reds across the other side into the center, I think. So just whether he can get through it enough. It's obviously a little bit tricky when it's a little bit angled. If he freezes up against the other red, he's in trouble. So we've just got Peter Butterworth joining us because Jamie's run off. Yeah, good Peter. How are you going? Just looking at this, shot to nothing really, but just not sure how hard he has to get through it. Beautiful shot. Yeah, that is smooth, as you describe him. Yeah, but I think you'd take it. It's a good chance to go 2-1 up. So meanwhile, Gus has decided he's going to go crazy on the other table and just start smacking in the long bombs. So yeah, but unfortunately he thought that he'd give Justin a tough opener in the end of the frame, and yeah, he certainly did. Me and Jamie were saying he certainly wasn't playing for the flick off, but
he put the hand up.
Yeah.
I had a fair bit of angle on that, Glen.
Yeah, look, that's Ron would take that. It's not ideal, but at least he the last red, at least, and the black goes. That's the trick here, in that if he just floats this in.
Can he hold it? Oh no, you've been commentating with Jamie for too long. You've used float already.
Yeah,
he should be able to hold, you think?
I just think if he drags it into the centre, he'll land pretty much towards the snooker green spot, and he'll definitely be on the cut. Wow. Two cushions.
Yeah, he must have the angle to get through the gap.
This is a lot of travel on the white between yellows here, so this needs a bit of
needs a bit of luck here, and he got it.
He's got it, yeah. So where are you trying to leave the white after this?
Well, centre of the table is nice, yeah, but you've got to be careful.
Two cushions with a bit of running side. Do you reckon?
Yeah, it's getting a bit tricky because you got the yellow up there.
Yeah.
You got to watch on the in off if you put a bit too much on it.
Yeah, just think a flick of running side, and he could just
Yeah.
He's
Look,
just holding.
That's a good shot. Yeah.
Yeah. It was a bit more angle than a bit less angle than we thought.
Yeah,
So
a little bit hard to see.
he'll be more than happy with this.
Yeah. And Gus Giorgio has not left himself the shot, I hazard a guess, because he's looking pretty miserable, but the black is not easy to get on either, so...
No, that's 2 under Ronnie. Has he got a shot?
He looks like he's on this
Looks
yellow.
like he's on it, yeah. He's going to have to double
So
the
he
black.
may not be happy with the black, but it's a big pocket to double. Well, maybe that red might be just a little bit too far past the jaw to give him an easy big pocket. He's not happy. He may have
Probably
to just
weighing
play a
up.
trace aside just to bend it a little bit. I think he may. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh,
that is a disaster, because
That's horrible.
there's a great safety under the red-black combo, and all the reds are on.
Well, with that yellow where it is, you'd almost have a go here.
Yeah, Butters would have a go, and really, you can't fault that. I think
You move the
Justin will
black.
probably just play the safety first, but
If you run this and you play cushion in it or just kick the black, you're fat on it. So
yeah, that's right.
That's it.
Look at that. See, Butters actually knows what he's talking about. As opposed to me.
I have my moments.
I've had trouble potting today, so that's in my defence. So he's not automatically on one, Butters. So
no, but he can.
Do you pull up here? Do you flick off and?
I don't think so. I think you can punch this and come out and you're safe anyway. It's a shot to nothing as far as the snooker goes. So
yeah.
Got enough angle to just get out a foot off the rail, and then Gus has got no shot if he misses. So,
but it's a little bit of an uphill pot out, isn't it? It's not really natural to get from this ball onto any.
But that's what I was saying. He's all right. Then he's pretty much straight on that red up the top. So
yeah, you're right. He was all right.
So
now
maybe
Gus,
just get the nudge. If Gus can get the nudge and just sit it over in front of the black, puts him under the pump a little bit.
Then you get snookered. Yeah, it's Red's hot favourite, and Gus really needs a result.
Needs something to happen.
Even if he kills the black, Justin's got enough balls there to play safe off. So
it's good pace.
It's a good shot. But now Justin's just going to play the red in the open and just.
This could be one of those ones though. Like the yellow's potable, but the black isn't. So it's as good as Gus probably could have got out of that.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's kept in it for one more shot.
Oh no doubt he's still in a lot of trouble. But Justin's is going to play this red he's aiming at now and just bump it down and snooker, and then Gus needs a result. Look, that's a good shot. Well, he's left him up and down. See, it's still possible.
I don't know if up and down will cut it. I think this relies on a Butters shot where you probably play off the near jaw with a bit of screw and then kick the yellow as hard as feasibly possible and the black, and hope that yellow and black and reds somehow work.
My hoping works well.
There's a lot of hope there. If you haven't worked that out, it's look, Gus. Gus could just pot the red maybe, and just hope that Justin doesn't pot a ball first shot.
Yeah, well, if he leaves him hard on the cushy, it's a tricky
that's
starter.
what he's looking at. He's
it's
just saying, you know what? We're 1-1.
Well, if he takes
in a race to 5.
Yeah, if he takes the close one, he's not on anything after it, other than a long red. So
yeah, so Justin will probably play the ball near the yellow spot and then play the brown spot red inside the yellow to clear the pocket and then try to pot out, I would suggest, with 2 shots. So that's...
Well,
now he plays probably the one he just played, I would suggest. And then
what
the
he's looking at there.
Well, he's going to play that red off the yellow, but I think he'll pot this one first, yeah. Then the red near the snooker brown spot inside the yellow, clear the black, and then he's automatically on the finish, really.
This looks pretty fine.
Nah, this is all right. It's all right. He doesn't have to hit it great. He's just going to make the yellow move like that.
Plenty of room.
And Alec is on the black.
To level it up.
Level it up. And that is all right.
Yeah,
That's all right.
just okay.
Just swing around off 2 cushions and wow, screwing, backing himself, punch.
No, he's just running.
Yeah,
just looked like he was queuing there.
Yeah,
Just
a
huge,
nice fluent.
Huge effort from Gus too, back to back in this field, which was the same field last year.
Yeah.
Unbelievable effort to
Yeah,
go
that's
this
right.
deep again after winning it.
And it's nice to say Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. And
Something different.
I was commenting before that is anybody going to tip off immigration and see if McHill's got a work visa when he comes here,
visa,
or whether he has come on a tourist visa, and you might be able to take some of that money back off him.
I think it was very fitting that Ace beat him. If anyone was going to hold their nerve, it was him.
Yeah, that's right. It was interesting that umpiring discussion, because there was a little bit of honesty being called into question and a few other things. So it was fun. I think we had a best of 11 umpiring decision where
we did.
It was 1st to 6 on the umpiring decision.
I tried hard not to get involved there.
That's because you're not an Australian player. I think we had every Australian player for the last 15 years.
Oh, come on, mate! I went to England
apart
last
from
year.
Sorry, Australian singles title holder.
Sorry,
apart
Australian
from
singles
Skerry.
champion.
Sorry, I made a mistake.
Absolutely. Yeah.
We had Justin, Ron, Alec.
That's a horrible
JR
shot
got
from
thrown
Gus.
in. I don't know why, but
well, JR's won a world title.
Travis Crawley. Anyway, we'll go back to the
This isn't
match.
too horrible for Gus. You're going to have to cut this across.
Yeah, look.
If he runs across and runs the white down here, the white's in pretty good shape.
Yeah, saying that, there's a lovely safety that Justin's got in behind the yellows clustered on the top left pocket, but if Gus can cover this pocket, might be the blessing here. And just say, Justin.
Well, don't worry about covering. Just try and knock it in, Gus.
Yeah. Yeah. It's tricky because you're really not on a red. If you cut it in, that's why he's looking at this cut back, I think. Yeah.
He's wide. Oh, look at this.
Great shot.
That's a fantastic shot.
And now
he's on the top one again.
He's on the top one. Still tricky.
Well, if one of these plants mightn't be too far away.
Yeah. He's looking at the first one now. If he makes this.
Well, if he gets on the bottom ball, the left.
I just wonder if he'll play the plant first shot here, because if he makes it, he pots out.
Mind you, if he plays the top ball, he gets down on this bottom one, the bottom left, he's out anyway.
Yeah, it's tricky.
He's overhit it. All right, maybe the plant. Oh,
double
is he on
middle,
it?
Double to the middle. Double to the middle, I think. I can't really see, but from the monitor, I'm thinking a double to the middle.
He can cut that first one in. Just setting the white loose a bit. He's probably going to catch that. If he cuts that back, he's going to catch that top red, probably quarter ball.
Double,
he's going to double.
That's right.
Get in the hole.
He makes it.
Ooh. Still a bit of work there, but he's going to be in strife next shot. Justin will lock him up.
Well, you got to think that Justin will probably hit the yellow to the right of the three in the top left half ball and just drift the wide in under the two, the three yellows.
Yeah.
He could play the corner one on the top right and then really get a good snooker, but you're taking away a good option of potting out, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right.
So
that ball's in a good position for him.
Yeah, he could pot this first one and then do the same shot though. I think he is. I think he's going to pot this.
Ace to go 3-2 up. Doesn't look on, but it must be.
Yeah, no, it's a big gap. It's a big gap. Yeah.
This guy's a freak show, isn't he?
Yeah, longevity in the game. He probably thinks, where's the young generation?
He's beaten them all.
Why am I still up there?
Yeah.
after a good 20 years up the top. Though I must say that footage on YouTube with him with a rat tail and going a comb over is pretty awful.
Yeah.
And really, no wonder we don't get sponsorship. The national sport. Because that was awful.
I hope he doesn't watch the replay of this.
That's all right. I don't think Alec likes me too much anyway. I cheer against him too often and he gives me death stares.
No, and be nice to Al Stewart.
Yeah. But honestly, that hair was pretty bad.
Oh, you're kidding me.
And gone and off, and now you would say...
That'll be 3-1 to Justin.
Yeah, Justin's... you have to go a little bit closer.
Who's had some pretty good form in Victoria himself, winning Albury with the toughest possible draw.
Yes, we've already mentioned that. And the other thing is, over the last 12 months, he's won Darwin. He's won, I think, in Tasmania. He flew down to Tasmania, so he's actually playing a lot more tournaments.
Yep.
In the last 12 months.
And why wouldn't you if you keep winning them?
Yeah. He probably wished that he'd got one more round in the big guns because he certainly got the ability and just a little bit off a bigger payday. So
yeah,
but he'd be happy with how he's playing here because that's his tough ball out of the way, and he's not too bad. So all Alec wants now is a ball off the break at 3-2.
Well, it's raised to 5.
Yeah, if you can pot a ball off the break, you get a chance to go on the hill.
Well, he usually does too with this 9-ball cue he uses.
Yeah, though he normally cues off the corner pocket, doesn't he?
He does, and because I've said that, he's come up dry, so I'm sorry, mate.
Yeah, and Ron Kelly would be saying, thank you, I'll take reds.
Have a look at him.
And realistically, you're not missing.
Where do they go wrong?
Yeah, they link up pretty well, don't they?
Justin still having no drama.
Black ball goes in at least 5 pockets.
Justin could have been a bit straighter on this ball to get more angle, but doesn't matter. He's come back off 2 cushions. He's caught it thin again.
He overcut it. And now it's just a little bit trickier. If he was dead straight, he could just...
Yeah, well, position's got to be... Pace has got to be good now because he's drifting in towards the yellow.
Yeah. The good thing is that the both yellows do pot in that bottom right pocket. So if he... I don't know if he can get enough topspin to avoid the flick on the red, but he might be able to just play both in the same pocket.
It's going to be close, isn't it? It's going to be close to all 3 balls. And he's obviously thinking about that.
Yeah.
How lucky is this?
Well, look, that's a blessing, isn't it?
Mind you, this is still tricky to get on it.
I'm not saying it's not tricky, but
it is. He's been blessed.
If he deep screws back towards the black ball,
I would have liked a close up of Gus's face when that landed there.
Yeah, that's right. I think. What do you reckon? Deep screw across to the black ball?
I don't reckon he's got an option. Got a feeling he's a little bit unhappy with himself. What do you reckon, Glen?
I think he's walking on eggshells at the moment because he's actually probably still thinking about that black he missed in the first frame, because if he'd won that game, he was 3-0 up. So, yeah, look, I think just depends on the angle he's got. I just think to myself, if he can screw off to the black, he's on that. See, he's
overdone it.
Well, yeah, look, he'll take that. It's on.
Yeah,
and he'll naturally come close to the black off 2 cushions if he pots it. If he doesn't pot it though, Gus's balls are pretty good.
Even if he catches it a bit thin, he could end up behind that red.
Yeah.
No, he's screwing.
Thought he would have ran off. Wow.
It's a good hit.
It's a great shot. Yeah,
don't worry about the white, just pot.
Yeah, don't worry about the white, just pot the black. You can't get him safe, so just pot.
Ron's on the black to go 3-all.
Yeah, Ronnie just said thank you, Alec, for that break. Could you break next frame if you do that? Justin with a good pot. So
once again, it was a good out, but he did get pretty fortunate.
Yeah, look, you'd have to say Justin's doing just enough, isn't he?
Yeah,
He's
but he's had
not
that. He's
playing
had
the
that
best, but he's 3-1 up in the semi, so...
The 2 frames could have easily gone against him if he didn't get nice kisses.
Yeah, that's right. And Ron and Alec aren't making a lot of blunders on the other match, so... it's probably... Butters has just run off for a cigarette break, I think. And I think we've got Jamie Stevens coming back into the commentary booth. So yeah.
Just watched Justin play a good black that last frame.
Yeah, no, he was a bit fortunate. We were saying with the 2 visits, he missed the pot, and luckily it landed right over the centre pocket. Where,
I don't know about right over. That was a sick pot. It was a lot harder than it looked, I thought. This match here, the 3-all, has been high quality to say the least.
Yeah.
And it looks to me like another rack is going to be run. They've all been dry breaking. Can't really see any problems here with this. It's just neat navigation left-hand side of the table with these reds. They're sort of, like semi-covering one another and that sort of stuff. But if you can just eliminate 1 or 2 of them, then you'll actually see things really start to open out and look really simple. And I think Alec has recognised that, and he's just working out where he wants to be. And he also might just be slightly on the wrong angle on this red to screw left-hand side of the table.
Well, Justin left his cue on the table, so he wasn't happy with that shot on the...
Yeah, so he was going towards the right side of the table, so he's
just dropped it in.
Yeah, but Alex spent a lot of time before he pot that ball, and I think he was just working out what he wants to do, like after he's pot that, and what he wants to do with this red. He's about to pot over the middle pocket.
Yeah, I think he's just going to screw back in the table a little bit.
Nudges the red, nudges the yellow. Sorry. Oh, he's gone through the gap beautifully there.
Yeah, it's a good shot. He's on the red long if he wanted to. If he's straight enough, he'll probably take the long red here. He's just having a look at it now.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he'll take it because it basically makes the rest of the balls pretty straightforward.
Yeah, it does.
Drops the one in the middle, drops the one in the corner, stuns across, other red on its own in the right centre, and then make sure he's just got an angle to get on the black neat. So you're right. This is the money ball.
Yeah.
And he says no thanks.
Yeah.
No, he's not going to play it.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I've got to be honest.
Yeah, I think he's just going to run through this and play the right middle.
That looks perfect.
Perfect, yeah. Just drifts up. Straight as he can on the red furthest from the centre pocket.
Yep.
And straight as possible, really.
So, Robbo, I don't know if you're at home watching this, but Glen's already given you a masterclass on ball location description.
Yeah, maybe. I've stopped pointing at the screen, that helped.
Yeah, even saying something as simple as the red on the left-hand side further from middle pocket was pretty obvious which one you meant.
Yeah, just stun this in. Beautiful.
And, well, from a selfish perspective, I'm not happy about what I've just seen. But from an entertainment perspective, sensational pull.
And once again, that's the difference between the really good players and most other people. It's just this simple white ball where they land good, as opposed to...
Oh, look, Alec has jumped to 5-3 accidentally. There was
a little bit of a hand flick.
I tapped Dan's finger on the mouse to see if he put the 4 up before he potted the black, just to see if he'd chop it up. Just trying to create something.
I don't know about that, Jamie.
Yeah, that was pretty wrong, wasn't it?
Well, you lose your Calcutta money a lot if that happened. So And Nick Hall would be celebrating if he was watching the live stream because he would be up.
We've got a little bit of verbal going back and forth, me and Nick, at the moment because we have opposite
2 of the
players.
4. Each have 2 of the 4, so
Gus is fouled.
Yeah, look.
Well, I'm assuming that he's actually on the Reds.
Yeah, you're right. No.
I reckon Justin's on the yellows and Gus is fouled deliberately.
Yeah,
Maybe I'm wrong.
Justin was just looking at where the 3 reds and yellow are together towards the balk. He's just looking if one of those went, but I'm not sure if he was looking at the yellow to the middle or the plant of the 2 reds to the middle. Yeah, you're right. He's on yellow.
It just made sense that Gus
foul.
just...
Yeah.
Like, well, let's put it this way. If Gus was on yellows, that was a foul all day.
Yeah.
Not sure what he's got planned here, but...
He may. You reckon? There's no value in that.
Oh, I thought that was going to drop for a sec, but... That was a strange use of 2 shots, that.
Yeah, because...
You know...
Yeah.
If he didn't want to pull the trigger or having a go at anything there, Gus might just flick this in and try and put the white ball back where it was.
The only thing I can think of is that Justin's just relying on scoreboard pressure here. So if Justin wins this frame, he's on the hill.
Well, it's not just that black's tough.
Yeah. So I just think he's playing the cat and mouse with Gus here and just saying, you know what, Gus, you can go for a reasonably big shot, but I'm waiting to clean up if you leave me on.
Yeah, I really see Gus potting this yellow in the corner that Justin just promoted and trying to get the white ball behind the yellow where it was previous to the 2 visits.
I think even if Gus just potted the yellow, he's not leaving with 2 visits. I think Justin's still in a bit of a world of hurt.
Well, you leave the yellow to the right of the 2 that are near the black, up top left, big pocket. He's playing the shot I just said, but I don't like if you just put. I don't like that. It just gives Justin that massive pocket top left corner, and he can open up the frame.
Yeah, I just think that.
Yeah, let's go to the other match because it could potentially end.
Yeah.
Well, Alec is at the table again.
Yeah. Trouble is for Alec, the black's looking tricky.
Yeah, I think. Oh, well, actually,
it does pot. If he can get behind it though, it pots. Well, both middles and to. If he clears the reds, it goes to both balk pockets too. So it's.
I think these bottom 2 reds are a bit tricky as well.
Yeah. See, I just think he may land on the plant as a shot to nothing if he plays the first plant and then
Hard to tell what his angle is too. Like, I don't know if he's trying to stun into the black or not, or to promote it. Oh, he's gone for the double back.
Wow.
I think that just shows how tricky that out was in that frame.
Yeah,
he's trying to get a bit of cover.
Well, unfortunately for Ron, he's just got that 1 yellow pretty dead on the side rail because if that wasn't there, I'd say he'd have a reasonable dip at this because Alex left a big pocket in balk. So if he just drops this one in, he's on the shot to the balk pocket, and then all the yellows are bar a double on that tricky one. He can free the black up here with a bit of screw, maybe.
I think this is thinner than you think. I think he's going to go in between the 2 reds here, is he? No, it was actually even thinner than that.
He's trying to cover. Is he just going to float this back over the pocket?
Sort of sense he's going to have a dip because...
Yeah, it's hard to cover all the angles in that pocket, isn't it? There's a few reds top side and bottom side.
The only reason I think he's maybe going to have a go is I think he's going to try and eliminate this, the middle of the 3 yellows that he's near at the moment. And then... screw off a side rail. Sorry, I just lost my way for a sec. Screw off a side rail and then pot the other one, same pocket that's to the left of the 3. So the 3 that are together, but the left-hand side one. and then go up for the rail ball and then drop it in, and then he's got the cut to the corner. He can just flick the black, make it on, and then the last yellow is onto the centre.
That is a great shot. Just on Gus's match, he's managed to get control back a little bit in the frame. Good work, Gus. So Ron's really got a chance here. He may cut the yellow off the red next to the black. He's still got that one up in towards the balk that's tricky, but if he, do you reckon cut this off the red?
Yeah, it's a tricky shot.
Yeah, and if you miss it, you're opening Alec up.
Yeah, and you've got to deal with this dodgy ball at the top. I don't like that.
I don't like it either.
You might sit this over the kick.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that's okay.
Well, does Alec take the one in balk pocket, stun across, and then play the heavy punch down inside that pocket?
Yeah, he might do so, in fact.
Yeah, I think he is. I think he's saying, you know what, for the win, I'll take this chance.
Well, especially while Ron's got that yellow on the side rail.
Yeah, that's right.
He's still got to deal with this black, red near the black.
Yeah, I just think that yellow may bounce back into those two balls if he plays cushion first, jaw first onto the yellow.
I reckon it'll go more to the right. It'll just squeeze out and go right.
Well, this is the money shot. He has made a meal of it, but
it's not too bad. He's got a lot of control now in this frame.
The only thing Ron has got the flick safety and the dead ball, doesn't he?
I think he's got to double this yellow around 3 rails and try and bring it to the left-hand side of the table.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Yeah.
Get a good white.
I was just thinking if he did flick off that dead yellow half ball and just leave the white on the nameplate cushion, whether that gives him enough coverage just to give Alec a tough one and get you.
Yeah, I don't mind that shot either. The only problem is obviously that it's not in play.
Yeah, you need a lot to work.
I think Ron's decided though I'm not going to do either of those things because it doesn't really give me cover if I don't get it right. So he's looking at playing the yellow off the middle of the 3, bottom right, trying to get over the pocket. This is pretty risky actually if he doesn't get this right.
No, I think he's going straight into the pocket.
He's actually going to take the white up to the left-hand side of the table for the yellow inside the red too.
Yeah, look, that's a great shot.
Yeah.
He may not have even got the right contact that he was after, but he was worried about the white ball, and he's hit that really well, and he's got a result. And
well, if he accidentally pots the yellow, he's got the backup shot with the yellow down the rail.
Yeah, I don't think he could pot the yellow. I think he's probably lucky in hindsight that it's still sitting and blocking the yellow, the red so well. But
I'll tell you something else I've noticed really good, something that Ron is really good at, and that is playing shots off a rail, going back up the other end of the table, and judging not the in off. So he seems to land like near the pocket all the time, but he never goes in off, or rarely does.
Well, Justin on the other table is wow. Justin on the other table's giving Gus 2 shots, I'm sure, by taking control of the black. And meanwhile, Alec has done an interesting shot. Ron can certainly open the black ball off and land on the 2 yellows to the middle.
Yeah, absolutely.
The only thing is you're opening killing the black down towards the bottom rail where Alex sort of got a bit of control, but what do you do?
I'm wondering if the yellow goes past the red as well on the right side of the table. Actually, I can have a look.
I think looking at this, if you're behind it, you can probably do it, but
it's pretty tricky. I can see the table.
Oh yeah, you can too. Yeah, no wonder you're calling so well. Jamie's got a bird's eye view of the table. Here I am, struggling to look on the monitors. And
it's the first time I've looked at it. Come on.
Jamie's practically standing on top of the table. All right, so I think he's going to back himself here.
Well, the Reds are specials now, so he's got to
I
create
think he's
something.
going to try to get the black on play.
Oh, look at this shot. Oh. And Robbo is still in the venue. Robbo's here for the door prize. I'm surprised Scary hasn't rocked back up.
Little congratulations to Marc Robertson for his great result in the big guns. Unfortunately, he couldn't go one further, but at least someone knocked McClure out. So yeah, it's.
Yeah, so I don't know how the fans felt about McClure getting knocked out, because obviously people want to watch him play, but I thought it was good for Australian 8-ball.
Yeah, and look, Dan will put him in the credits so YouTube searchers find him anyway, so hopefully they don't turn it off before they hear us
caption all
commentating.
the Mick Hill beaten, Mick Hill sucks, Alec better than Mick, just all this random rubbish.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, just yeah. So yeah. All right. I've been called off, unfortunately.
Steve Jamieson's muscling his way in.
It's amazing. It's amazing. They're quite happy to sit back and drink beverages until when it gets important, and then it's like, sorry, Glen, you can. Oh yeah, apparently I can come back, but I don't think I'll be getting back. I think if I give up this headset, I'm not getting back on. So I might just be stubborn here and say, sorry, Jamo, enjoy your lemon lime bitters and. I'd just like to finish this match.
I just don't know what to say to all this.
I'll jump off. And then Butters and Jamo can fight for the rights of the
I'm afraid
grand
this
final.
microphone is sitting near my face. It's not getting given up.
Unfortunately for me, the only thing I've commentated is Turks Bar, and looking at the number of views on Cue Ball TV, not many people have heard me talk, so this is...
Tell you what, just before I was watching Justin Gus on the bottom right, very interesting frame.
Yeah, that's right. It's been a bit of good safety shots, really, where people are seizing control and giving two visits.
I'm actually wondering what Alec is studying here. He's real close to me. I just realised I'm being quiet. But this looks like it blasts out all day.
Yeah, you would think he'd... Do
you know what I think he's worried about? I think he's worried about the yellow where it explodes to after he plots the red.
I think you're right. And I think, realistically, if it was a perfect world, he'd take the corner ball first on the left to give himself just...
This just looks perfect to blast out.
Yeah,
I think he's just worried about the result afterwards.
I think he's just... Oh, that's a horrible shot.
Okay, Do you know what?
Wow.
Do you know what? He studied that for a really long time.
I think ideally he would have taken the left corner to get a nicer angle to punch it off that yellow, but then he's taking away his option.
He studied that for a really long time, and I have to say that it mustn't have been as easy as it looks. Even if he hit it full off there, I don't know. There has to have been a reason he played it
there
like that.
There was certainly a double kiss there, wasn't there, when he played the...
All I know is he's one of the most decorated players in the country, and he's no dud when it comes to shots like that.
And he's made a meal of it.
Well, it must have been difficult. It's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah.
So I don't believe that red will fit inside the yellow now. It might jam
Yeah,
it.
you might draw it out, but you're not potting it. Look, Alex in a lot of hurt, really. He may cut the red onto the edge of the black just to smother the black a bit more. You're not guaranteed of anything, but I think if he runs the red down over the pocket, you're just leaving Ron too many options on the black ball.
You're leaving him a chance.
Is he going to deep screw up this?
Step back 2 steps.
That's a good pot.
You know what? I actually think he's going to have a crack at getting the red inside the yellow.
I think he's probably got no choice. Yeah, I think he's backed into a corner here.
He could smother the... No, he's whacking it. He's queuing up. Right, here we go. Big blast out. Whack.
Yeah, I thought it jawed at
And
best.
he has got...
I actually think he kind of knew it.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think
And
that's why he screwed right back off.
Yeah, he's taking the white ball long.
Yeah.
He's actually got a massive result too, just quietly.
Yeah, that yellow almost sat plumb. If that had gone, that yellow had stopped 6 inches back on its trail. It was
right.
half ball. And I think the black goes past that red. Yeah, looking at the table, I think he's got half a pocket to pop that black straight past the red. So Ron is just looking at the double safety, I guess, where...
It's exactly. He's looking at the best spot on the wide on that bottom rail to put it.
Yeah, just where it leaves Alec a tricky shot, and hopefully the yellows are all on, and Ron just wants a chance now. So just a top spin defensive shot here. Nameplate is going forward with the white. Bounce, bounce, bounce.
That needs to bounce, otherwise he's stuffed.
So, oh look, it's unlucky. He got the white pretty much where he was after, where he's left Alec pretty much off the thin cut on the bottom left corner. A tricky long shot down the rail with a possible in off.
Oh, meanwhile, Dan, flick the other table for a sec. I want to see what Gus produces
Wow.
here.
Yeah, so Justin's on yellow.
Gus has got 2 shots on reds, and he's actually he's in.
This is looking a bit like you and Josh Boyle's last frame.
Oh, that was a nightmare for me. This is much easier than what I had.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm not.
But Gus is in a place called BFI.
Yeah.
It's bum something Idaho.
Jamie's getting a very sadistic enjoyment out of Gus's situation here.
Well, it sucks. It really does suck to be in this position.
Even Gus is grinning. I don't think Gus is going to play this in another minute. I think go back to the other table.
There's actually nothing
Gus
you can
isn't
do
going
here.
to play this shot for another minute.
And I'm listening to these guys talk on the behind us, and they have no idea. There's no absolute possible way to win this frame
Well,
from here.
you know, the only shot. If you look at, was it Luke Foster, the younger? Yeah, he's actually got the same sort of shot where he can go side cushion, bottom cushion.
You know what?
Double kiss the red.
You know what? If you're a freak, you can actually play a massive masse shot off the back rail into the red.
Yeah,
So
no,
a
I
huge
don't
masse with right hand side, just to kick the red out.
Luke Foster's shot. It's side cushion, bottom cushion, double kiss the red out, and just.
Actually, you know what? That is the only shot, other than the one I've said. If Gus plays a shot and he gets it right, I'll eat this red. There'll be 2 reds I've had to eat this week.
But even if.
So Alec is about to win and destroy my Calcutta dreams.
Yeah.
What a loser. 5-3 this will be to Ron. To Alec.
Well done, Alec. Longevity in the game, isn't it? Dan jumped the gun there by.
Wow. Well, that's pretty
second.
cheeky. Let's see this shot from Gus. Quick, Dan.
I tell you what.
Oh, lucky.
For your sake, I'm glad SA boys got up. They're all excited. So.
Yeah, well, look, you know what? I'll cop a last 8, a last 4, and a grand finalist. But Nick, I think Nick Orr's being a bit too greedy. I don't think he deserves the winner. I do.
Well, he's going for your shot. No, what's he doing?
Oh, it's a foul snooker, and he loses the match. That's what happens. Actually, you know what?
What was he trying to do?
Oh, sorry, it's only 3-1, not 4-1. This is not over yet, this
No,
match.
it's not over.
I jumped the
This
gun.
frame's over. He just nominates the red, plays the plant, and the black will certainly go under that red where it sits. So with 2 visits. Yep.
Jeez, look at him rushing. What's he in a hurry to play the final?
I don't think it was missable black.
not with a bit backboard like that. So yeah. So anyway, on the hill, 4-1.
So 4-1, and
Gus has not been in this situation much today.
Oh, actually, you know what? Frank is. I don't know if Frank is listening yet. Otherwise, I'll probably get an SMS of abuse. But it was generally when Gus is a reasonable amount behind, he doesn't have a good track record of coming back. So
yeah, it's a big arso. 4 frames on the trot.
I've just got an SMS from Steve Jamieson half an hour ago that I've just read, but he's already back.
Kick Glen off the microphone, please.
And I think he's waiting to get in now. And Dax sent me a message saying wake up. I don't even know what that means. Other than that, I've got nothing. But we are waiting for Gus and Justin to resume the match. And I'm sure Steve's waiting to get the headset off Glen.
No, I don't. I'm not bothered. I actually went home and locked myself out of my house.
Yeah.
Just wanted to get a taxi back, so I messaged him and said, I've got to get a food taxi back to Bar 8. At least
And there's some of our sponsors flicking on the screen there to help make this tournament possible and the prize money involved. And we thank all sponsors that have contributed to this event. Big break from Justin, and his hands go in the air and a small little carry on, and then Gus walks the table and says, "Get out of my way, it's my shot." Yeah, I think he's going to take reds. Shout out to Ben Crawley, who's actually in Canada at the moment, and it's 6:15 a.m. and he's tuned in to watch the stream.
South Australians, I'm sure.
Yeah, he probably is going for the South Australian guys. Good opener there from Gus, but yeah, there's a bit of work to do here. Actually, a lot of work to do, to be honest. I'm actually not sure what he's on, except for the plant to the middle, or maybe pot it clean, the ball that's in the middle of the table. So he played the plant. Pretty ugly line of balls though, really, isn't it? Except for the one right over the middle, they're all pretty ordinary. Even the balls he's got, they're not amazing. Yeah, well, if Gus goes here, it's deserved. It's a pretty large out that he would have to attempt. I think he's better off trying to get some kind of cover. Play the billiard shot off the middle of those three there and try and promote the one that's the lowest of the three down to the corner. If you happen to pot it, see what happens. He's gone for a clean. Yeah, he's got a good angle here for the kick out. If he
Certainly played the deadish yellow towards the ball.
yeah, well, he's happy with it because he's definitely played for it. Yeah, it's an interesting frame because I think it's a sort of frame that has potential for both players to chop up a couple of times and the frame still not be over, just because of how awkward the balls are. Oh, he didn't want to be Chinese snookered there.
No, he doesn't, but
I don't see him going out here. I don't see it. They don't link up at all, mate. They're terrible.
Somebody gets in the ball behind. Pass the ball behind here. Too bad. Too bad. He just rolls this in, leaves himself 3/4 ball.
Yeah, fair enough. The one off the red in the middle and maybe flick across.
Running to it.
Yeah, fair call.
And the Reds are still not dandy.
No, you know what? Yeah, you're right. I've actually not looked at this correctly at all. You have called it to a T. This is very gettable. Got to be careful where this red goes too, because it's going to sort of come down. Well, not to the corner, but off the bottom rail maybe, and it could sort of get in front of the. Yeah, he just hit it soft. It's a good shot. I think he knew that too. Yeah, this is for the match, this yellow pretty much. Perfect. He really does play those shots well, Justin. And so, yeah, it's actually hard to pick a winner because they're both playing well. And to actually think, Gus actually got smashed then because Justin missed a really easy black in the first frame to give Gus that first frame. So Justin's actually smashed him in there in the end. That's unfortunate for Gus. But he's had a pretty good tournament, a good effort, going back to back and defending the title. Yeah, good on him. And a lot of good things happened in that semi-final. Alec knocked off, not the semi, the last 8. Alec knocked off Mick, to put his first loss in Australia on the board. All right, so we've been told that the headline for this final is Beauty and the Beast. Which one is which? And that title courtesy of James Delahunty.
And it's amazing how many hangers on there are when someone gets to the final. There's a cluster down there.
Well, it's basically beverage time as well for a lot of these guys. So they got flights home to catch later night, the SA boys. So they're just having a couple of socials and just enjoying the evening.
As long as they don't do road jet style movements and actually get booted off the plane.
not be allowed on the flight.
Basically sleep on the tarmac, which you almost did.
Yeah. You'll hear a few come on SA calls in this final, but you always hear it when an SA guy makes the final. Yeah, I'll go track him down and get him on. We haven't commentated yet the whole tournament, and I think a couple of people have asked for it to happen. So
signing off. Bye.
Except my volume was 10 times lower for the first hour. And Ben's like,
Smarter with your game, but I don't practice it, so my cueing is just long straight shots.
That was great, the BPPL one when they did the ball prize. Was that from the Bird Hunt?
You're famous, mate. You've seen you on TV. Yeah, no, I actually thought he was with the part of the WA group. No, but I should know him as fast as he is. But,
We'll be just thankful to Craig Stevens. It just goes all up. Yep.
I'm happy to win. So,
I think Dustin's going to go. Got one of the dog fights going.
You out, Henry?
Oh, Enrique.
Look was running out on the table.
She's back over there.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
Oh, that same shot. It's the same shot.
Yeah, I know.
What about
oh, yeah, he's going to play like that. Side rail, it's getting, you know what it's like, the more often you set that up, the harder it's going to, the harder it's not going to get. It's just going to change. The way it's going to change. Slightly harder. He'll go back home. He'll go back home and throw someone else. It's not even there. That's not going to be what number one where they were. So. Justin says he's having some food. He's hungry.
You hang around to me the door. Well, that's what we were doing. We're not gonna. I'm feeling it. Icky's gonna do the Geelong. We've got four out of 50. After that one.
And those balls, now look at those two that take on there. Even those balls down the edge. There was nothing like that at all. And the way they set the line up, like they were trying to
Let's go.
There'll be another bloke. Yeah, there'll be another good No, you'll go.
I'm going. Oh, he's going to sort it
Probably concrete. I'll make up some unknown.
Now everybody's going.
Tracy? Trace?
Go back on the comment.
They should be putting up barricades over on that side. Putting barricades over on the other side.
Who's spouting off over there? Yeah, I just took a voice.
Yeah, I think
Alright, everybody, just like to announce the grand final of the 2016 Anzac tournament. We've got a couple of foreigners here. We've got Justin Sage, ex-WA, now in New South Wales, playing Everett artist from South Australia. So, best wishes to both the players, and we'll have Paul Pike umpiring timekeeping. And the match, the final is best of 11 frames.
All right, guys, we're not too far starting the final. You can actually see on your screen a really big crowd around a table down there. That's actually Mick Hill, and he's just basically explaining his thought process behind how he likes to link balls together when he's potting out, rather than using stunt shots, which requires good execution at all times. He's talking about running balls in and landing, playing them with natural angles, or using a bit of side to get the flick off the rail and create the speed, rather than you having to create the speed yourself with the pace of the cue. And Steve Jamieson actually had a coaching session with him and learned pretty much the same sort of stuff.
Yeah, thanks, Jamie, and good evening, everyone. We'll get into this match in just 1 second, but just to finish off that discussion on Mick Hill's coaching. Yeah, Mick's belief is that when you're flowing and you're really playing well, you can play sophisticated stun shots with finesse, no problem whatsoever. But what he says to me is, he said, Steve, when you're playing on the Tuesday as opposed to the Saturday night, you may not be hitting the ball so well, and you may be a bit tight with your back arm under pressure or whatever it is, or if you've had a late night the night before. And he said, so it's much better percentage to play I guess a shot where you roll the ball in with side and kind of flick off the rail rather than playing a stun shot. And that's what he uses whenever he doesn't feel 100%. And Danny's just said, yeah, timing is not so necessary. It's more about just the control of the amount of side you put on the ball. But into the match.
Well, a lot of people would actually question it too, to only be because I say, well, I hit the ball with side and then it makes me miss. But we're not talking about using maximum side. We're just talking about using, a little bit of side, like your 8 o'clock on, if you're looking at a clock. So we're not going 9 o'clock. We're going about 8 o'clock, for example, and that's just a small amount of side, and you don't really need to adjust for that.
Well, it's a really good point that you make, Jamie, because it does go against the grain of those people that train you to hit the centre of the white the whole time and try and be elementary and really disciplined with your centre of the white striking. Mick Hill does not subscribe to that. He is completely the sort of guy who would rather play with a heap of side, lots of side, if it means he doesn't have to cue the ball perfectly. And it's a really interesting methodology, and that's why there's about 20 people around the table up there while he's doing a coaching session.
I still think it's strange because you have to cue the ball well when you're using side, because you've got to judge the the throw and all that sort of stuff. So I really wanted to stay over there and listen to it all, but obviously I'm so dedicated to commentary that I came back.
Well, I can show you what. Well,
there you go. I can't lose either way. You're going to show me I'm winning.
I'll talk you through what he was saying. But we've got Alec Evernatis here, I think after a just-in dry break, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's been a lot of dry breaks on these tables.
And after beating the world champion Mick Hill, Alec Evernatis will be feeling like $1 million.
Yeah, and he just knocked off Ron Kelly as well in a tough match. And to be honest, after knocking off Mick, you'd have to say his favourite, wouldn't you?
You would.
And the match between Ron and Alec was pretty high quality.
It was.
And this bloke just never ceases to amaze. Like he hasn't won anything for a while. Yeah, and now he's back and just starting.
I think last year he had Gus 3-all or something.
No, Gus destroyed him in the final.
Okay.
And Alec didn't really have a lot to do with that. Gus just made out after out. He played massive. It was the best. Like I said, Gus played 3 matches in a row, which was knocking off 3 Australian champions that I've not seen better pool played in a single session.
And it just shows you how important the break is.
Absolutely.
For Alec to return serve here with a pot out, it makes a massive difference in the early psychological battle of this match.
I just had a crack up then. It's like Pikey went around to just sort of rack the balls for Alec, and Alex just sort of turned around and gave him a look, and then Pikey's just, and walked off. No one's racking my balls, says Alec. I know how I want these situated, and I use a 9-ball cue, and I'm going to beat the crap out of these and try and pot 16 balls. He even gives the score board a quick flick to his direction. Yeah, that's me. I'm 1.
Yeah.
You're 0, Justin. Ha.
And Alex wearing his customary red shirt. I'm sure to signify his South Australian heritage. So another dry break there from Alec this time. So the dry break trend continues.
Yeah, the Ron Kelly Alec Everinatis match had a number of dry breaks, and they're actually running each other's racks. This is a messy break though, clusters and awkwardness all over the place. I think yellows are the balls, but I don't think he can pot one unless he takes a double on straight away.
Yeah, I think if the yellow near the black goes in the left corner, the yellows are better. If it doesn't, the case for reds.
A case, but it still doesn't make him better though, I don't reckon. But I think he's going to play reds because, well,
he doesn't have a starter on red, so he's going the double here on the yellow.
No, he's playing a safety. No, he's gone the double. Good shot.
It's a nice starter.
But he actually played as a shot to nothing, didn't commit to it. Otherwise, he stuns the white and holds for the yellow, so he didn't commit to it 100%.
Yeah.
And now reds don't actually look that bad. He moved that red out of the way that was awkward.
I think you'll see Justin probably. I think he'll probably play this tight. My immediate thought was that he would knock the yellow that he's looking at now over the other corner. But I think he doesn't want to give Alec a pot. That's a good shot.
Yeah, that's a shot I saw, but I knew that it left the ball onto the middle. The other shot that I saw, and I saw McClure play it several times, but the problem was he may have had to get the rest out, and that is to play the little flick off the right-hand side and off 2 rows behind the yellow that's on the right-hand side of the table. McClure plays that shot so well. It's actually annoying to see that he gets it so accurate all the time. Alec plays a bit of a shot to nothing himself.
And he's played that to perfection.
He has.
That is...
I'll tell you the big thing about that shot. Justin may elect to get this red out, yellow out now, but then it opens up the option for Alec to run his ball on the right side of the table down over the pocket as well and maintain control.
I think there's a case for Justin to take the pocket here with the yellow, because there's 2 reds there blocked.
But they don't go to that pocket.
Okay.
He's taken it on. He's just gone full aggression and just taken the double on. Pretty rushed too, I might add.
I think the only reason he's done that is because he's got pretty good coverage on the left side and a red on the rail on the right. So a bit of a dodgy red in the middle. So I think if the balls were more open, he wouldn't have tried that.
Probably not, but it just looked rushed. That was sort of all I was saying. I think Alec can cause some damage here though by if you can get on this red on the right side rail. I think and he get it over the pocket. I think he'd be looking favourite. But you've still got this red that's sort of near the centre pocket with the yellow sort of hampering it, and so it's still pretty ugly sort of bunch of balls.
Yeah, I think he'll roll this in and then just drop the red on the right hand rail over the pocket and leave the white on the yellow that's nearest the red on the right rail.
Do you know what I really would like? I'd like McClure to come and take frames and just listen to his way he goes out.
It would actually be great if McClure would like to commentate. If anyone would like to ask him to come over, he does have a...
Yeah, he's going to be there for a while though. Once he starts talking, I'll tell you what, can have a chat, the man. We'll give Colby Poole a run for her money. And Justin with an opportunity here. Tough chance still though. It's not only like that red that's on the right hand side of the table is kept by the yellow. Not only is it giving Alec grief, it's also giving Justin grief as well.
Yep. And of course, if Justin is to successfully win this match, he can embark on his modelling career full throttle.
Well, yeah, from what I understand, he has a lot of himself that he's taken in the mirror, and he's just looking to take that next step and get a professional shot done. Gary Bradshaw said, mate, I'd love to take photos of you all day, but you're not worth less than $1,000 in my time. Justin said, let me just win this tournament and we'll talk.
Yeah, I think he's reaching that status soon.
Yeah, he's looking, he's He just needs to win this tournament. He needs to convert.
He won the Tasmanian tournament or something.
Killer crossover.
Is that the one?
Yeah, I think he won another tournament too.
Yeah. Was it up in Darwin or something?
Yes, I think some Darwin tournament that happened recently, and there's another one as well next week.
But obviously, winning the Anzac is a much higher grade event, a much deeper field.
Yeah, it's a tough field because the big guns are, a lot of the players come over for it, so they're just playing this as well.
Yeah.
But you also get your Jake McCartneys who just get spifflicated and really aren't any value in playing the following day. They're just not worth a pie. And Jake proved today that he's no good if he goes to bed at 7 a.m. with a skin full.
In his defence, he has won it many times in the past by doing that. One could say he was just a little bit unfortunate to play an in-form Rhiannon Bolton.
I'd have to say that I think Rio Bolton was just very fortunate that she got to play a basically unconscious Jake McCartney.
Good job neither of us are in politics, Jamie.
If I was in politics, I reckon I'd get voted out pretty fast.
Is Donald Trump going to win that bloody election or what?
Oh, I'm not actually going to get on that.
No, we're not going to talk about that now.
I'll get all this abuse for my opinion on the whole last US election thing.
So here we go with Ace, just playing a bit of a drop kick, right in the right corner.
So red now that's near the black is the big issue. And even the one below that to the left a little is a bit tricky.
Yeah, this is a tough eye if he wants to go for it.
Yeah, I think he's going to swing around the angles here. I reckon he might try and cannon the black.
Yeah, I reckon you're right.
Actually, I don't know if that angle's on.
I'm not sure about the value of going for that eye at that stage, Jamie.
Well, if you don't go for it, what shot do you play instead?
Well, I see actually what he's doing now. He's looking to cover this left pocket with the red. It's a smart way he's going. I didn't see that initially. But here it is. And he'll just snuck this underneath this one, and thank you very much.
Oh. Has he left a gap? Has he left a gap for the other yellow that's near the centre?
I think he has.
Oh, they're actually on a table that's further away, so I can't tell.
Yeah, there's a gap here.
But the
Do you think Justin will go for the extraction?
I'm actually wondering if
and kick out.
I'm actually wondering if there's really a gap though, Steve, because can he slip the yellow past the other yellow? Because if he actually hits that other yellow at all, it will actually make the red move close to pocket and probably pot it. So yeah, I don't know. It might not be on that shot.
I think he's going to go for this. I think he'll try and cut this in and cannon into the red.
Oh, if he's going to get on, he's going to pot this other yellow he's blind first. We've got a new. I'm not going to say that one actually. That's.
No, we can't.
We have got a new headline for this match, but we're not going to say that one.
Yeah,
I'll actually get in all sorts.
We have to exercise some classifications here.
It was PG, but that wasn't the problem. It was just the content. So, well, Justin feels pretty confident this will go inside.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this shot at all.
Not only that,
I don't mind. I guess I don't mind him taking control, but I just don't know about where the white's going and with his dead yellow.
Well, this is the thing. What does? Oh, he's played the can as well. Oh. What a result, actually. That's a massive result.
Yeah, it is a superb shot, really. I just wasn't sure. He was obviously certain he was getting coverage there.
You know what I liked about that shot? He didn't smash it. He played it. Yeah. He actually played it with really good control. But the way Alec is lining this up, this must go.
I think it's tight. I do know. Who is it? Who's the bear? We've just been pointed out.
Jimmy Delahunter used to show me a picture of an alpaca.
Heidi,
that's not an alpaca. That's Justin
Heidi
Sage.
Woods or whatever she's called has posted a picture of Justin Sage on Facebook. in the form of a bear.
It's an alpaca, Steve.
Is that what it's called? It's called an alpaca bear.
An alpaca
I've never seen one before in my life, but it does actually resemble Justin. Only briefly, only minorly.
Yeah.
But
I think Humphrey B. Bear get a run as well. But
I wouldn't mind looking like an alpaca bear if I've got a line of women outside my front door. But back to the game.
Yeah, Justin has a chance
on
now.
yellow is looking good here.
Oh, that
well,
was risky. Actually, that's not a good shot.
He's under the pump here. This is it's a frame down. Ace Evernatus is sat in his chair thinking, all of a sudden, am I going to get another chance?
Yeah, this is tough now. That was actually a really poor shot from just leave himself on the rail like that.
There's some value in talking about the double here, Jamie.
Yeah, I think you might.
I don't know why I don't like the ball near the pocket.
Well, it's just really hard to get position
not a huge
on
amount of angle. He needs to really layer up on that one to get on the yellow.
Well, he's
just going to hang it. He's hanging over the pocket.
He's having a dip, mate.
Oh, he's having a dip.
That's a good shot. He did have the angle.
Nicely played, but still tricky.
He's
but
actually overhit it.
Yeah, he's overhit it. Unreal. But he's going to load this up with left-hand side.
No, he's not. How many drinks have you had, Steve?
Well,
we have to get rid of you.
So how else
with
is
the no alcohol policy?
How else is he going to stay on the black in the middle?
He's just going to screw off the side rail.
Really?
No, I just saw the.
Load it up with left-hand side screw to hold for the black.
He's just going to play it off two rails gently like that, and almost miss it.
Okay.
You with your snooker background, Steve, would have thought
just
you
a little bit of
shot.
left-hand side. Okay.
Yeah, only a little bit, and that goes in, and that's 1-1. And Alec just testing the pocket to go, oh yeah, no, I just sucked after all. And Paul Pike has been the designated umpire for this match, volunteered by Tracy, I believe. Don't know if Pikey was absolutely buzzing about the whole idea, but he's out there racking the balls, and while Alec didn't want him racking the balls for him, Justin doesn't care.
He will if he doesn't get a ball in, I'm sure.
I'll guarantee if a ball doesn't go in here, Pikey will be retired. Oh, well, that's just Justin's fault. But he's going to blame Pikey for the bad rack.
Yeah. And immediately yellows look balls here.
They do. I'll tell you what, Steve, you have learned a lot about 8-ball in recent times, because I reckon a year and a half ago you would have been all over reds there. Just you would have thought, I've got to hit the red because the yellow's only worth 2 points. You'd be hitting the red and then trying to get on the black straight away.
I'd have been playing the red down on the right-hand side rail down the corner 2 years ago.
So Alec mapping the out. Why I see this, pot this ball that's closest to the middle, stun across the table and get on this dodgy ball on the side rail. Try and land on it straight. Just drop it in, and you've got the other yellow to the top left corner, and then everything is opened up after that. They all goes to a pocket.
I've seen an interesting way. I like the bottom yellow in the right corner. Come back up off 2 rails. Leave yourself a 3/4 ball angle on the yellow near the black spot, and just nudge into the ball next to the black.
Tell you what, you just pointed at the screen and I still didn't get what you said.
Well, what he's doing is what I just said.
All right. Actually, I do see the shot now.
See it now?
Yeah.
He's overhead it. He's overhead it.
I still think my way is better. No, I'm serious, because he's still got to deal with this ball near the side rail. I'm eliminating it immediately, and then potting one of the other 2 dodgy balls straight away, and then opening the frame right up. So, viewers, I was the best then.
Well, we'll never know.
We won't now. He'll probably go out now, and Steve will take credit for it.
I won't take any credit for it, mate.
See, that's maybe this yellow. Do you reckon that yellow that's closest to the black goes to the bottom right?
I think it might.
It's over there. You're not going to see the table.
You can't really see it from here, but I quite like him coming off 2 rails here, getting on the ball on the cushion.
No, he's not going to come off 2. He's going to stun off the bottom of right hand
or that way, but get on the difficult ball on the right hand cushion and leave himself an angle.
Oh, that's a bad shot. He just didn't get into
not
it.
what he wanted. It must go, that ball.
No, he just didn't get into it.
I thought he was going to leave himself an angle to break out the yellow near the black and pot the yellow into the bulk pocket after the difficult one down the rail. But
see, the way he's gone about this, even if he gets the white right, the shot that you were talking about, I still don't think it was straightforward. The way I sort of described it earlier, he just had to make one good position shot at his very first ball, and he was able to put the white ball in the bulk area wherever he wanted. But anyway, maybe this outside one's on.
Maybe the middle of the 3 is on.
Wow.
It was on as well.
Well, he didn't overcut it, so we won't be 100% sure, but he wouldn't have committed to it if it wasn't.
He got the white perfect as well. I think that yellow near the black goes in the bulk pocket. So his position was absolutely spot on.
Well, how will Justin retaliate?
So,
I think this red goes that he's looking at now, that's just below the yellow and black.
You think so, yeah?
Well, he sort of looked at it like he wants to play it, stun off side rail and then back out for the other red that's sort of at the bottom of the table, but
I think he likes the shot to nothing on this one. Just punch it in and move the white out near the black.
Yeah, I think he kind of knew he wasn't going to pot that. Well,
I didn't like it though.
It's actually a bad shot. It's a
This
horrible
gives
shot.
Alec a wonderful. It gives Alec a one difficult ball frame winner.
Do you know what, Steve?
What?
If you're trying to get the white ball further across the left, why not just play that ball down the rail with lots of running side and let the white ball flick behind the 2 balls down the bottom? You probably knew he wasn't going to pot it.
I'm not a big fan of that way, but I would have played the same shot, Justin, to just hit it harder.
No, I don't like it. More leave the white ball in the middle of the table and you can put it on the bottom bulk line cushion.
Gives Alec a great chance here.
Well, his angle's not awesome, but can he get to the ball in the middle now?
So this is it's actually a lovely angle to go into the 3 balls, but which one does he hit? Do you hit the black, red, or the yellow, Jamie, off this pot?
Well, if you can hit the yellow direct, full ball towards the centre pocket, that'd be ideal. See, if you were to hit the red and
if you hit the yellow full ball, will you land stuck on the black? That's my only worry about that shot.
Well,
I'd almost like to hit the red half ball first, then the yellow, then the black. Then you're killing the red in the same shot as.
Well, he's played it the way I said it, but he just hit it slightly too thin. If you play your shot, you said half ball, then you're not going to hit the yellow.
No, you will. You'll hit the red, yellow, black. Almost. And it wouldn't have gone as far to the rail as it has hitting it directly.
Wait. You're saying hit the red half ball.
Or a quarter ball.
On the left-hand side?
Quarter ball on the left-hand side, yeah.
Even quarter ball, I reckon he would have slipped past it, because that was the first thing I saw, and I thought he'd slip past and hit the black.
Quarter ball on the left-hand side was what I was thinking, but either way, he's a little bit stiff to knock the yellow on the rail.
Yeah, I don't think this goes in the middle, so he's got to go up the top.
Is it going in the corner?
This is gettable. It's not on this occasion.
Ooh.
And the worst part, he's absolutely annihilated that yellow.
Nowhere near it. I actually don't think Justin's going to snooker him here. He's just going to pot out. They're all on. It's just A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H.
Is that one with too many letters there? Or?
Don't know, but I'm waiting for someone to correct me.
Would that be me? Yeah, one too many letters. I had to count on my fingers like a child, but that's all right. It's all good. I'm happy with that. As long as I can prove Steve Jamieson wrong again.
Right, just the G then.
Well, A has been completed. Here comes B. B's just been dropped in. Can we make up a word for each letter as he pots these balls, Steve? Are we good enough to do that?
I can try.
He's going to Charlie this in.
And then
there's a different word than what I was thinking.
Can he get the Derek? He's going for the Derek in the bulk area.
He's going to drop this in.
And then drift up for the other ball.
Yep, nice.
Nice drift.
And he's going to be just thinking here every shot.
Edward.
I didn't mean a person's name. I meant like a descriptive word, Steve.
Oh, okay.
F. Well, we know another word for F, but... Oh, hello.
Oh,
that is actually very lucky
not
because he went to slide past that from the middle
Uh-huh.
and he sort of put his hand up a little bit, but he's in the zone now, Justin. We'll pot this black and go 2-1 up.
And Justin just starting to look like he's moving into cruise control as he did against Gussinator.
Yes.
So, I think this is a really big shot here.
Break, you mean?
Big shot. But he's 2-1 down. He needs to really get a good split here, otherwise it's advantage Justin and a bit under the pump.
I'm not sure Justin's won a tournament in Melbourne, has he?
That's a great break from Ace there.
I know Justin's been winning a lot of things. Has he won a tournament in Melbourne, Justin, yet? I don't think he has. Gone to Tassie, won one, Darwin won one.
I don't think he has won a Melbourne one yet.
He hasn't.
No, so he'll be really keen to win this one.
Not lately. I mean, he might have over the years, but not lately anyway. Not since everyone's been sort of on his bandwagon for his form.
So Alec will probably take yellows here, I think. He's got a plant in the green pocket as a starter.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
He want to hit this too hard because he won't want to develop the red next to the bunch.
I think he will give it a bit because I think he's got to reverse it. Yeah, he had to reverse that, Steve. He actually had to hit that on the right side. I didn't think it looked set.
So he's got pretty good control here, Alec.
Yeah, there's lots of annoyances.
Justin will be. I don't think Justin will be looking at the out here. I think he'll be eyeballing how he can just take control of the table.
I think a good starting point would just be this red bottom left corner over the pocket.
Face cut double over the other side. Oh no.
Well, how's this white?
I'm not too sure about that, mate.
No, well, he didn't get the coverage that he wanted. In fact, I don't know if he could have got the coverage. I don't think you'll see Alex trying to dribble it over the corner now.
It is a tricky out, though.
Yeah, this out's gettable.
Gettable, but tricky. The yellow near the bottom of the table is the one that's bothering me about the out. The one near the middle is a little bit tricky, but that one at the bottom as well just makes it.
I think the one near the bottom, if you can get sort of like in a line with it, you can drop it in.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. I'm just having a look at the table. And yeah, I reckon that yellow's better than the camera angle suggests. I think it's okay. Wow. I reckon he might have copped a small roll off that because that is... He has actually overcut that by half a ball.
And in my mind, this looks like the out is on now.
Yeah,
if that red goes in the middle pocket on the right-hand side near the yellow, I reckon he's out here.
Yeah, I agree. I'm convinced that drifted on him because there's no way he misses by that much, ever. Not someone that's the class of Alec. It just doesn't happen. So here comes the ball in the middle that you're talking about, Steve. I tell you what, Justin's just not afraid to leave himself sort of thinnish cuts to the middle, is he? And he bangs them in too. Because he can't drop this in.
I think he's left us a bit skinny.
He might be going to drop this in, you know. No, see, even with side, he plays that.
Side on it.
That's an excellent shot. He's not afraid to play those skinny shots to the centre.
No, he's a terrific player.
His real problem ball now is this red down the bottom where the yellow is.
Yeah.
If he had been able to get straight on this lonesome red on the left, he could have run through and got on it, but it's his only ball at the moment he wants to continue.
I think he wants to pot this with a bit of check side and land on the one in the middle.
Oh, he's missed. He's actually tried to go across town and back again.
Okay. I thought he would try and just drop it in and leave himself straight on the one in the middle to screw back.
Do you reckon that's on?
I do, yeah. I'm certain it's on.
It's hard to tell. But every time I say I think something's not on, it is. So I'm going to believe you. Not that I want to believe you, but I'll believe you.
Oh, that's all right. You can give me one call.
All right. The next one that you make, I'll give that to you, all right?
Okay, cool.
Go.
All right, so I think Ace is going to pour this in the green pocket.
Oh, I'll give that to you.
Thanks. And then maybe the double. All right, we've got it. Both got it wrong.
He's going. What the hell is he doing? Going in the middle, isn't he?
He's trying to just develop this ball and put the white under the yellow in the pocket or something.
Just play the safety, containing safety. It's not a bad shot, actually.
I'm not a fan if he can pot this.
Yeah, if he can get through to the red long. But the thing is, even if he can, no backup. There's no follow-up ball.
But this ball here goes in the middle, like I said. If he's got an angle on that red in the right corner, he'll
so
just drift the white down to the black spot, and he's got the ball in the middle.
So you want him to bang this?
The question is, has he got an angle, and does it go?
You want him to bang this in, Steve?
No, just drop it in.
Well, he could just drop it in and get what you said. And that's turned out disastrously bad. If he had to nudge that yellow a little closer to the middle, I would have said Ellie could have a dip here.
Do you think Ace will try and pot this yellow off the yellow? The bottom?
It all depends on whether he feels he's happy to just drop sort of towards the back rail.
I don't think it goes on the back rail.
I had a look at the table. I reckon it does. If you have a look at the table, Steve, you stand up and look at the table, you'll see it. And I reckon you'll change your opinion.
Okay, let's see.
He's going to go for the can on the right side here, kick the yellow out. No, he's not. He's played your shot, Steve, and he's played it possibly the worst I've ever seen him execute a shot like that before.
I thought he would just punch it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I don't know if it was on the way at that speed. It's too skinny. You got to create the angle.
Yeah. If it was going to go in all that, you'd have to hit it really fat.
Maybe he's saying, you know what, I'm going to bait you into taking on this out, Justin, because it's actually hard.
No, I don't think so.
I'll get you to chop up. And
no,
then I'll
I think he was full commitment there. Just chopped it up.
I'll tell you what, Steve, I don't reckon this red that you said does go to the middle, does it?
I think it does, but...
What if the yellow got bumped there, though?
He would probably play it now if it went, wouldn't he?
I don't think it goes. I think he's playing for a cannon now on the red near the yellow.
I hope he cannons it so that we'll never know whether it goes or not, so that you can't prove me wrong or right.
I know I'm right.
Thank God for that. We'll never know.
Oh, that's actually turned out not awesome.
I reckon this red, bottom red, goes in the left corner. But maybe not, given his body language.
Yeah, he can play.
It looks like it squeezes past.
You're almost playing the coverage here, aren't you?
He's looking at it. I reckon it goes, mate. So, Justin eyeballing this red up into the back pocket.
Honestly,
if it goes in, he wins the frame, he goes 3-1 up.
I think he's going to screw off it, Steve. He's playing for the middle. I think he's going to screw off and play for the middle.
But if he just drops it in, he's on the... Is he cutting this in?
Can't be cutting it.
No
way,
way,
cutting
man.
it.
No way.
That was so thin. It was like ridiculously thin, that shot.
No, it may be twilight, but Jesus, that's never going in.
I think he's just said, here, like, you decided to play a shocking shot.
Honestly, if Justin...
I told you, that was his plan all along.
If Justin watches this again, just roll that ball into the greenback, and he's got red in the left corner.
That's if it goes. That's if it goes, Steve. But I'm going to prove
I'm certain that ball goes.
You're certain? All right, let me check.
Absolutely certain.
I'm going to go check because I just want to prove you wrong.
He'll say it doesn't go even if it does.
Nah, you're wrong, Steve. Doesn't go.
No, he's an honest man, Jamie. He'll tell the truth.
He's probably not going to believe me, and then he's got to go check for himself. It doesn't go, Steve.
It doesn't go.
No,
Okay. All right,
there's half a ball.
I stand corrected.
Someone's got their phone out.
What?
That was weird.
So I apologise, Justin, if you rewatch this match. I stand corrected.
And I'd also like to reiterate how Ali played that really poor shot. He just baited Justin and taken the out on so he'd chop it up and then go game himself.
You think it was deliberate?
No, not at all. But it's a really cool story that I made up. And
Jamie's writing a book this year, the psychology of pool.
hey, watch this, folks. Dan's going to make that no signal come up whenever he wants. I'm going to get him to do it just after this shot. Do it now, Dan.
Can you do it whenever we're playing on the stream, Dan? When our opponents get a shot?
Oh, it's made a liar of it.
So, so Ace here just with three yellows remaining to get out for a 2-all scoreline. Just needs to be careful on this one.
Bangs it in.
Nicely played.
Good angle to stun down for last ball too. So for the folks at home that experience that no signal thing, we finally worked out what it is for sure. It's when a phone gets put too close to the cables that plug into the cameras.
So Ace just needs to be careful not to go in off here. Just chuck it in.
Understand it.
He was worried about overhitting it, and that's why he's understunned
overhit
it.
that, Steve? It doesn't matter if you go over the right rail.
These tables are really fast, so in the player's defence, they're trying not to overhit it and going off.
Do you think that he actually undercut the angle? So he didn't pot it clean, so he didn't cut it enough for the white to go across? Do you think he's just undercut it into the pocket? I didn't
I'm
actually.
not sure. You just don't know what's going through a player's mind at the time. But
well, I just didn't see the angle at the ball into the pocket.
Here.
Pretty hard snooker.
This is a touchy little shot.
Hasn't got it.
It's not good. But I don't know if this red passes the other red. I
It's
think
not going to matter. Justin's going to flick off this, use the black as a snooker ball.
Yeah,
you know I'm right.
You'll need to dig into it a little bit, but
half ball. If he can hit a half ball, he doesn't need to dig into it, I don't reckon.
I think you'll see a little bit of a jack up here.
Don't know, man.
I don't think the jackie's on.
Nah, it looks too thin. Oh, you mean outside the left side 3 onto the one over the pocket?
Yeah, I don't think it's on.
Oh, we're going to see in a second. I think he's going to play the shot I said. There's no jacking up required to play it. Steve, there's your masterclass lesson of small white ball.
Thank you, Jamie.
Pikey asked to come in and do some adjudication. Calls total instantly.
It's a tricky ball to land under.
Yeah, 2 rails he's got to use and try and land on a dead weight. It's his only choice here.
It's hard to get underneath it with two rails here.
Ali plays these shots pretty well. It looks too hard though.
Does.
Oh wow, that did not even skid off the second rail, did it?
To be honest with you, I never saw that happening.
In your experience and belief, do you think that should skid off the bottom rail a little bit more? Is it only the side rail?
No, I just didn't think that shot was on, and it puzzles me that man of Alex's class could think that was. It puzzles me. A man of Alex's class could see that was a natural angle. It just wasn't.
Yeah, look, I'm not going to argue on that one because my judgment of natural angles is atrocious.
But I was looking at him when he was playing. I was thinking that's never going to get under there. Maybe on a table which has been played on for 6 months. It's not a new cloth potentially, but
you just think there's just too much throw there, do you, off the rail?
I thought where he needed to be was closer to where the middle pocket was.
But what I mean is, you said maybe if the table was 6 months old. So what makes you change your?
Well, it breaks more square if it's.
That's what I mean. So there's less throw. Yeah, that's
less throw. Yeah. Or less slide.
Yeah, which is basically what I said. Yeah, that's cool. I just wanted to make sure that there's something there I didn't understand. I'm looking to learn something new. And I'll tell you what, with Justin's hairstyle, it looks like half his head's been cut off when he's in the shadows.
And Justin's been due a major tournament.
Where's that going? He's overplayed that a little. He's made this a lot harder than it need to be.
Yeah, I think it's got a little bit of safety in mind. Though he'll put the white onto the back plate or the bulk cushion here if he misses the black. But he's probably $1.04 to get it anyway, isn't he?
Well, I think this is a lot harder than you think. I mean, yes, I expected him to get it, but geez, he's stunning off this, is he? Oh, he smashed it in. Put it where you said,
lovely
Steve.
shot. Shot's nothing, lovely shot.
Yeah, very good shot, but still could have made it
I think
easier.
he's due for a big tournament win, Justin. He's won a few of the fringe tournaments recently. He was I think the top of the stats at the Nationals last year.
Yeah, well, he's 3-1 up. He's off to the start that he wanted. It's just a matter of maintaining.
One of the favourites for the Australian singles, but got beat by, I think, Scary or Woodsy or someone.
Yeah, look, he'll be one of the favourites this year as well if he continues the form he's in at the moment.
Yeah, he's so consistent. Just so consistent. Looks after himself and can't rule out ace yet because he is who he is and he's done it all. So
well, like I
it'd be
said,
nice to see him come back and have a bit of a nail biter.
I'm just so impressed with Alec. Like he, like I said, he took a little bit of time off, not full time, but like, you know, not playing nationals, only a few tournaments, that sort of stuff, and then, you know, suddenly he's coming back and he's making finals again. You know, 2 years in a row he's made the final in the Anzac tournament.
Incredible achievement, really.
Well, he just keeps producing, and you know, and I'm not sure how old Alec is, but if he's not over 50 yet, he's got to be getting close to hitting that mark. And I'll tell you what, if I can play as good as him, you know, when he's 60, because
I'm pretty sure he's in his 50s.
Yeah, well, I reckon he's a jet.
Yeah.
You don't reckon he's 50? Yeah, Steve just said he's close to 60.
No, I said he's in his 50s, like 51.
Oh, 51, oh wow, what a backtrack.
If anyone's tuning in on the YouTube channel, can you tell us if you know how old Alec is? Not that we're ageist here or anything, we just want to know. Just because out of respect for the man, he's playing such a high level of pool.
Basically, yeah. Mid-40s, Dan reckons.
Mid-40s, Dan says. Dan's obviously on Alec's payroll. The one thing I like about the South Australian team is that whenever there's one of their team playing in the tournament, they're all there huddled around supporting them.
Yeah, they're good
hoping
for
that they'll win, you know, and that moral support is fantastic to see. And
whereas our Vic boys go home.
I find the Vic guys sometimes are in little cliques. They have little groups of friends and stuff. Whereas I find the SA mob, although when you're going interstate, I guess also you're there as a group as well.
Yeah, exactly.
And that you're staying in hotels and stuff. So maybe that's why it is. So Justin's in here. Did he break off here?
Kimmo says 47 years old. Alec is
47. Okay.
Kimmo must have YouTube.
Sorry, Alec.
Must have
Excuse
Googled
my misjudgment of your age.
Okay, Lyndall says 48.
Okay, Lyndall Elements messaged in saying that Alec is 48.
I think
so it was started at 47, it's now 48. Have we got anyone with 50?
Can we go 49?
Do we have anyone with
first?
50? Please message in. Just to help me save face.
All right. We're going to do a Calcutta on Alec's age. Can I get 49? Meanwhile,
Justin's smashing these balls in off the break, I think. And it's an incredible out.
Well, I don't even know if it was incredible, actually.
This is the power of having an excellent break-off shot. You know, within 30 seconds, you've got a frame on the board, and that is the difference, I think, between the real top players. They can win frames in seconds.
Yeah, he hasn't mucked around with this out, has he?
Look at that.
That would have been around a minute.
Yeah, and
he just looks good out there at the moment. He's walking around, he's strutting.
He's really focused. He wants to win this tournament more than anyone else may, and that's why he's where he is.
You reckon he wanted to win it more than anyone else?
I do.
Why do you say that?
Just because of his application, his attitude, and like you said, the way he's carrying himself, he just seems to be well prepared, focused, and wants to win.
Fair enough.
Not that anyone else is less so, but he's in the final and he's bringing it to Alec and saying, here's my best pool. If you're going to beat me, you're going to have to bring it, mate. And this is what Ace will do probably because he's such a champion.
Good break there from Alec in relation to the white ball control. I just basically...
no ball in.
Yeah, I actually think he went for a bit of a softer break then because I don't think he's been having a lot of success with the break. And I've actually, a lot of the time if I see the balls just, I don't know, I feel like I'm not getting a good reaction. If I feel like I'm not getting a good reaction off the balls, I'll tend to soften up the break a touch.
Just correcting the detail on the edge discussion, it was Lyndall Morford, not Lyndall Hulley, apparently.
I'll eat it, Dick Lyndall. Whoops, I said that out loud.
Did you say that? That's not very nice. Not very nice.
You'll be Lyndall.
Don't do that, Lyndall.
You'll be Lyndall, whoever I call you, all right?
Yeah. I reckon Stacey Vine will sort you out next time he's over, mate.
Do you reckon Stacey Vine will come and break and dish me?
I reckon he's got your mark. In fact, I think Lyndall Morford's got your mark, mate. So back to the game. Justin's back in. And he's on reds, trying to create something. Oh, no, on yellow, sorry.
Hit it a bit thin. I have to be honest though, I'm not 100% sure I'm trusting the table after seeing a couple of the shots played at the end of the table, where, especially that one where Alex got to put the ball over the hole and he's just like hit it half ball, not even got it near the pocket. I just don't believe the table's rolling it perfectly straight, maybe, and I don't believe it's all nap.
If you were 4-1 up, Jamie, on yellows, you'd be pretty happy right now, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I think so. These reds are yuck, basically.
And
look at this, he's fluked one.
Oh, no. Oh, he's fluked it. Sorry, I thought that was a foul, but he's on reds. So what looked like a disastrous shot has turned into a potential frame winner.
Well, still a lot of work to do this out. A lot of work to do.
Good call, Stacey.
Stacey Vine, come at me. Just come at me, man.
How does someone know you so well who doesn't know you?
Well, I think he's getting good advice.
So I think Ace is probably going to double this over the kick. I don't think he wants to pot it. What do you reckon?
No, I think he wants to pot it, mate.
Or is he just going to chop it in over the borough?
Well, if you're not going to pot this, you've got to get the white safe because all the yellows are on.
I don't think he's going to go for it, is he?
Yeah, he's got to be going for it.
He's going for it.
I'm not sure what he's doing next. I think maybe he's got to
say,
he sneaks past this red to the ball over the pocket.
The school I've gone to, which is not the school I went to originally, was that you should not go for it unless you think you can get the out. Now, how on earth is he going to get these balls out?
Well, my question to you is, if you can't get a snooker, or get the white ball safe, do you just put the white ball there and say, here, Justin, have a crack at it out again? Do you do that, or do you have a dip yourself?
I thought he was going to cover the pocket. The left pocket with that ball but as a double, but just leave it over the pocket. But
I have to be honest though, this out is so hard from here. It's ugly.
So surely the cover of the pocket double was the shot.
Maybe he was playing it kind of maybe he was playing for that, but if it went in, you know, he had the backup plans to sort of, you know, obviously got to do something if it goes in. You can't just say, oh, well, that went in. Can I just please, you know, stop and put it back on the table and leave the white there?
But it's not like everyone nowadays. He can do anything he wants.
Well, he's got an opportunity, Steve. He's got this ball in the middle of the table, stun across for the other ball on the right side rail, screw off that, get an angle to stun back to the left-hand side of the table, play the final ball down the rail. Yes, it's a hard out.
For me, it's a smidge of desperation. 4-1 down. I don't think you need to go for it, Alec.
Well, you tell me what he's going to do to keep himself in this frame if he doesn't keep potting balls.
Not that.
Right. So that's as good as anything. He's covered a pocket. So I think that's fine. If you want to stop trying to pot out right now, that's fine. You've got a ball over the hole. You've sort of semi-covered one ball, and you promoted one of your probably ugliest balls on the table. Come on, come at me, Steve. Come back at me.
It's not bad. It's not bad, but I liked the safety initially
I
first.
actually heard wheels and cogs turning then, as you tried to think of something.
You just wanted me to defend it when you knew you could slay me.
I've got the broadsword.
I know when I'm beat, okay?
I'm smashing you with a pickaxe.
I know when I'm beat.
Sharon's stoning your face off. Well, that's a bad shot from Justin. He needed to get a half-ball cannon there.
A little bit unlucky, though.
No.
A little bit stiff. A little bit stiff.
I spoke about cannons the other night with people, and that was a case of he just goes, just get
If
the
Justin
cannon.
watches this frame back, he'll agree with me and say, Jamie, you're harsh.
Yeah, but he also, you need to say, I need to cannon the ball here. Now, he didn't even go and look at the white. Now, that one's slightly unlucky. Any contact there would have been sick. But the shot before has created this mess that you see on your screen
So,
now.
Monsieur Ace is now a favourite.
And just little shots like that. Nice pop, but you've got to know that I need a half-ball cannon here, and you've got to judge that. And I'm telling you now, if Justin goes back and watches this, he'll say, I'm right.
I reckon he's going to try and extract this yellow off the left cushion off this pot in the middle.
I think we're having a real good duel and battle about who's right and wrong here, Steve.
Well, no one's right and wrong. It's just...
Is that because...
Right, you're always right and I'm wrong.
Is that because you've been wrong most of the time so far?
But I'm going to call the shots as I see them in case I get 1 out of 10 right.
No, I'm good with that because I normally only get 1 out of 10. I like commentating with you because I get about 3 out of 10.
So Justin's just played a very containing safety there, but
I actually think
I really don't like it. I really don't like it.
He tried to pot it. Because he's got an angle to force across the left-hand side of the table. It's just a hard pot.
Okay.
So he's just missed it.
Okay. So Alex all over this.
Try and cannon the ball off the back rail into the
all over
side
this. One good shot, and he should be good here.
Oh, he's hit the black.
Oh.
There's a lot of misjudgment going on at the moment with the coming off balls and off rails and the balls, just overplaying, overstunning shots.
I think there's a bit of pressure out there. I think obviously Alec 4-1 down. He knows if he goes 5-1 down, he's probably got no chance.
Yeah,
the way Justin breaks.
I agree, but
also Justin's thinking if I go 5-1 up, I'm kind of also in an unassailable position. So I think there's a bit of pressure on this frame.
But you have to ask yourself the question. He just played McClure and won a couple of matches ago under pressure.
Yep.
And he actually forced McClure to chop up too. Very good double there from Alec, and he has just
that's really good. How good was that shot?
And once again, he had no option. He had to take it on.
So Alec Avranadis is not going away, ladies and gentlemen.
No, he never does. Always hangs around and battles. Never gives up.
He will say to Justin Sanch, if you want to beat me, you're going to have to produce better than that.
Well, you can't chop up. You can't get full ball cannons when you're supposed to get half ball cannons. That's an error. I know that's harsh, but that's what led to that chop up of that out. But still a 4-2 lead to Justin, so he's not going to be feeling like he needs to kill himself or anything.
There's a bit of golf left in this final, everyone.
There is. Justin still feels comfortable, and it's his break as well, so if he can get a big break. His previous break, if you remember correctly, it was over in 1 minute of frame. So
yeah.
If he can replicate that, he'll be feeling amazing again. And Ali could be going, you need to dump the white in the middle, and then I need to clear.
I need to ask Justin where he got his hair gel from, because his hair hasn't moved from the position it's in since 10 o'clock this morning.
It's not even real, it's a piece of plastic.
Is it?
It's actually a piece of plastic. He shaved his head and super glued a piece of
He's
plastic.
He's the only pool player that wouldn't get sponsored by Predator Q's, but sponsored by bloody L'Oreal.
I heard Gillette were looking for a gig too.
The best a man can get. So, another good break.
Yeah, and Reds are the go here. He's got the... Oh, no.
Has he got a start? He doesn't have a starter, but...
May go across table here, Steve. Play the plant. looks realistic.
Yeah, it does look pretty nice.
And well, it's not a shot to nothing.
He really just wants one good paw here. And
he's looking at it.
I think he's looking at it more for coverage, though. I don't think he's going to go for the spray.
You might be right. No, I'm going to agree with you for once, Steve.
Oh, thanks, man.
I have actually deliberately been.
You know he'll know.
You know
that he'll now spray it.
He'll
we'll
go
both
out.
be wrong.
He'll go out. Yeah.
Or let's go in or over. We'll go in or over.
Jeez, he's played it to Potter.
He did. He played the spray.
Played that crap actually.
Oh, it's a bit harsh.
Well, yeah. Well, sorry. You know, the other option there was he obviously wanted to go for the finish, but the other option there was. The left hand too was just nudge it, promote a little bit, leave the white real hard up and make him take that really long yellow on. You know, and then if he misses, then he goes game himself. But you're giving your opponent a chance if you do that, I suppose. But
yeah, that's right. I think he wanted
to. The yellow's still there, and it's easier than what it would have been if it was hard up on the rail.
You're exactly right. I think Justin saw a victory there. I think he saw a 5-2 chance, just getting that ball in, move the white up a couple of inches, and I'm out. Corner. Let's go in corner.
It's missed. I think Justin come back to the table way quicker than expected.
Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a glorious chance for 5-2.
Yeah, you've got a good angle here to come side rail and into the red.
No, I think he'll stun off the bottom rail here.
What?
Oh no, he's going for the one in the corner. I thought he was going to go the one in the middle first.
Absolutely perfect. And that's what I'm talking about with cannons, folks, where if he goes direct into the yellow, he's an excellent chance to push it past the middle pocket to the rail. But if you come cushion first, you have to push the red away from the cushion, bring it sort of centre table like he has. And it's just important to understand the concept, and then you can start looking at them yourself and then executing them in the same way.
So it looks like Justin might be trying a little cannon here into the yellow, just to kill a yellow maybe and promote his only dodgy. He's got one dodgy red.
Stand in the middle of the reds. Well, he's landed
that didn't work out as best he would like. He wanted to hit the other side of that yellow to promote his only dodgy red.
Agree. But I think he's okay here. I think does he land this ball?
I'm not sure he's okay here. I reckon he might have to play this red off the red in the middle of the table into the middle. Red off red into the middle.
It's on.
It's on.
I've just checked it, yeah.
All right. So it's on straight in the middle apparently. There's no need for the red off red.
He's definitely on. He's just misjudged the pod.
So maybe needed a bit more right hand side on the white there. So ace on yellows. Is it ace on yellows?
Yeah, he's on yellows. There's a big chance, massive chance here. I'll tell you what, this is it's a pretty poor shot there from Justin to allow Alec back so quickly, because after he played that really good extraction, I really felt that he should have taken the frame there. Especially the way he's been playing. He's been playing sensational.
In a way, it almost appears to me as though there's some tension there around winning his first big comp in Melbourne.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, I don't know if he's won any years ago, because
not that he's on the hill, but it's 5-2 is as good as kind of feeling like you've got the match in complete control. But Ace is under a bit of pressure here. This is a tough shot.
Wow, that's missed by a mile too.
So a little bit of tension in the room.
Do you think he's got an angle here where he can just go onto the red and yellow and split them up?
He does, but I think this red goes in the middle clean.
What's
the one in the middle of the table? I think it goes clean in the right centre, so he doesn't have to play a tough shot. I think.
Okay, I like this too because...
So he's going for your shot? extraction.
He's played it a different. Oh, he's a
Oh,
little
he's-
unlucky.
I think he's played it great. No problem. He's perfect on this red.
I would say perfect. So do you reckon you
Nice
can get past
pass.
this one?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
no
Dan's
worries.
just giving us a perfect angle. Steve Jamieson.
No worries.
Chalk one up into the right column for you.
Thank you. I need a few more of them. But no problem here. Just drift this in with a bit of right hand side, just to make sure he stays right side of the red.
Plays a plain ball.
Yeah.
Stuns it.
That's
He's
fine.
actually fat. He's fine here.
Would have been better with a bit of right side. So
Yeah, I agree with you because he would have been a little bit more on the table.
but still fat.
Actually, no, that was perfect.
Yeah, no worries at all here. So, 5-2 leads, and chances gone
Yeah.
begging for Alec Everonadis.
I think it's fair to say that was the worst of the frames we've seen so far in the match. Yeah, you sort of always seem to get one dodgy frame in the match. So. Not sure what that was all about, but I think Justin was expecting claps and cheers and didn't get anything. He was really disappointed.
I think Justin was waiting for the New South. I think Justin. I think Justin was hoping the New South Wales team would clamp for him, but they're actually all in Canberra and Queensland at the moment.
George has gone up to Rusty and says, we'll go Hampton and the door clock. Rusty's here, right? He gives us 2 chances, no worries. So Rusty's name gets pulled out and comes over and fucking George is straight over and gets 500 on him. Fucking Rusty's walking out the room now. Fucking this guy, George wasn't even in the fucking door.
So, massive break for Alec. Has he got a ball in? I don't think he does.
Interesting.
And unfortunately, the dry breaks are always a killer.
What do you take here, Jamo? Because it's tricky.
I think yellows are slightly better. I think the bottom yellow goes under the red, so yellows are the balls.
I'm going to say it doesn't, but I reckon I reckon it doesn't, but I reckon you can clear the path.
It doesn't.
Yellow off
Yeah,
the
but no, it goes off the cushion off the red. Sorry.
Fair enough. I don't like that shot though.
But it's. I think it has to be yellows. Too many dead reds.
There's only one dead red, really. Well, that one's extractable, the one you're pointing out on the screen. That one's on. That one's fine. It plants on the other one. I still think he's going to take yellows, but yeah.
Yep. Chalk up on the right side.
I think your shot is what you just spoke about off the other ball. Is what he'll end up sort of playing for. But I think you want to eliminate the ball that's.
Yeah, I think he'll want to get that one sorted out early.
Well, it'll be after this shot here.
So he'll drop this in and then drop the one in the right corner in, I think, or left corner, and then do that one.
How's his angle here? He might actually, you know what? He might actually have to play it off the red to create himself a bit of angle to get on another ball.
I'm not sure I like that way, but if he does, then great. I think he'll try and manoeuvre the red on the black spot here. Just nudge it out of the way a little bit. Open up his other yellows.
So I don't like the shot you just said, Steve, because now he's going to cover 2 balls. It goes to that pocket.
If that yellow goes in the middle, he's taking this on all day long. Cushion first into the red, and then in. If that yellow goes past the black in the left centre.
I'm going to make the call.
If it doesn't go, he covers the pocket.
I'm going to make this call that he doesn't get this out.
But he might cover the pocket.
I'm going to say this goes in, but he doesn't get the out. Okay, he missed it
They
completely.
both got it wrong.
He actually.
But he's in but he's in control. Absolutely.
A few shots though, isn't he?
I think he must have. He must be chasing a flight. Maybe his flight leaves at about 10 p.m. or something. What time is
Might
it?
be in a hurry, yeah. Surely he's staying that night.
I reckon he's got to fly. I reckon he's getting on the late flight. He's got to go to work tomorrow.
Oh, that's a good call. You know what though? I'm sure that if he calls Brent Reed's dad, because I'm pretty sure that's who he works for, and lets him know that he's in the final, he'll be fine. Making that call.
So, Ace has played a
bad shot.
A little bit of a timid safety shot, really.
I think he tried to get a snooker and he hit it too hard.
It was a good plan, just not.
Did you play it off the yellow this time?
Not ideal. I think so, yeah.
This one. Maybe it goes. Maybe
My mind, the first one would have been the one off the yellow bar.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not obviously heading good form tonight, so I'll reserve judgment.
He's still tricky. What's your opinion on the middle?
I like off red, by the way. Off red.
Yeah, I saw that, but will it go past the yellow?
That's what he's looking at now, and I think that's what he's playing.
Yeah, I like it.
Cannon the black.
Yeah, he's getting too thick.
Still not bad. He's still in reasonable shape, but Alec's going to take the pocket here.
Yeah, he is for sure. Yeah, right.
It's tricky though. I don't think Alec can actually take the pocket though. I think the angle's a little bit steep. I don't think he can take the bag. I think all he can do is cover the bottom yellow.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I actually like the value, Jamie, in putting the one in the middle and going up to the bulk end and getting the full ball snooker on the red on the rail.
I don't mind that shot either, actually, Steve. It's sort of a semi-negative shot, but I don't mind it. And yours? But
he needs to put the brakes on because he's 5-2 down. He just needs to sort of.
Whoa! I'll tell you what.
I suppose when you've just beaten McHill, you must feel like you can do anything.
He's not judging them well, although he might actually try to land behind this to play it up the rail and cut off the yellow.
Yeah, I think he'll play this up the rail. But I thought the better shot was to land stuck behind it.
This needs to the back rail. It's a foul. It's okay though. That's fine.
And that actually might be better than the snooker because he would have only rolled up to the red anyway if he.
Yeah, it would have been promoted. That's right.
So good shot there from Ace.
I think this will sort of maybe sneak underneath the red or...
Yeah, it's a bit risky though, isn't it? Although he's got a bit of coverage on the other side, so yeah, he will try and sneak under.
Well,
I think he's played that, but got nowhere near it.
Crikey, that's a horrible shot. Can't believe I just said crikey.
It's a long old day as well. Maybe the guys are getting a little bit tired as well.
Yeah, that's very possible.
Also, 3 days of big guns as well prior to this. They both went fairly deep. So maybe a bit of fatigue comes in.
Yeah, Justin might have overdosed on water by now.
It's a great chance here for Alec to pull one back to 5-3.
Yeah, he's done the hard work. He's got rid of these
Did he just snick that red?
Sorry?
Did he just move that red a little bit?
I don't think so.
Because I was sure that...
Oh,
can we get a replay on that, please, Danny? I've got a feeling he snicked the red and made this...
Still doesn't make much difference, does he? Still.
Well, it shouldn't do, but bridging over a yellow into the middle pocket is a lot harder than rolling a ball into the left corner.
He didn't touch it.
Didn't touch it? Okay.
Ooh.
No worries, that's cool. So I think we would all like to see a big match here and a lot closer match.
Speak for yourself. I'd like to see Justin give me more money in the Calcutta. But for the fans,
It's a little bit.
Oohs and ahs.
It's a little bit messy. Ace won't be happy with that, but he's still got a good chance if he just spins this red off 2 cushions in and out of bulk with left-hand side on the white ball.
I reckon he's going to drop it in.
You do?
Yeah.
No, he's layering up. Just needs to miss the in off here.
I was actually trying to work out how he's going off 2 cushions then, Steve, and get in position. That's 3.
Yeah, 3 cushions.
Okay, cool. I thought you knew something awesome about 2 cushion shots I didn't know.
Oh, sorry, folks. I meant 3 cushions.
I'm going to pick him. I'm going to call him to get this.
Yeah, chop it in and kiss the black safe,
I'm
or
not sure
kiss the
about
black
the position,
on.
but just the pot itself, I'm going to call him to get it.
That's a tough one.
He actually plays these pretty well, Alec.
Just needs to be very careful with the object ball. The black.
How good a judge am I? I'm a good judge.
I never liked that.
It was tough to control.
The black was always going safe, unfortunately, on that shot, but it.
Jeez.
I think he was hoping it would jaw or something.
I actually thought he was hitting it a bit thinner and was actually going to come the left side of the yellows. That's how well I judged it.
So you'll just try and nudge in behind it here, kiss, cushion, get the underside of it.
It's not a total, so he's got to hit it. Oh, he's trying to promote it with the old. I actually saw his thought process there, and it was actually very good. But yeah, just unfortunately, black kicked back into the yellows.
Justin will be delighted with this. 5-2 up, complete control.
Yeah, and if I'm Justin now, I'm doubling this off 2 rails, back up the other end of the table, and try and just get it in the area.
Yeah. I think he's going to do what? Yeah, 2 cushions up towards the black.
I think the only important thing is he doesn't leave Alec a total.
Or going off.
Just not a total. He just needs to be able to hit the very thin edge of the yellow, of the red, sorry.
Black.
Did I say yellow twice then?
You said yellow and red.
Red, wow, idiot. Idiot I am. But yeah, if he's not totaled on the black, it's a good shot.
I think Ace is still okay to hit a rail after hitting the black.
I think he's just letting everyone know I'm going to hit this ball here. I
think he really wants to land as close to this black as possible without and snooker Justin if he can.
I think it's a bad shot that Justin give him a total.
Is it a total?
Well, it doesn't matter because he's hit a rail, but
I don't think it was a total. But it's still no no gimme for Alec.
This is tricky now for Justin. He's got to be careful here.
I don't mind this at all. I think Justin will just pump this yellow out into the middle of the table and put the white up towards the middle pocket or into the middle of the table somewhere, removing the chance for Alec to come off cushion first.
Bottom cushion or side cushion?
The bottom cushion. So just... He doesn't want to leave Alec the cushion first shot, so put the white somewhere up maybe up near where the yellow is, ideally, and promote the yellow at the bottom of the table.
Why not just play that yellow up the top, close to the pocket again?
Yeah, you could do that.
Well, he's done what you said, Steve.
Yeah,
he's made sure the white's got up there.
Same difference, probably.
Yeah, he deliberately overcut the yellow as well. The only reason I suggest he's pointing at it again and telling everyone I'm going to hit this black, but no, he's playing the same shot as he played before. He's going to try and skid across the top of the black, make it on, and leave a really difficult shot. This is why, Steve, I suggest you put this yellow up the top over the pocket, because if he does play that shot and leaves you difficult, you've got a real easy ball over the hole.
I like what you're saying. I really do. Yeah, that would have been a much better shot. Oh, he's left it. I think Justin will be going game here.
See him? Actually, you know what? Having seen how it's turned out, it's probably better that he did hit that yellow, because it would be actually closer and the out wouldn't be on. Now the out's actually gettable.
So Justin has 2 choices here. He can play this yellow with left-hand side, check side, against the nap.
Which he's never going
to
do.
In which case the white will go a little bit to the right-hand side, and then he'll check it up. Or he'll play it, which I think, I agree with you, I think he'll play it with plain ball on right-hand side and come off 2 rails to come round for the yellow.
I think if anything, he's going to play it with off 2 rails.
I actually
or plain
like
ball.
playing this shot with left-hand side because I know that it's straightening up. He's actually done neither.
Yeah.
And I'm not a big fan of the position here.
He's played it like sort of shot to nothing-ish. I think you're off your head if you play that shot with left-hand side a lot, Steve. That's a tough shot.
But to be honest, man, I'd play that shot all the time. I would never mess that up. It's just something I always play.
So do you prefer that or the shot with right-hand side off 2 rails?
I prefer the left-hand side because when I'm playing against the nap, I don't like playing with right-hand side or even playing ball because of the risk of the white coming back into my object ball.
Yeah, fair enough.
But everyone's got their own preference of shot. I just don't like the lack of commitment from Justin there.
Yeah, I understand.
If you
that
see
too.
Benny Noonan or Jay McCartney, if you look
they
at the
just
top
take it
guys,
on.
they would have taken that on whichever way they went.
They would
have got it.
They all would have played it off 2 rails as well, though. That's the way that the pool players play, basically.
But Justin's still obviously a fantastic player. He's done a great safety shot there. But to give Ace one more chance here at 5-2 up, I hope he doesn't regret it.
Yeah, well, this is very hittable.
These tables are sliding a little bit.
Oh, he's just caught the yellow, and that is the end of the match. Justin Sage, will you be your 2016 Anzac tournament champion?
Well done, Justin. The percentage play pays off.
It does, and he is a solid all-round player.
We talked about this morning, Jamie and I, when the Calcutta was on, and we said, who do we think is going to win the tournament? Who's got the guile or the tactical prowess to win these tight short race matches, one frame type matches? And you called it, and you picked him in the Calcutta.
Yep, I did. I picked him. I saw Rod.
How much did you win, Jamie?
I'm not sure what I think Justin's win is maybe worth 2,000.
I think the least you can do is show Justin a drink or a bit of hair gel.
Well,
care of L'Oreal.
I don't know if the hair gel's going to help when he's got a plastic fitting on his head, but.
But at the very least, you could show around for the boys here at Kubal TV. Dan Lynch.
I'll be happy to do that.
And just a shout out to Johnny Bonello, who's in the commentary box with us.
And you know what?
Incoming player from Bahrain, who's been here all weekend supporting the venue and the tournament.
I got a lot of good feedback from the Mick Hill Jake McCartney exhibition where we did interviews afterwards.
Yeah, let's do interviews.
And I'd like to do interviews, but Justin's the winner, and that interview will last about 4.5 seconds, so it's probably not worth doing.
No, let's do it. That's unfair. Let's do it. We're going to try and get some interviews happening.
The problem is they're going to do presentations and stuff, so I don't think we're going to get a chance. But I'll tell you what we will do in future, folks, is we'll try and organise pre-tournament to try and do a few interviews. We might try and test bet it maybe at Western National. See how we go, and I'll have a chat to Ron about it.
I think getting Ace to interview as well right now might be pretty tricky.
Yeah, he'll probably try and hit me if I ask him a question he's not happy about, but other than that, no. It's been a sensational 4 days of pool, folks, so I hope you all enjoy it.
Yeah, it's been great. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll leave you with the presentation.
We'll see you all here again next year.
And thanks to James Metcalf as well for just being here. Good night.
Water bombs, hoses, yeah, that's all. You got a plate? Sure. You got first and second, I got third and fifth. Best Best tournament runner. Best tournament runner.
Jerry's got more on road than bio than
Back to back door prize. Back to back. You got a good chance.
I don't know about Temujin's best bucket in the media either. Who else was it?
Just give it to me. I'll take it. It's your prize. Give it to Butters. Press the Butters.
That's to be you. You're in the toilet when I get the door prize. We told him you've gone. There's nobody else to clap.
So JR, your opinion on that field figure?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for all staying around. First of all, we have a few different things. Without these people, it's one of the this. First off, the sponsors.
Speak up a bit, you now.
I'm speaking.
Put it up a bit closer.
Okay. Is that better? I don't want to make a fuss.
Banging in your ass.
I wouldn't do it. I'm a try now. First of all, we're going to talk about the sponsors. West Hotel Motel, mostly Stadium, Mundura. Gary Bradshaw for his photography, which he's still doing now. All-Star Pool Tables, JR. Michael Scary, all known for his pool ability, but he also picks the washing machine and dryers. You ever need any done? Peter Apolonio, the builder, have any building or changes in the house or whatever they do, they're ready for the life. Grace Welch, plumbing, does bathroom servicing, picks up bathrooms, he's really good. These guys have been with me since I started this studio event 14 years ago. And they've been every year, they put in $500, sometimes $1,000 a year for this sponsorship, so it's pretty good. This one wouldn't happen only for these guys, I can tell you. So I think it should be around the course. And then for Ball TV, does a great job all week. And AKP trophies will never be trophies on the ground, they're all donated to the next one. That's enough for the squad, thanks a lot. I'd like to thank all the interstate players coming over and also the guys from overseas. Thank you. I'd like to thank Bahrain, the sponsors, the staff, George and Jeff, and the staff for all their help over the period of the week. Very good. Thank JR for doing the Calcutta. That's all voluntary from JR, it's really good. He does a good job at it. Thank the girls for putting the both tournaments together, the big guns and the Anzac tournament. They did most of the work, I can tell you, so there's a lot of work involved over a period of 6 months, not just this weekend, to make this happen. So put your hands together for all the girls that are involved. Ladies Conference winner was Rio. Congratulations, Rio. The guy that won the
Trophy? Trophy for that one?
I don't know.
You got a trophy for everything else.
Get the girl up there. I don't know. Where we at? Come up here, Rio.
Get up. Tracy!
Can you get right, Rio? That's what your line's got. Do you want the line? You got line already. Roy, how you want to say something? $500 knockout was won by Sean. He's already been paid. Well done, mate. Now we get on to the nitty-gritty ones, which are pretty important. Marc Robertson comes here and he tries to win everything. This year he only won the bronze comp. And you really come forward, Marc, with your trophy. You'll treasure this one. All right. Aaron, my time's precious. Yeah, mate. Thank God for us. The best you know is Alex Price, young Alex Price.
Stand up, Terry.
Down a bit.
Stand up, Terry.
Thank you. Take your belly
This is the media took a lot of work this one out. That would be named a really sweet one. Please, I know you're ready. You've got a bad leg, so you still just.
Oh yeah, you go matchsticks to me. I went up to them and said, excuse us.
This next trophy month is a pretty important one in my opinion. I invented this. It's called the Novice Trophy. It actually gets a lot of people to the tournament because it gives them a chance to win a decent prize. They haven't obviously got the ability to win the tournament yet as such, but they come here and they try to get a prize. It's really good to have this available for them. This year it's gone to a pretty good year, I reckon. Sam Hill. The only one who took my heart. Now we have the next item, and that's the best lady in the competition. Well, that's pretty hard to get that one. Come to hold and Bill, please. Who's she like? Baby driving. And she's taking her flesh.
Kiss no W, you might remember.
Please, Whitman. Right. Get good, right? Lady.
And the finalist, the runner-up in the 2016 Anzac tournament is Alex the Bananas.
Not down with that one.
There's no pallet.
Thank you. I just want to thank everyone for attending and running the event. All the, Terry's gone through the list. And it's a big list, as you can see, to make this tournament work. It's nice to see some old faces here that we catch up with every tournament. It's good of John he's told me a lot of work that he's put in here this weekend, bringing the tables in and all that. I don't know if he gets paid or not, but it's still work to be done. Thank you, John. Terry's been doing it for a long time. Everyone else that participated in putting together, I really thank everyone. It was really good. I was really pleased to beat Mick for a change. He beat me a few years ago in the semi-final of this event. and it was nice to get that back on him. But also, you know, yes, I won and moved further in the tournament, but he didn't win the event, so I was very happy with that. Justin played too well for me there. I had opportunities and didn't take them, and he put the pressure on, and you're too good to let him go loose like that and get in front. So, well played too well. Good luck. Thank you, Pike, Marc, good on you, mate. Thanks, Georgia and the staff for the weekend. And my SA supporters, thank you guys. It always helps. My family, my wife Ben at home has been watching all day, and the kids. And thank you for your support. And my coach Monty, Coach Monty, helps me out whenever I ring him, so I'm going for a hit. Yeah, right, I'll come down. He's there in half an hour, helps me out. So I want to thank Monty as well for his time and efforts. So thank everyone else for hanging around and having a look, and good luck with the door prize.
Now, just before we do get to the winner, we're just going to quickly do the payout for the gold cutters. Fifth to eight, we had someone who was brought by Brent Baker and Syndicate. Then we had Ben Lennon, who was brought by Jamie Stevens. And then we had Grant Weekly, brought by Grant. And we had McClure, brought by Tristan.
That makes me feel even better than Tristan boy.
Right, then we've got third and fourth, we've got Ron Kelly, brought by Brad and Cynthia.
Yeah, Jamie.
Then we've got Gus DeGiorgio, brought by Nick Orr. And second was Captain Artist, brought by Lee Sweetland. And the best judge of them all, Justin Sage, brought by Jamie Stevens. Right, the last thing we've got before the much anticipated door prize is the winner of the tournament on the way to WA, sorry, New South Wales nowadays, Justin Sage. Well done, Justin. Great.
He's showing you up, Terry. Look good right at you.
Thanks, JR. Firstly, thank you, Ali. It's a pleasure to play you in the final. You're an absolute champion of the game. You always do well at these events. You look after yourself, and you're someone to look up to at these tournaments. And the way you go about it is very professional. It's well done. That's why you get the results at all these tournaments. Pleasure to play you in the final. And thanks, Ali. To Q Ball TV and Dan Lynch coming down here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. An absolute champion. The coverage you do is unbelievable. Watch it at home. There's so much interest that's created around Australia, even worldwide now. So thanks, Dan. Big shout out to Dan. To Mick Hill as well, coming out here. Again, the interest he creates is all for playing an event with the current world champion. It's awesome. So thanks, Mick, for coming out. It would be nice to play you, but I guess maybe next time. I'll let you do all the hard work, Ali. And yeah, thanks everyone. what a great weekend. So thank you.
Well, we've got one more thing before the door prize. The Liberals actually organised this. For those of you who can't see, it's actually the venue poster. And it is a one-off. It is signed by Mick Hill, current world champion and winner of the event. This was the big guts. And you've got the other 7 of the last 8 have also signed it. So it is a one-off. We're going to auction it off. The proceeds of this auction, once again, will go to Dan, Kickball TV. So it's from the venue to Dan. We do have a standing $100 bid, so if anybody is interested, I'm going to quickly auction it off. We've got $100 for it so far. If you've got a room at home, a pool room at home, it's something magnificent for you to have thrown and put up in your pool room. It's a one-off. There won't be another one. So we've got $100. Is there 120 anywhere? $100 we've got. 120 we've got. 120. 140 anywhere. We've got $120.
Haven't you got enough money?
We've got $120. We've got to sell it. What's that? 140. 140 we've got. $140 would be absolutely fantastic in your pool room and home. $140 we've got going once.
Hang on, Jamie's on the phone.
150 we've got.
You didn't answer, fuck him.
150 we've got for Sammy. $150 going once, twice, and sold. Thanks very much. Now I think there's one thing left. I think Tracy's gone. Tracy's gone with his house.
Which Ben's all night? I'm getting it.
Alright, here we go.
Ben's all night. Ben's all night. Frank needs to hold on.
With me. He's doing some coaching or some surgery as well. Here he comes. Somebody here, you're going to pull out somebody's name and we're going to give them $1,000.
Nice boy, you happy,
You can don't matter back to it if you want. Alright, so Mick's drawn out.
Oh my word. No.
Oh, the umpire of the night, Paul Pike. Just from everybody here, Tracy and the girls who run around the top, thanks very much for all your work over the weekend. Fantastic. Great stuff.
Three times is fine. Doesn't need to be consecutive.
Come down there.